There we go. I caught my mic not. Wait. Yes! Okay, now we have it working. Not my mic, but the chat. Oh, yeah. I gotta pin the massage. Latest looping guide. Blue Lodge. Move this here. Bang. What's up, Dev? And then control B. Bang. Pin massage. Manually. Manually. And for self. No, I've never had the game open yet when I first go live. I a lot of times I hit go live too early and like my mic won't even be on. I actually hit go live for a second as well, and then I realized that like my chat doc wasn't up. I was like, oh shit, and I like actually stopped. I don't know if it actually ever went live even for like 1 second, but that was funny. I was like, oh shit, wait. I was like, this is the one time ever where I have to not, because I was like, I don't ever want to miss stuff. Then I gotta. Okay, and then control copy this whole massage. Put that on YouTube as well. Bang. Pin massage. What's up, B? Yeah. I took like a hour and a half-ish nap after work. I was like, let's go. But I do not work today, actually. Which is great. So I was like, let me stream till I get like super tired and then call it. Not like super long. It's not gonna be like a 12-hour stream. Probably like 6. Oh yeah. That's when you want to work in Times Square. That's like the reason. It's nuts. I always forget people are afraid of just like a ton of people. You should just walk in the street. That's what I'm always telling people. Just walk in the street. It's really not that dangerous. There's a bunch of bikes there and shit too. Don't be in the bike's way either. Just like walk like literally on the curb. That's how you do it. Or like directly next to the curb in the street. That's how you do it. You walk around all the like madness. The problem is when it comes to scaffolding, right? Because there'll be like scaffolding and then like a bunch of tourists like gather right there because they all want pictures of Times Square. And that's where it sucks. That's like what made me start walking in the street in the first place. I was like, there's no way around this. And then I was like, hey, this is just actually the best way to walk in New York. Actually just walking in the street, which is what made me interested in wanting a longboard. Now I have 3. I didn't longboard this year at all because my foot, but at the same time, I have 3. New York City is an amazing fucking city for longboarding. I've been biking this year, though. True human scumbag. Thanks for the follow, mate. That's funny. That's a hilarious name. Who hasn't been a true human scumbag on a video game? We're talking about having bad manners. As long as you keep it in the game, it's fine. But don't bring that to post-game chat and stuff. But I'm talking about, like, BMs, right? Like, teabags. I think teabags are funny. It might make me talk a little trash, but it's still funny. It's like... you know, because it reminds me of Halo. Where am I survivor-wise? Is European friendly. Let's go. Yeah, I got a nap in there. What's up, Ariel? I got a nap in there, which is nice. I bought this. I didn't even know I didn't know this was a Christmas outfit, but I used shards on this. I think I'm going to use shards on that, the twins, and the Huntress skin. That one. This one and this one. I didn't even know this was like Huntress's animated skin either. Or not animated, sorry, holiday skin. What's up, cat? How you doing? Wait, I just see you in Dash Chat. Or no, he was talking about you, I think. Splintich. Thanks for the follow, mate. Or Splintic, I actually could be. Either way. Either way. What's up, mate? I am going to suck these first 2 games. That's the most fun part, is getting the warm-up games in. But I didn't even realize, it was funny, because I like never see people running this, and I know why, because it's only around like during the holidays. But I knew a guy named Zed Hoover back in the day, that he would always run this. Now I realize why. He was being cool, because I wouldn't have even thought of this as like a holiday skin. But I might spend shards on this by the end of the event. Is there a sale on... No, there's not a sale on skins, is there? No problem. That's like the best part about making mistakes, is we can all learn from mistakes. Every now and then you make mistakes you can't really learn from. Like, you're just like caught out of position, and there's like nothing there. You're like, okay, well, that's not exactly going to help anybody. You know, the pallet's already down and kicked and stuff, you know? But if there's even valuable mistakes, I'll highlight it. That's the fun part. Mistakes almost teach you better. I heard that one day, actually. Who said that? That has to be a saying, is like, a true master is somebody that's made every single possible mistake and learned from every single one of them. Like, that's not my saying. I heard that. I'm just like, who said that? I never, like, guessed, like, who said that? But now I'm starting to be like, where's the origin of this? Because I heard something. I said that it was me. I knew it was The Office. The Office is the origin of great things. And always will be. Can anybody see that clip of Steve Carell, like, going over the couch in that, like, weird back cartwheel thing and not hear parkour? I've been seeing that on, like, a Peacock ad, and that's, like, the first thing I say every time I see that clip. Parkour! God damn, that show is great. Jumpsuit Jake, actually. That's why. Jumpsuit Jake. Until I have a coherent match. Or even not sometimes. Sometimes I don't even care. I'm like, whatever. Whatever. Ariel, that's a great one, too. You learn nothing from success and everything from failure. That's very true. Because I was saying that, too. Like, I was saying that, too. That's not what I mean. What's up, boss? But, I was just saying, like, you can get lucky. Like, if you're running a super strong loop, and you never, like, stay at your checkpoint, you just ran, like, it might work. Like, you might loop the killer forever, because playing riskier sometimes does work, because they can't get you in chase. But at the same time, if they, like, one-time double-backed you, you would have got hit. But you wouldn't have learned that. You'd be like, this always works this way, and then the next time they just double-back, and you're like, what the F? And it's like, yeah, if you would have got hit last match, you'd have known that for this match. But now you're in the basement. You know? Whereas last match, basement wasn't even there. You could have made the mistake and it wouldn't have hurt as much. That's why solo queue is fun, because nobody... I know everyone says how bad it is, but I don't think anybody exactly expects to escape, like, in solo queue. And that's another reason I think it's fun. You just work on, like, looping the killer. Let's see. How do I get better? You know? Or just, like, trying to learn stuff without comms. That's fun. When you pull off cool teamwork with no comms, that crap is awesome. All right, I have a little bit left of this Coke, but I have another Coke in the fridge. I just forgot about this bit, and I was like, oh! It was in the fridge, too. I just forgot about it. But what was the saying? It was a saying somebody was saying was Al Capone the other day. I was like, this does not sound like an Al Capone saying. It was, do not mistake my weakness for kindness. We talked about that the other day, too. And I was like, Al Capone's the origin of this? And I looked it up, and I think it was, like, some ancient Chinese proverb that was, like, a bunch of them, actually. It was, like, 3 other things combined with that one into one. Let's see. I'll actually look it up. This was a cool saying. For weakness. My silence for ignorance. Yeah, here we go. It says, yeah, Dalai Lama said, "Don't ever mistake my silence for ignorance." That's not. I was wrong. It wasn't ancient Chinese proverb. But don't ever mistake my silence for ignorance, my calmness for acceptance, my kindness for weakness, compassion for and tolerance are not a sign of weakness, but a sign of strength. That's what it was. So don't ever mistake my silence for ignorance, my calmness for acceptance, or my kindness for weakness. Compassion and tolerance are not a sign of weakness, but a sign of strength. That's what the original one was. But all somebody did was cut off the one and say, Al Capone said this. And I was like, what? I was like, this doesn't sound like just an Al Capone saying. But then I was like, that's actually really cool, like quote, the whole one. Asterisk. Thanks for following, mate. As we're sitting here reading. What would you call that? Philosophy? Or like a philosophical quote? But I knew that when I heard that at first, I was like, that's a great quote, and I'm sure Al Capone said that, but I don't think he was the origin. I like look it up. What's up, Goggly Specs? What's going on? Good morning. I've actually never seen that movie, Good Morning Vietnam. Sag. I need to see more Robin Williams movies. I feel like I've seen a decent chunk, though. I need to rewatch Aladdin. My sister was just telling me that. She said Aladdin is, like, of all the Disney movies, is, like, the most adult jokes movie. She said that was, like, a whole new movie as an adult. What's going on? I'm new to tonight as well. These are going to be funny games in the beginning. I love running as Jumpsuit Jake, because whenever I put a Jumpsuit Jake clip in a looping guide, it's always, like, gives me the giggles. It's not like whenever I put a clip in, because, like, almost every game I highlight and use, if there's anything useful. But that's why I think it's funny when I see Jumpsuit Jake in there. I'm like, yeah, oh, the warm-up game. Let's go. What's up, King? Or should have been like, what's up, King? Fear is the mind killer. You play no perk killer? Hell yeah. I get bullied sometimes. And then I get annoyed and complain about Dead Hard. And for the people buckle up. Although I'll be honest with you, the thing that annoys me the most as killer is when you have like 2 survivors left and they're both hiding hard. That is like that's like why I was a Doctor main for a while. But then Doctor got pooped on by the meta so I'm petty and I call it paid for this when Made for This came out. Doctor's power, like if you have like a bigger tile, like so if it's too small of a tile, it doesn't really work. But if you have a bigger tile, you like shock them after the pallet's down and you deny the vault and then you catch up a little bit and then you shock them again, deny it and you catch up a little bit. But if they had that one perk, you wouldn't catch up. It was stupid. And then people were running Calm Spirit to counter ultimate weapons. So when I used Static Blast, I couldn't find anybody. I'm like, this absolutely sucks. So Doctor became meme killer, and I actually love that idea. Doctor, I get 2 things on Doctor, but like the majority of the games all I get is like complete noobs, and I kind of hold their hand and like make sure they escape. I make sure they have more fun chases. That's why I like Doctor, or at least for doing that, because I couldn't find any other killer to like play nice with. Because you used to be able to play nice on like any killer, and your MMR wouldn't tank. But to play nice like all the time on one killer, it's Chucky. You end up getting like complete noobs over and over. But with the Doctor shocks, you can just like make their chases longer. All right, basement's right there. Please don't. It's not me. It's gonna be Meg, right? Oh, he didn't put her in the basement. Nice. I thought he was gonna put her in the basement, and I was gonna hang up here and then drop down. Nope. Yeah, Ruza, my MMR is about to tank as well, but that's probably good because it'll force me to play killer. Because somebody, it was Foxfur pointed out, because I was playing Plague the other day and had not played like since last year, like the event. Because I was like, why am I getting babies? And she was like, oh shit. I tried to take a hit, but I was way too late. Run upstairs. Damn it. I should have jumped early. The second I heard him power, I should have jumped. Big Sag. But I wasn't sure if he was going to expect me to jump and then maybe go down that hole over there and we could hole him. And now I'm in the basement. No, I'm not. Because that would have sucked. If you jump early, he probably could have gone the other way. Oh my god. Nice try. The only thing is, I feel like when I play warm-up games as killer, that's why I like having, like, one killer where I just get, like, noobs. Here's the other thing, too, though, that's really fucking awesome, is you get people on Smurf accounts that are trying to bully baby killer, and then they run into you. Dude, that's fucking great. I also run into hackers every now and then, like, more so on that killer than others. It's, like, very strange. Because I'm not even trying to, like, get kills or anything, and they're, like, trying to bully you hard, and I'm just, like, trying to, like, mess around. But like, the other killers are hard to mess around on. But somebody told me Ghostface, because I don't really play Ghostface anyway. Base kit Ghostface is kind of miserable. I'm not a good Ghostface by any means, but I feel like I just keep getting burst out of my power, and I'm just walking around with nothing. You know? I don't utilize all the crouch movement in chase for anti-loop, though, but that's what I meant by I'm not an amazing Ghostface either. Can we get the heal? There's two of us here, so that might be good. Good stuff. She probably had a challenge. Sabo a hook in the killer's radius. Yeah, was it Aruza? Were you the one telling me that? To play Ghostface? You said you could just, like, expose people and then watch them run around like a chicken with their head cut off. I was like, that's a pretty good idea. And obviously you can do, like, the tea bags. And he has the meme mask. So there are good choices. And I also just don't play him at all. He's miserable, base kit. Oh, good shit. I could have healed there, though. Oh, it's probably a console moment. I forgot about that. That's why I crawl away from pallets sometimes when somebody's looping the killer. Because every now and then it'll backfire. I had one total person once. Why'd you crawl from the pallet? I was going to get the pallets done because somebody else was looping the killer right there. And I was like, in case they were on console, because I didn't check before the game. I'm not, like, remembering. Look how brave I am. Runs right to a god window. Yeah, I'm on controller, but you can actually, if you're on PC, you can separate the keys. I play on paddle controller, by the way. I think that's the best way to play controller. I don't bring that up often, but I probably should every time somebody says I'm playing controller. Because I used to play, before I got a controller that had paddles on it, I played Claw. Which was strange, because I never played Claw in all those years I played Halo. And Claw would have been super beneficial on Halo. But I never learned it, but playing Claw was easier, because I would sit there, playing Claw while holding a gen down, right? So I'd be, like, clawing, holding the X button and looking around. So I got used to, like, clawing, like, by just sitting on a gen, essentially. Now talking about it's got me confused. A is repair. Protos! Keep getting more until... Unless I have the looping guides all done. When I have the looping guides done, I'll spend them all. No, don't chase me. Oh, here we go. No. Damn. Snowballs. Is it harder to hit, Chucky? Good morning, Vigil. Good morning. This keeps making me wanna. I need to watch Good morning, Vietnam. Those things kind of actually scare me, I'm not gonna lie. They like genuinely make me jump. Oh, we got gurneys, nice. We got gurneys and bunk beds somewhere. Gurneys is the same setup as bunk beds, but it's a side room. This is bunk beds right here. You got basement and middle. If we didn't have basement and middle, this would be like the strongest Leary setup possible, really. Strongest possible. I know. I sent it to Jen. I did something that would have gotten me not yelled at by a teammate. Try to not throw pellet and not throw Jen. And there he is. Yes! See, normally I wait a little bit there, but because of the first encounter, does he go around up top? That would suck. No, he went down low. Let's go. Dang it. Oh, souling. Why no perks? There's no perks IRL. No Percocets. It started off as a challenge from a killer, but I was addicted to Oxycontin. There's a clip of me nodding out. That was bad. Then I got completely sober for 14 months, and I smoke weed. That's my medication. Oh my god. Here we go. I just was like, I don't know where I'm going. Chuckster, let me loop this super unsafe pallet against you. I need practice. Oh, fudge. You guys ever take a gander in the forums? There's some funny things in there. How OP everybody always say everything is. Where is Meg on that gen? Dang. I'm trying to find. This is why our communications is OP. I say that all the time, but here's Meg. Oh god. Greet it. Let's go. Greet the pallet. Jump 2 windows consecutively with all my skill. Yes! No! There's a pallet. Right there. No! Good turn. Right. Or should I have ran straight, do you think? Instead of ducking right there, do you think I should have ran deeper in and gone against the cabinet there? It might have been a better play. I was just hoping he was going to go wide. I didn't think I'd go for the window. Go for the window. Should I give up and let Meg get hatch? Or you think that won't be a choice? She is. I'll hit 1 skill check. She is looking like she's coming this way. Yeah, she does look like she's coming this way. Just like you hit 2 skill checks and then she starts getting chased and you're like, dang it, I would have let go. But she is coming this way. Thank you, Meg. What a champ. Hell yeah, Vigil. I mean, I smoke weed now, though, to be fair. I was 14 months sober, but that was years ago. 14 months. But I like being completely honest. I don't want to be like, pretend weed is sober. Because a lot of people are like, weed doesn't count. And I'm like, we're talking about sobriety. Yeah, it does. But it was better than taking some... it was better than taking any more pills. Pallet to greed? Yeah, greed it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, I had a window there. Should have gone that way instead. Would that have worked if I ran in this way, turned around and jumped the window? Well, then he could have just gone out the door and hit me there. So I feel like it was a risk anyway. But it might have just been outplayed. With no way to correct it. With the direction I ran, at least. We could go a different way, but... Yeah, right? We just help me edit, though, I'm not gonna lie. Because they get really... restless, kind of just like going through game after game, cutting out all the stuff that's like not an interaction between me and the killer. That takes a while. And it's like, holy F. And after like a few hours, like 3 or 4 hours of doing that, I'm like, oh my god. I like can't edit anymore. Unless I smoke a little bit here and distract me, and then you smoke. And then you go open somebody's stream and you giggle at whatever for like 15 minutes and you're like, alright, let's keep editing. That's just me though. Everybody is affected differently by everything. Unless we get to sleep as well. I have my med card though. There's a lot of different little things I use it for. But no, even then I smoke less weed now than I did like back when I was like crazy. 0 out of 5 match. GG, well played. Oh, the match is okay. We got 3 gens done. That was a warm-up game. Might be able to play another. I didn't like play super well or anything, but I wasn't like stubbing my toe on stuff. So I feel like I'm coherent enough to play another Survivor. Oh, Dwight, let's go. Skull skill camper with the hit me with the Dwight. But I had to do jumpsuit Jake first. Always do jumpsuit Jake in the warm-up. Which Dwight do we want? Oh my god, this scared the shit out of me. Holy shit. I like kicked my table. What's up, Nick? Thank you. Exactly, Aruza. That's what solo queue is for. Working on looping. I'm just always trying to work on looping. Getting better. Now, if you ask me why, I have no idea, because I'm not trying to go pro. But I always just like to get better at stuff, you know? It's fun to get better. Yeah, it scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. I kicked my table. My legs are folded, and I, like, need the bottom of the table. Pool tozer. I hope I said that right? Pool tozer. 15. Here's a fellow man. I hope I said that right. Yeah, it's fun. There are certain things where you're like, I'm fine not improving that much. Halo, after a while. More like when Master Chief Collection came out, right? I wasn't like trying to get a 50 and compete with all the kids that are like, this is their first shooting game and they have to be like, have the sweat, you know what I mean? Like I was like, I'm going to chill in big team with my friends. And then we get more than 5 people, we're going to go in a custom game. Because when you get more than 5 people, you end up bullying in big team. Because it's 8v8. But when there's more than 5 like coherent players, you literally just end up stomping people that are on like split screen. And it's no fun for them and it's no fun for us. Like having to fight each other over kills, that's not fun. Right, Pull Tozer? Probably, what, around May? Nah. Probably more like August, right? September, maybe? No, probably would be like July, maybe. Yeah, that'd be funny. I don't think I'll have all the looping guides out yet, though. Maybe, it depends. When I move, I'll have some time while I'm looking for a new place and a job. Yeah, 2020. I was actually not spending blood points before no perks. Because I came home from work one day and there was a login and I was already at it was 1 million cap then, but I was at the 1 million cap and I was at like 1,125,000 or something. I was like, what? I was like, that's hilarious. So I was like already not spending blood points. And then a few months later did the no perks, but I was already not spending BP, so I was like, hey. I think it was like Twins that came out or something. I was like, I guess I don't even need to worry about perks or anything. Which killer was that? Ah! That's which killer it was. We found it. I should have ran. You know, we were just talking about earlier, I used an example of playing reckless and not using your checkpoint. That would have been a perfect example of if they would have went after me, I probably would have taken a hit there actually, but that would have been a perfect example of playing reckless would have benefited me because I wouldn't have went and chased, and then the way they went, I stayed at another checkpoint to wait, and then that's where they really would have gotten hit because I waited at my checkpoint to see which way that was supposed to protect me. But it also depends. I would have been able to avoid a hit if I ran elsewhere, but I wanted to loop the main building only. So it would have resulted in a hit probably. Yeah, Obsidious. It's probably a great idea to play for like warm-up game, especially if you're used to running meta. The problem with running full meta is it's hard to go backwards. Aw. Dude, those scare the shit out of me too. It was like the best jump scares DBD ever made, was these snowmen. I was messing around in Doctor after work yesterday, and like every time I came up on a snowman, I was like, please don't be the one. Like, admittedly. Yeah, Windows is beneficial sometimes. If you're running towards a tile that has a pallet, but the pallet's already down, you're like, no, I wouldn't have ran here. But you can also eliminate that by playing on a team, because someone's like, I threw the LT wall. Or, yeah, I threw the LT wall pallet. That one's very OP. They can't do anything about it. Gotta break it. That LT wall pallet, goddamn. You know what I mean, though. I threw the short wall pallet or something. Or I threw the long wall pallet. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I agree. Like, the only thing I noticed on killer-wise, perks-wise, is when it's, like, 4 slowdowns. And it literally has to be 4 slowdowns. Because you're, like, looking. You're like, all right, well, it's pain res. And you're like, it's not pop, though. And you're like, it doesn't look like it's eruption either. You know? It just sucks when it is, like, pain, pop, eruption, and, like... I don't know, what's another one? I get Z-Wall Valley. You ready for this? Damn it. I got no Z-Wall value. Run your main! Help me, main! It's this window, right? Can I make this? Yeah, running vault. Bang ski. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with the no look so they jump off. Yes! I'm telling you, the no look works better. The no... we've been experimenting with this when you're at a window where like they have to jump. I've been experimenting where you don't, because I swear if you're looking back, they look for the juke, right? But if you look straight at the window and just go right at it, I swear to fuck it works like much more often. Because they're like, he's not even looking behind him, like he's definitely gonna jump that window. This one right here too, same thing. Every time I've been running at this window, I've been not looking at it, I just run right at it. And I'm like, yeah! Oh god. Right at it. But they already know this time. No! Because I did it last time. Ooh. Gonna make it though? No, I can't because I went the efficient way. Damn it. That was the only way I was gonna make it. Could I have made the pallet though? Like try to greet it? I didn't think I was gonna make the pallet. I thought I was gonna have to cut into the window. But maybe I should have. Maybe I should have gone for the pallet. Gone for the pallet. They almost fell for it again, though. Did you see how close it was? They had like 1 foot off the edge. I was like, no! No! And I was suspecting that they wouldn't fall for it again because they fell for it the first time. It's like, that's one of the ones, especially, it's like fooled me once. Wait, what did he say? What did W say? W. You fool me once, shame on me. What do you say? You fool me once, you're not gonna fool me again. Cause he got lost because he said it wrong the first time. This shit's hilarious. You fool me once, you can't get fooled again. I think that's what he said, but I can't remember what he said wrong the first time. It was like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You fool me once, you can't get fooled again. Oh my god, I have to go look that up. What did he say? It was hilarious. George W. Bush. It was really funny. Hell yeah. We were trying to decide if I wanted to use this big boss or if I wanted to use the Dwelf instead. I just got the best art. I thought they eliminated that, by the way. I gotta point out that I just got the absolute best RNG. I got it off in one swipe. I don't think that should be possible. I think it should at least take 2. Are they coming over here? I have no idea. Face plant. Oh my god, I thought the snowman was moving. I think it's the piggy! I can't wait to mess around and kill her again. The snowman give you the perfect opportunity to mess around and kill her. I was not going to be able to get that without going down, that save. Unless I was on the other side. But I don't want to loop the main again. I want to get the unhook. Oh, I have to take aggro though, because Steve can't. No, we have to go take the aggro. Come on, Steve. Stay alive, you got this. I'm gonna come take a hit. And it down if I need to. Steve! Oh, Steve! Hope he's at main. He's not at main. Not over here, they're over here. No! I was trying to find him, dude. It sucks. This is why communications is OP, because I wouldn't have been looking and go the wrong way. Or I wouldn't have went the wrong way and been, like, walking around. That sucks. I'm sorry, Steve. I was trying to find you so I could take a hit. Smitty, thank you so much for the sub. What Survivor do you want me to play? 5 fucking subs. And happy holidays, mate. Oh, shiz. We're actually getting close enough. I've been skipping out on opportunities for some reason. We could have been saying happy holidays since Thanksgiving. I just know a lot of people don't like that. Because they associate happy holidays basically just Christmas and New Year. They want it to be at least. But I like the Christmas season. Shit is good. Me like Christmas lights and snow. Yeah, holy shit. Thank you so much, Smitty. I was like, wow, whatever Survivor you want. Whichever we want. I have to play Steve as well. But I can jump cut. Cut the line. Trying to find a gen from over here. Must be like back here. Uh-huh. Damn it! No! Hump the main now! I don't think I'm on the right side, though. Not gonna make it. No! Juke the window. Yes! Third controller! That's the only reason I made that. Yes!
What the F? Strike 3! Can I make the window now? I have to readjust my controller in my hand, too. This is Sag. Ah, I can't make the window, big Sag! Yay, we got it right before that went off. That would have sucked if it went down right before. I think they're definitely on controller, though. I would have been down at the window if they're on mouse and keyboard. I do not know how people play a killer on controller. That shit's crazy. Big Boss, I didn't like it because, number one, everyone was just spamming Rivers of Blood in the beginning, and number two, it worked differently than Dark Souls and Invasions did. I had like 2,000 hours of Invasion time on one build on Dark Souls 3, at least. My level 25 plus 2 weapons build. You get all the gank squads that were trying to like stomp kids, and then they'd deal with you. It was awesome. Tank parry, switch to Fire Dagger with Hornet Ring, bang, take one of the 3 idiots out. Now the other two are panicked, and Host really doesn't want to fight now. Now he's just hiding behind the one guy left. And then this guy just gets absolutely obliterated because he really doesn't actually know how to PvP. They're just used to being outscaling the opponents. And then once you have that guy down, the Host is like sprinting back to the bonfire because they don't want anything to do with you since all their friends are dead, and they're just panic rolling around the bonfire trying to wait until their teammate has time to put their summon sign down again. But that's why you have a long sword, so you can just roll catch them over and over. And then you point down on them. You fuckers. This is how Invasions went. I'm like describing like one of my very favorite clips I had on Dark Souls 3. That was so funny. There was these 2 idiots had me in the blender. So one of them got tank parried and I switched to the Fire Dagger. That was so funny. Oh! I'm lucky. She was nice, actually, I think. She was being nice. She literally switched targets mid-swing to be nice because I was the one that just like got unhooked. That was really cool, actually. Run! Oh, you need that one more than I do, I suppose. What's up, Loopy? Uh-oh. Jack is so far away. I'm gonna do this one search and then run and get him. The guy has an active trap. He can't do anything, but I can do this one search. Maybe 2 on the way. Maybe that one right there. Alright, Aruza, and they're playing on controller as well. There ain't no shame in getting whiffed at a window on controller. But I will giggle at the mouse and keyboard. That's like not one I fall for. It's not like I don't fall for it. It's just on mouse and keyboard you can... Oh, shit! You can correct it. Can I make this? Do it again. No! They were too far. I was like, they will fall for it one more time. They didn't. Always play risky. It's more fun when it pays off. And I should have been dead anyway. How many times I should have been dead? She was too far behind. I don't think I should have gone for the crouch juke there. That was one of those situations where going for the no-look juke definitely hurt. But if I jumped it, where would I have gone? Because it would have gone on the outside. And that would have been a long way around. Oh yeah, we're only in silver, so we pip anyway. Yeah, I told you it was on controller. There ain't no shame in ever missing on a window if you're on controller. You're literally like your sensitivity's not high enough. You know? Rounder. That's the best. Go down juking the whole way. Whether you look like a bitch ass or you look like a genius. Keep doing it. Potatoes got what you deserved. I love potatoes. Hey, what's up, Gabe? I couldn't get to the Steve in time. We were just talking about how communications help so much. And I was like, when I went to go try to take the aggro when they were on Steve and he was injured, I literally like was going this way and I heard my heartbeat, so I went to the left and it started immediately going fainter. I'm like, no! And if I would have gone to the right instead when I like guessed a 50-50, I would have been able to make it. Wait, thanks for the follow as well. Or did I say that already? If I did, I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, I have to remember I have that other Coke in the freezer as well. Damn, they were like all ready for me. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to play Steve. That's sad. Wait, the other day on Dark... Wait, you can still get invasions in Dark Souls 3? What platform are you on? Jumpy! The next one's going to be Ormond. Unfortunately, I'm really busy these past, like, 2 months specifically. I'm a bartender in Times Square, and the holiday season's, like, the busiest time of year. I, like, didn't get to even stream for a week straight. That sucked. I got some editing done, though. You know what's funny? I actually went through and I edited down Family Residence because I was literally curious because I had no strategy. It's not like I had no strategy. Like, I'd seen all the windows at some point in Family Residence, but I just wanted to know, like, the correlation. There's 3 total different buildings. So, like, if you're walking in the front and you know how, like, the right side has that fake staircase, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just, like, decoration against the wall. And you can sometimes have that window, sometimes not. If you have that window, then you have the other unsafe window facing this way in the middle that's shaped like a U. If you have the one closer to that staircase, but that's also the unsafe window right here, then you have this other one out this way that's facing this way by, like, the front porch area. And then if you have the one that's also unsafe but farther away from the stairs, like the furthest away, that's kind of shaped like a Z, then you're going to have the porch window. So there's literally 3 total different versions. But, like, I went and I did go and edit all that down. I was just curious. I was like, same with Shelter Woods. Because I was like, I don't really have a strat for this one yet. Like, the main building, like, sometimes I do, but sometimes I get the other one, and I'm like, huh. But Shelter Woods, there's only 2 versions of the main building. I thought there was, like, 4. Nope. No, I actually haven't done a Red Forest guide yet. Good point. I haven't done... And oh, that was because they reworked them, and they looked a little bit different. I'm, like, rubbing my knee. Oh my god. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Chaos? Thanks for the raid, mate. Set that up right there. Were you playing DBD? Killer, Survivor? Or something like Lethal Company, maybe? You'd be like, no, I was playing Guitar Hero. No good knee rubber, yup. It's weird. I haven't like it. I was playing Valheim, let's go. Oh my god, we got the dual setup. Oh my god, fuck. I wasn't looking and I had to go around. Damn it, they got their power back right then, dude. How did they get their power back so fast? We just nailed them with 2 fires. And another one. I didn't think there was any way I was going to have to deal with a tail whip. They literally got it as I jumped the window, too. Or also to try to juke. Like, as I'm jumping window, they're up, and then they go down and slap. That's so sad, though. They literally got hit by 2 flamethrowers, and then they walked down the stairs and had it by the time they got to that window. Sorry, I was just chasing somebody else. Steve. Steve's like, you idiot. Hey, what's up, Daff? Daff was live earlier. Go follow Daff as well. Oh, 4 through the week. Good stuff. DBD is always for me. I play other stuff right now and then. Speaking of Guitar Hero, lol. Hey, everybody coming in. I'm Mr. Tater. I've been playing this game way too long. I have 8,000 freaking hours. But I make good use out of it. I'm playing with no perks for over 3 years now. And I make looping guides out of all the mistakes I make. So we can all have a good laugh and learn something. We were just talking about that, actually. I also don't spend any blood points, so I have fucking 80 million. Let's go. 80 million BP. Oh, good stuff. You'd be perfect to watch some of these looping guides I have. Because I'm always talking about how I think Survivor looping specifically I think is very easy. It comes down more to like, especially the pathing more. Comes down to more like, should I run to this window or that window? I am a Survivor main too. I'm not trying to be like slandering survivors. It's like, no, this is why I think Survivor is great and anybody can play it. But the problem is, when you're playing Killer, you look at a Survivor with 1,000 hours and you're like, noob. Like and for how easy looping is, it should not take that long to learn how to loop. So, in my opinion, most of that is just map knowledge. I don't think I want to make the window. I just will. My opinion, most of that is just map knowledge, right? Knowing where the strong window is, like this one right here. And if it's not this one, it's that one window right there, you know? Stuff like that. So I'm going by and making looping guides that are like crazy long. I'll make shorter versions of them eventually. Or it's like, this is the best looping. Damn it. I wanted them to swing their, They didn't do it! I wanted them to swing their tail, and then I was gonna juke. Oh my god. Thank you whoever's just subbed. I have to pay attention for a second though. I really appreciate it. Ah! Okay. Kumo! What's going on, mate? Sorry, I just like screamed, but I'm sorry I couldn't look for a sec. I was like, uh-oh. What Survivor do you want me to play? What did, fuck. I have a few Survivors I need to play. I need to play Steve as well. Freak. Probably should have touched Jen first. Thanks, Sophie. So that's the thing, right? So people keep asking me for Hawkins, and I'm like, I have a few quick tips I could literally. If somebody reminds me after this game, I could show you exactly what I'm talking about. But because I'm gonna make it a video, it's gonna be a short video, like I don't know, 3 minutes long, and it'll literally improve how you loop on Hawkins. Because you know those really unsafe corner pallets that seemingly don't have a purpose unless you just want to greet a pallet. No, those like the best pallets on the map. Because like, especially if you have 2 doors right there, it makes it look more unsafe, but it makes it better. Because you loop it, you greet the pallet, they go around, and then you run back into the room, and you can loop whatever. Even if the pallet's already thrown in the room that it's connected to, you can loop the hard object that the pallet was around. It's really epic. And then you can jump, and then you can go back to the... Then you can go right back to... Then you can go right back to the pallet again and greet it again, and then they have to run around. Damn it. Can you hit me up here? You can't, because I have the god set up here. I do have the god set up there. Uh-oh. Right upstairs! Oh, nice. They didn't touch the gem. He's not on deathhook. I don't have to take a hit from him yet. I thought about taking a hit, and I was like, wait, he's not on deathhook yet. And I would just be like adding to pressure there. Thank you, Steve, for the kindred. Oh, God. I'm just going to hold W. Get him away. It doesn't matter if I go down or not. Because going down is not the priority. I can still see him for a little bit because of the kindred. No! Good hit. I wonder if I looped a tad bit tighter. I'm trying to get better at, like, not looking in front of me at all, like, in chase. This is, like, the next thing to work on, you know? There's always something you can work on in looping. Even though I say looping's easy. Because, like, 80% of looping, in my opinion, is just knowing the map. And knowing to greed pallets. Run an experiment. I've been doing this shit forever. I feel like the only time I throw pallets anymore is if, like, somebody else is gonna die if I don't. I don't give a shit if I die anymore. How many hours do I have, Taco Cat? Sorry, I missed that. 8,000. I have, like, almost 7K on PC alone. And then I have, like, 1,000 on Xbox and Nintendo Switch. My roommate's Nintendo Switch. During the quarantine. Right, Big Boss, so it still happens every now and then, too. But the only time I feel like it happens to me anymore, and that's why I'm working on just all the time, is, like, you know those scenarios where it's, like, a 50-50 whether you're going to make the window or not against, like, an M1 killer, and you're, like, have a little bit of pathing to do to make it to the window? That's when I, like, don't look behind me, because I'm so focused on looping as absolutely fucking tight as possible, because of it being a 50-50, that every now and then I'll go down, because they actually double backed, and I'm like, oh, what? I'm like, they, like, would have had me. Go, Smitty. Windows is better than pallets. You greed the pallet to make it to a window. At least that's how I play. It's just more fun. We were saying how, like, greeting a pallet, especially when you do the AFK, where you're, like, too far in front to greet it again, so you, like, you wait at it for a sec, like you're camping it, and then you run. Like, that's my favorite thing to do in this whole game, just because it feels like the teacher's staring, like, right at you, and you still pass a note to your friend and get away with it. And your friend's like, seriously? And you're like, yes! Fucking, it's like the best feeling. Makes you feel like a kid in grade school all over again. So streaming, we've been talking about that, because now I'm, like, getting restless at work. Like, come on! End of the shift. I was in DAF stream and I was stuck on 125th Street. I was like, come on! I get home. And then ended up taking a little nap anyway. Hello! They didn't double back? They didn't. Oh, because Boozle. Shit! Wow! Damn. Sad. I was hoping they would go for a tail whip and miss. It had to be both things. They had to go for it and miss. Should have just greeted the pallet. I feel like just greeting the pallet's better, because I feel like they just wait for you to throw it. But sometimes they nail you in the bottleneck, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. They quit the match. That feels sad. I had to quit a match the other day. I was playing against hackers. We were just talking about that. And my doctor, because my doctor's MMR is, like, the absolute bottom. That's the only time I play any video games off stream, is when I'm messing around doctor, because that's all I do is, like, mess around and be nice to survivors and let them go, because I just don't give a shit. So I'm like, it gets boring after a few games anyway, so that's just what I do, but I did. I ran into hackers the other day. I'm like, the fuck? But, like, the way they were doing it, they were trying to be subtle about it, right? Like, I was chasing them, and I, like, was not catching up. Like, I looped the same thing, like, over and over and over. I was like, I'm not catching up to this guy. And I was like, and I know for a fact that, like, I'm looping tight enough to be able to catch up to this guy, you know? And then, like, when I down him at an LT wall, and it's directly against the wall. And I pick him up, and I get flashlight stunned anyway. And I'm like, what? You know what I mean? And then even though I'm still looking at the wall coming out of it, I get blinded again. And I'm like, okay, this is definitely hacks. But, like, I was thinking, I'm like, why would they be hacking at, like, such low MMR? You know what I mean? Because they already were, like, P20-something, which I think they just put their number to it or whatever. I don't know how much hacks you can do. But I was like, it was just very strange. I'm like, I wonder if they were doing that because maybe they thought they could get away with it with, like, a less experienced killer. maybe they'd put up with it for like a whole match. But once I got blinded, I was like, okay, definitely this is hacks now, you know? Because before I was like, I was like, I don't want to be like sounding salty and being like, I think this guy's hacking, but like I rounded that thing like 6 times and I was like not gaining on him at all. I was like, bruh, I loop really tight too, and this is not possible. That's the thing, you can't say it, right? Because then you look salty. They're like, oh, I wasn't hacking. You know what I mean? And you're like, you know what I mean? Because technically I don't have any like real proof. You're like, no, it's just looping tight. And you're like, bruh, I don't loop loose on killer either. You know what I mean? Like, it should not have taken me 6 go-arounds to get close enough to you. Like, come on. You know? They weren't saying anything in the post-game or anything like that. I was just like, in your head, you're like, why am I not getting closer? And then the flashlight thing happened. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. I run into Smurf accounts, too. They're funny. They think they're going to bully Baby Killer, and they run into me with 8K hours. And I'll be nice to, usually it's just like 1 or 2 in the lobby too, and then you have like the noob survivors. So you kill the Smurfs, and then you're nice to the noob survivors and let them do the gens and get out. It's fucking great. You like tunnel the Smurfs. Like, you fuckers can't do this shit to me. I love it, man. It's fun. I don't even want to kill the other people. It feels unfair if I kill the other people. Because they're just like little babies. But that's why, like, Doctor is like, other killers, I don't know how to make chases like longer while being nice to survivors. You know what I mean? Because what do I do with Nemesis? Do I just miss a bunch of whips? Like, that's dumb as hell. Doctor, you can just keep shocking them. It's so much fun. You can get them stuck because they'll go to vault something. And you know when you're, like, sprinting at something and if you get denied, you'll, like, sort of slide off of it. You can deny it and then stand right behind them so they're body blocked. You don't hold them there for long. You hold them for, like, a few seconds, you know? They turn around and they're trying to move and you shock them a few times and they make, like, those goofy faces when they're screaming and then you let them go. Dude, that shit is so funny. And so I'm like, Doctor's like the only killer that I think is fun to like be nice to survivors. It's fun for like 1 or 2 games on the other ones, but Doctor's the only one where when you get like low MMR survivors, it's still fun. The other killers, they just go down way too quick, and then what are you supposed to do? Sit there for how long while they do gens? You know, that's stupid. Doctor, I'm like, this guy thinks he's juicing me. The survivor that doesn't look behind himself once, and I just shocked him like 14 times before I hit him. You know what I mean? Probably thinks he's juicing me. Like, oh my god, I'm looping this guy. This is the best chase I've ever had. And because it's Doctor, they can't tell. It's really funny. I fucking love it. It's the only killer I have fun doing that with. I thought I readied up my dumbass. I need to play Steve anyway. Christmas Steve, there we go. Yeah, right? I feel like the only way to bully Trapper is just undoing all his traps all the time. And then it just turns into something somebody with OCD would enjoy anyway. Just constantly going and making sure all my traps are open. Hey, Louie! Holy shit, 11 subs. Thank you so much, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? I owe a bunch of people a bunch of different survivors. And Kuma, I never answered. I just saw Kuma's answer about, didn't I stream like 5 hours ago? No, I didn't. I was at work, and then I took a nap. And then I woke up, and now here I am. And I don't work today, though, but I was just going to stream until I was really tired. And then call it. Baron of Sealand. I'm also on that grind to try to get to Iridescent 1 on Survivor as well. Doesn't usually get any type of annoying till like gold. Gold, you can get a little annoyed on because you can depip kind of easier, obviously. Like if all you did was 1 gen and like 1 rescue, but then you got like 1 chase, but then got tunneled off hook pretty fast, like twice after. Like that's probably a depip, even though you get your 1 gen and your 1 unhook. P100 dodged, or they went to get their friend. That's one or the other. Because one time I was like, they dodged us. They didn't want to play with us. We used to count survivors that would dodge like that one. And one was like, no, my friend signed on. They're like, I actually wanted to play with you. And I was like, damn, I'm sorry. So now whenever that happens, I'm like, they dodged. Or they went to go with their friend. It's one or the other. Or the game crashed. Trapper is fun to play because it doesn't feel like you're playing DBD. Like, you literally don't chase people. And then Trapper is like one of the funniest killers to play because when you're chasing somebody and you can obviously see the trap and you're like, they do not see that at all. That's hilarious. You get to see the down happen before it even happens and you're just like. Yeah. The best thing to get better at looping, whenever I was saying earlier about not throwing pallets, don't even think about that of like trying to, don't even think about it of like see how many times you respects. Think about it because that's how you practice. If you throw the pallet, you can't practice that that tile anymore. That's why I don't want to throw it till I'm on death hook, where I'm like, fuck, if I don't throw this, I'm probably dead. And even now, I've been trying to respect it more, or to greet it more on death hook because it's funny. Because I feel like killers respect it more. I say that and then I go down. I'm like, huh? I'm on death hook. Why wouldn't you respect that? I would think about that actually, but I shouldn't respect. Every time I ever respect and it backfires, I'm like, I'm never respecting again. But then you get a bunch of pre-droppers again, and you're like, or pallet campers. Like, fine, I'm respecting. And then you get that one greeter again, and you're like, fuck. If I wasn't respecting. It's Wesker. This is like the 15th time I've played on this map. There's some interesting tiles on this one, actually. And some bad ones. Where's a... Usually like a window connected to that one. I guess not. Interesting. I don't usually swing. I just walk through it. That's one of the interesting tiles I was talking about. And we got a window into it. Oh! Aries, I'll give you one tip. This window over here is always on the right side if you're walking up the main part. And then you always have this gas right here. But this window is not really useful if you're coming from this direction or if you're coming from the right. It's only really useful if you're coming from this hallway right here. Which you get... Oh my god, my game like almost crashed. What the F? Which you only get from going straight back here and then to the right this way. And then when you jump the window, a lot of times the killer will go that way and then you can come right back up this way and that's when you run to that right there. That gas, and that can get you around one more time because when the killer goes around that way, you have that pallet right there that you can either pre-drop and force them to go around, and that will get you back to this window again. But that's the thing is I don't have clips of this because I never get to play this map, so I've like never even done this yet. I just like you look at the map and you're like, oh, I see. You know what I mean? Like I see why this is set up the way it is. There's also like a weird window at the back left corner over there. I'll show you guys too. I feel bad. I need to do a gen first, though, because I feel like I'm throwing. Daddy Myers is staring at me do nothing. He's like, this is why I hate solo queues. Oh, God. Oh. See that tile right here? You would loop this, I wanted to loop this one right here, but you would loop this side, and then go to the window, greet it, and come back. That's already set. You don't want to run it. I don't want to run through it yet. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Augustus? There's also a secret room I didn't even know about. Because it's a secret. Secret, secret. I've got a secret. Bum, 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 bum. Go to the greed pal that no killers even respect anymore. Then run down the stairs. I would run that window, but it's too close to the hook, and if I go down right there, that's bad. That is a sad thing, because else I would have ran right to that window, like the way we were just talking about. I just don't want to like go down too close to that person, and then the killer can just stand there between us, and that's game over for everybody. Or you have to like rely on the killer. Hopefully they play nice and don't do that, you know. I don't want to do that either. But that would have been the scenario to run exactly what we were just talking about. I just don't want to. If it puts somebody else at risk. Same thing with like dropping pallets. Like, best time to drop pallets is if somebody else is at risk. If somebody else is going to go in a second phase because I didn't drop a pallet, I'm not going to even think about greeting it. Maybe we can go this time, though. I guess not. Go for the unhook. They gave up on hook. Probably because of me, too. Because every time they were hooked, I was doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, gens just do be flying. Even with me not doing gens, there's still 2 gens done. And somebody gave up on hook, you know. They weren't even tunneling. I don't know why they gave up, though. What? I don't know why, but whenever I see what like that, I think of like Stone Cold. Can I get it done? They're being chased. Dang it. I want to run that loop. But they're being chased, so I gotta go. Uh-oh. Go the little bit safe way, because I can afford to. Yeah, we keep getting nice killers. Keep on. Every time. You know, that's when I was watching Dav, too. Whenever I watch, like, killer mains play Survivor, they always just kill, like, hard tunneled. It's so funny. That happened like Dav's first 2 games. And I was talking about how that always happens to Julie Booley, and that also happens to Progressive Lotus. Like people that are complete killer mains, like hardly ever play Survivor compared to how much they play killer. It's not like they hardly ever play Survivor, just compared to how much they play killer, it's hardly ever. And then when they do, they just get like the mean killers. Oh god. Come on, chase me at main. No! Alright, well. That worked differently than it was supposed to. I'll run around. Maybe. I agreed this. No, you're supposed to. Damn it! He didn't respect. He just left. What the fuck? What is going on? I should use this instead. Than this. No! Killers usually don't go that way. Usually they drop down on the other side. But I see why he is. That's a better way to go. Sag. Try to Kobe. Nah. Megs are here. He didn't respect that pallet. That was big Sag. Run. I should have went to this one. I'll go to this one next time. I'll try to bait him around and I'll jump to that one instead. Aw. He has to be like close enough for you to run through that for it to work. Yeah, I like those tiles. That one right there is cool. Most of the time, if you see a crappy looking pallet or a crappy looking window, there's another crappy looking pallet or crappy looking window coming up on it. Boo! There it goes. I want to loop that tile too. You run around the longer wall that has the pallet on it, you greet it, and then you run back towards it, and then run around the longer wall again, run to the pallet, greet it, and run back towards it. Yeah, you didn't break the pallet though. That helps. Because if you pre-drop it, it doesn't break it. Come here. I'll spray ya. No! But she's... I should have gone around. I was the injured one. That's why I jumped it. You think she could have jumped it too, or do you think I would have guaranteed? And I just ruined it, my dumbass. Because I went this way, because I'm trying to take the aggro. Are they over here? Bruh. How do I lose them? This sucks. I was really trying to take aggro. Yeah, the new garden is like the exact same. The new Garden of Joy. If I was a teacher and that was their assignment, they would have gotten in red pen at the top of the page. They would have gotten, seriously, see me after class. I want to loop this tile. Meg, I was trying to take the aggro. I don't know where you guys went. I was like trying to run towards the heartbeat, and I was sorry I jumped that pallet. I was like, fuck. I was like, I probably should have not, because I'm not on death hook. I only jumped it because I was injured and you were healthy, and then I was like, wait, but I'm not on death hook and she is. I kind of want to loop that tile anyway. You think he's like standing on hatch? There's hatch right here. What the fuck? He's being very nice though. I don't know what's going on. I feel bad. I mean, skill. I was juicing all the way to hatch. GG, well played, Wesker. Holy shit, they got 2 syringes. Let's go. They're being nice, though. They could have slapped me anyway. I know, but still, I feel like I should have taken it, though. I feel like I should have been the one to run around. I was like, God damn it. Feels bad. Who am I supposed to play? It's okay. Who am I supposed to play? Ghostbusters! When are you going to Ghostbuster skins? Hey, thanks for the follow. OJ Wayo. No, it's J-Way. It's O-J-W-O. I see. Either way. This is a follow, mate. Sheva is who I'm supposed to be. And the third Prodigy. I was looking right at it this time. I didn't miss it. Thanks as well. Sheva. Wait. But, somebody... Second here. Oh, Louis didn't specify. Kumo didn't specify. I miss Lee Lego? Fuck. Lee was in here. I'm like going through all the stuff. Yeah, Lee's like world number 11 Blight. Literally one of the best Blights in the world. The only little bit I know about playing how to play Blight is because I watch Lee. He's the only Blight main I watch. Doesn't mean he's the only good and friendly Blight main. Like Array Gamer's amazing and friendly Blight main too, but I know Lee. I like watching him. Lee stomps with like no slowdowns. He has like 1 sometimes. Yeah, Lilith.
And I don't know Momo, though. But I've ran into Lilith a few times. Alright, so I guess I can't find anybody. I'm supposed to play. Who am I? Oh, Sheva. Let's go. Sheva the Deceased. Does anybody know that video? That Dark Souls video? I got back up and pwned him. Oh my god, that video. Which one's Sheva on? Here we go. I got back up and pwned him. That video is so dumb. And hilarious. Dude, pretty good counter. Pretty good. Playing Survivor, trying to get to Iridescent once so we can do some open lobbies. But if it takes me a little bit too long, because I do want to play some more killer, because there's a lot of killers I ignore, because playing base kit versions of those killers are not that fun. But we can play those killers jumping around a snowman. You can make the survivors play guess the killer. The only sad thing is there's some killers that doesn't really work with that, and then you can just do snowman jump scare. Because you're trying to figure out how to like actually utilize the event. You kind of throw if you're in solo queue. There's no way to like super utilize it without like throwing games, you know. So, killer can totally, right? So you just like hop in a snowman, and then last year I was doing the never-ending story test, where if they ran away from me, I'd hop out of the snowman and chase them. But if they didn't, if they like sat there right there, I'd be friendly snowman. I call it never-ending story because do you remember that that one part of that movie where there's like the two giant statues, and if you don't fear them, they won't do anything. But if they sense fear, they kill you. And it's like a thing. You have to walk like between them, and they're staring at you. That's like sort of what I do with the snowman. If you're afraid and you run away, I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna hop out of the snowman and chase. But if you have fun with some of the memes, then I'll just meme around. Let the survivors decide. And then it is funny because then I actually do suck with some of those killers. Like Huntress. I have like 0 playtime on Huntress. I played Huntress enough to get the achievement, and that was it. But Huntress just makes me want to play Halo. Because DBD... this is, I just don't like how DBD works as like a shooting game. It's funny I say that, and then I'm like, Slinger's like the only projectile I can really play. And then Plague too, but... With Huntress and Trickster, I hate like going to a locker all the time. At least in base kit. And the projectiles feel wonky. Oh my god. So Star Crushed? How's the stream, mate? Are you playing DBD? That's usually what I assume. But you know what they say about when you assume. What's going on? And what's going on, everybody? I'm Mr. Taylor. I've been playing this game way too long. I got like 8,000 hours. On, if it combine everything. I have like 7,000 on just PC alone. But talking about consoles and stuff, I make good use out of it. I've been playing with no perks for over 3 years now, and I make looping guides from it. I make looping guides so we can all learn from the mistakes we make. Make use out of mistakes. If anyone knows Killer Whale, he actually said they're the best looping guides on YouTube. Because when I said it, it sounded egotistical. Now I'm like, he said it, not me. Hey, what's up, Daff again? How you doing? That's funny. I was talking about how I was in Daff's stream when I was stuck on 125th Street. It's always 125th and 145th. And then sometimes between 163rd and 168. Which is my stop, 168. Giant pot. Oh, it's the beginning of your day. I keep forgetting this is like morning time. This is normal human morning. Oh, fuck. I forgot to point out when I was in the lobby, but I also haven't spent any blood points in over 3 years. I have 80 million because you can go above the cap with little bonuses, and it's just basically a horde of like login rewards and rank reset. 80 million. Which killer is it? It's a Oni. Oh no! It's gonna be me, and I'm gonna give a hit away right away. No, I'm not. Especially if it's this one. Let's go. I'll probably still bait him into jumping down, though.
Just like that. What's up, Crispy? How are you doing? Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Freak. I forgot. We were talking about how I was going to start making shorter versions of the guys. That I will always make the full versions, but that way you can sort of like, here's like a 3-minute tip, you know what I mean? That'll help you a lot. Like on Hawkins, I'm talking about those corner pallets. Because I have a really good example, especially because in the example I have, the one mistake that I tell people not to make, I made in that example, and when I got hit there, I was like, you guys see that? Because I was saying, don't do this, and I got hit there. I was like, see? I was like, that's why you do this instead. And it was just kept working over and over and over, and I'm like, yeah. But people keep asking me for a Hawkins looping guide, but I'm like, it's too new. I don't have enough like examples. I know how to loop it though, because I played it hundreds of times a few years ago. But I need like the actual examples for it. She's braver than me. Yeah, for Leary's as well. Yep. If you have one of those corner pallets. The cool thing about Leary's, a lot of times you'll have like a corner pallet into a window right there, which kind of makes it a very, very, very strong throw. Because if you throw the pallet, like if they start going halfway around, it turns into more than just like one of those 50-50 mind games where if they don't break it, they're going back and forth. Because you can jump the window and then run around, jump the pallet, and then the window. Like you don't even have to do a running ball. You can just jump it. Yeah, what's up, Grav? Yeah, I took a nap after work. Because I closed today. Well, last night, I should say. We got to close a little bit early, too. That was nice. Didn't have to go all the way till 4. Because usually we close at 4, which means by the time all the tips and the cleaning and putting stuff away and setting up is done, it's like 4:40, 4:45-ish by the time you're walking out. Which means with the... And the subways are local still. Unless you will, like, hang out or do something afterwards. Then the subways don't become local. Then they go back to morning time, which is cool. Forced hesitation. That's awesome. This perk is hilarious. I think this perk would be amazing on Doctor, actually. Forced hesitation with rapid brutality and save the best for last on Doctor. I think that would be hilarious. If I was going to run a build on him, that's what I'd run. And it would just be for, like, hilarious situations where you, like, slap somebody twice immediately. See, now you can't cut this one. I should have ran through the window, but I don't know why I didn't jump it. I want to get her off, though. Yes! Can I run around this? No, I can't! Damn it! I was hoping I could get around this thing and then jump back through the window. Because if I wanted to loop this window, I would have had to go the other way around, but I didn't want to go that way when he was like in the big power-up, because I was afraid I would have to not maximize the distance and I would get hit. I might have been able to. I might have been able to run around and go that way, but I wasn't sure. What's up, Oreo? I know, but that would have been awesome, though, if we would have had just a little bit more time. We'd have made it around this, you would have missed, and then we'd have jumped back in the window. That would have been sweet. Maybe I could have, when I ran around this, maybe I could have ran actually the proper way, and then I would have been able to jump this right here, then ran around that way and jumped it again. It's not the strongest window, but you can waste a little bit more of the killer's time, you know, than what I did. Can always improve. That's how you get better. I was like excited too. I was like, I'm gonna get use out of this fucking thing right here. And then I blew it. Yes, that's why you don't ever throw pallets. It's not even after like a, oh my god, I'm like, it's like, no, most of the time I'm literally at this pallet just like, let's see how many times it works. Because you never get the guy that respects it 14 times in a row if you ever threw it. You gotta find out just how many times they respect it. That's just hilarious. But you also want to try to get better too. And that's why you don't throw pallets. Because if you throw the pallet, then you can't get better at that tile, right? So usually what I do in my head is like you make a choice. Like I would have thrown it here if I was like trying to pallet stun him. And then they respect it again. You're like, I would have been wrong, you know? And that's, but then you keep going. You're like, the next time around, like, well, how many more times? You're like, I would have thrown it, not this time, but next time, you know? You're like guessing in your head. And that way you can even go back to that same tile later on because it's still there because you didn't throw it. And then you can try it again, get more practice in on that same exact tile. But if you throw the pallet, no more practice. That's why I'm telling people camping pallets is like, it's not like, you're never going to get any better camping pallets, but it's like, kinda, you know? It is kind of true like that. Oh, God. Forced hesitation is so funny, man. That shit's hilarious. Ah! Should I run up the stairs? No. Get the unhook. Hey, good morning, Vet. What's going on? We got to raid Vet the other day. That was awesome. Vet streams a lot. Like, every day, pretty much, right? Does one long stream at the end of the month. He's one of the people I watch the most. One of the people I watch the most. I had a different work schedule this year, though. I think he was probably, like, the person I watched 6th. Because I would expect him to be in there. What was my top 5 most watched? Absolved, Heartless Fiend, Daft Tally, Progressive Lotus was the one I watched the most. I posted it in the Discord. I posted a picture of it. I can pull it up in a sec. Streamers I watched the most this year. It was cool. I like this the end of the year thing. I think so. What was your first name though? Like, I remember Grovrod, but I don't know who this was before Grovrod. Nice. Does that shards sale for skins too? God, forced hesitation is hilarious. No! I want to keep looping. That main's not even that great, but I want to keep looping it. But no sound. Do you guys not hear any sound? Oh, you were! Yeah. Holy Grim, I see. Yeah, no sound is like 10 times harder than no perks. I'll be honest. Sony's playing nice still, despite 4 gens being done. Good stuff, Yui. Yui's on Deathlick, though. I have to take the aggro. Because if he gets Yui, Yui's out of the game. So I literally had to take aggro right there. And then hope they miss, which he didn't. Sometimes looping is not the thing the team needs. Sometimes literally just eating it down is. No, they're down anyway. Yui. I did that for you, Yui. They were trying to heal, though. It was probably really close. That's probably why they stayed for the heal. Where it's like a 99 and you're like, no, we're going to get it. No, Yui. I tried. Tummy lover. You know what's funny? Blight is one of the only 2 killers, I think, well, 3 killers really, that I think you can actually get, like, better. Not, like, better, but, like, right in the beginning, you could play a few games and custom games. Like, Blight, you should go on, like, every map. Just for, like, even one custom game. Unless you want to do it, but that's the thing is with a custom game, you can decide which map. You can do that with map offerings, too, I suppose, but I don't have map offerings, but I did, like, one... After a doctor match, I was like, I wonder if I could learn Blight like it all in a custom match. I did like a Haddonfield one, and yeah. Like that yellow building, I like can't bounce off of like at all. I was like, holy shit. It's good to know that. But that's what I mean by it's good to know. You can learn stuff. Nurse is another one. Nurse has gotten better though. They took a lot of those shit out because Nurse used to have things that she just couldn't blink through. Like on Midwich, there was those crooked lockers in the hallways on Midwich. Like when Midwich first came out, that was Nurse's worst map because Nurse couldn't blink through those lockers at all. It was terrible. It's funny because now Midwich is like one of Nurse's best maps, but still in my head, it's like there's still that little bit like eh. So that's why I always say Gideon first. Like, I'm like Gideon is Nurse's best map. Our hesitation was not forced. Now it is. I won't be able to get this. And it was slow as ass. There we go. Loop tight around the corner. Oh god, I stubbed my toe. No, I stubbed my toe again, I'm bad! Alright, can we loop this thing this time? No, I knew it! Big Sag. You can't get the running vault that way. You'd have to waste way too much space to get the running vault, but I got excited for a sec. I was like, hey! Because I'm trying to get use out of that thing right there. Big Sag. GG, Oni. They played super nice. Got the 12-hook 4K. And a spicy double pip, hopefully. Hey, what's up, Dorless? Everybody go follow Dorless. Just started streaming. They got a toilet with a stogie. I love calling it a stogie. I don't know why, but I feel the need to. I'm like, it's a stogie. I did not do enough that game. GG, well played. They're on controller, wow. I don't have people play Oni on controller. Can you still flick past 90 or whatever on Oni? I remember people saying they got rid of it, but then people being like, no, they didn't, you can still do this. Hey, what's up, Imbo? All right. Oh, I need to get that Coke out of the freezer. That's from Dexter's Lab. I'm like, what annoying laugh was that from? Dexter's Lab. In Dexter's Lab. Who should I play? Yeah. Oh, it's Mandar. Good shit. Thank you. I'm getting the Coke. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Fucking cartoon laughs. Love that you were able to literally recognize that. Stupid laugh. Because there's like an episode that's like all he hears, right? Dexter. The other kid with a secret laugh. Yeah! Good shit, Dorless. Congratulations. Twinsmains aren't playing him. Let's go ahead and play him when we jump around in the snowman. What's bugged about him? Are they bugged where you like can't switch again, or you switch and you're like stuck and you can't move and you have to quit? That laugh is stuck in my head now. This is terrible. All I'm hearing is nah, nah, nah. This is literally all I'm hearing. Just over and over, just like Dexter was. This sucks. Oh my god. That was Cartoon Network. I was about to say Nickelodeon. No, that was Cartoon Network. That was around like Rugrats age, right? Oh yeah, can't jump over pallets. That's like the whole point of having a power like that. It's like you're playing Huntress, you can chuck hatchets, except over pallets. It's like, the fuck? That's why I'm playing Huntress. Or Nemesis Whip. You can't whip over pallets. It automatically just breaks the pallet and won't let you whip them. Every time, and even if you have them like in the face. Breaks the pallet instead. No! Boo. Why did they get rid of Skybilly? It's not like the killer was holding the game hostage. They could just do the fucking gens. Yeah, I think Oni would be fun. I want to get all my killers to... So, when I first start spending the BP, I probably still will end up using perks for a little bit there. Maybe, like, on, like, certain killers and stuff for Survivor I play, because I would allow that. Like, I would take build requests, I suppose, but what I really want to do is keep earning and spending BP until I had all my killers at P10 and then work my way up, because I don't know what I want to do, because I could, like, try to get every single adept in one stream. That'd be a hilarious thing, because that'd be a long-ass stream. But would be funny. You know what I mean? You have to play like what? You know, like that would be hilarious. It just really would be hilarious. Start off with like no perks, then work your way up. Use the shitty perks that like, you know, are specifically add-ons. I want to use the shitty add-ons at first, so I don't have to get used to like, I can't, oh fuck, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I didn't think I was getting chased. I was just about to loot my way back. I'm gonna get... Hey, don't shoot me through that thing. That would have sucked. Or this thing right here. No! There we go. That's what I thought he would do when I came around the first corner. Can you shoot me over that? Ah! He didn't have to. I mind game myself. I thought when I was coming around that he was on that tree. Or he was coming up to it and he didn't. I should have stopped. That was bad on my part. Padded jaw gameplay? Oops. What's padded jaw? Is that a trapper add-on? I left the Coke in the freezer too much. Look at it. I have to like let it chill. Or let it like warm up, I should say. Oh shit. Run! That was terrible. Maybe I am not warm. I haven't had like a tight loop scenario yet with the killer like all night. I blew that one. Whoopsie. See, that's why I like having in the freezer is the Coke slushy, Jocelyn. But like I overleft it in the freezer. It's bad. And like it'll explode if I open it like anywhere near. And like the next 30 minutes even. No! Okay, never mind. He didn't see. The thick ass grass and what do you call those? Cattails? See, I was running towards the problem instead of away. Run away from the problem, not towards. That's fine, Augustus. It is for most English speakers as well. Because English, even trying to learn it, and they say it's one of the hardest languages to learn, not because of how hard it is to pronounce stuff or anything, but just because, like, it breaks all its own rules. I before E, except after C. Like, what? Here we go. Stout whiskey. Oh, God. Nice. This is the one we got. Here we go. Right, Beachy? No, any language. I feel like speaking multiple languages is a superpower. Do you think we get this in time, or do you think he hits me with the shot before? Oh, it was so close. Did you see that? And he literally had to shoot it exactly where he shot it, like that timing. That was crazy. Because if he waited like a second more where he would have been close enough to hit me, I would have gotten the heal off anyway. So he literally had to shoot it exactly when he did, and it was just barely not close enough. That was really cool, though. Good shot. Uh-oh. Tool tip. What's that thing Daff was using? Blender? Oh god. Here it comes. No! Oh my god, I got lucky on that one. I was even thinking, I'm gonna run this one. And then I won the 50-50. Run down the stairs. Can you see me from here? I mean, yes, but... Any double back? Make it. You left me. T-Scholar, what's going on? That's one of the best spirits in the world. I'm always talking about Spirit's hard to play. I play Base Kit Spirit. I'm like, people are always like, Spirit's easy. I'm like, no. Base Kit Spirit is hard as fuck. People act like you're just going to run like the strongest add-ons and strongest builds every game. And most killers do get a lot easier if you do that. But like Base Kit, people are like, if you have headphones, you can... It's like, no. DBD's sound is super inaccurate. There's a lot of other ways to be like a good Spirit, and I'm not. Like watching, like he was one of the people I learned like looking at the grass. If you're like in your power and you see the grass move, like that's a better indicator than even just like hearing them. Because hearing is just like bogus. You have like the directional sound is absurd in DBD. Yeah, what's going on? Here I am to bore everybody with Survivor. Been playing this game way too long. I got like 8,000 hours. Oh, if I'm already coming in on Mr. TatorHead. Sorry, I forgot to say that, but that's what I meant. I've been playing this game way too long. I have like 8,000 hours. Making good use out of it, though. I've been playing with no perks for over 3 years, and I make looping guides off it. Because it's my opinion, and I don't mean this to slander Survivor mains or anything, but I think looping is very easy. Once you, like, know the structures and, like, how everything on the maps work. Because I think that's, like, 80% of looping. Obviously, you can still mess up and stuff. It's not like, oh, you perfect loops every time once you know. It's like, no, not that either, but, like... I don't think it should take 1,000 hours for Survivor to be not a noob at looping, and that's usually what I think when I'm playing Killer. If I see a Survivor with less than 1,000 hours, noob! They're gonna have no idea what to do unless it's like Garden of Joy and they just go hump the main. But even then they might not know, you know? Or they might know how to do it, but not against Doctor or something like that. But that's why I'm making looping guides. And why I say playing, or at least... looping is easy. Everyone thinks it's like the hardest part of playing Survivor. It's like, no, the hard part is the teamwork playing against like a comp nurse or comp blight or comp anything. Then the teamwork is the hard part, and that comes down to more decision making. Dang it. I keep juking until one worked. I do like these docks. These docks are fun. They're not super OP. Where is that window? Oh, it's over here. That's what that window is. I see. Juking it again. I'm too far away, though. Aim. Damn it. I wanted him to aim for a shot there. No! Damn it. I wanted him to aim and go for a shot. Don't double back, please. Yay. Yes! That's what I was worried about. Oh, fudge. You do it again? No! Damn it. Keep wanting him to fire. He's a good slinger. He's patient. Yeah, the broken vaults, amateur. You know the stupid thing about those? I was like avoiding doing those forever. Like I didn't put those in any of my looping guides. There was maps I was avoiding because I was trying to figure out if people thought it was a exploit or not. And I did all this research. Odds Darva called it a cool trick. Hens was doing it all the time. That one. So you used to be able to jump down, and if you were close enough to a window, you can even do a running vault on some of these shit. Like Absolve showed me one on Mother's Dwelling where you could get like a crazy running vault at an angle. I'll actually let them have hatch. But the funny thing was, it had been in the game since it came out, and I had been not doing it because I wasn't sure if it was considered an exploit or not. And I wasn't gathering clips for the looping guides. And then I was like, okay, fine, I'll start doing it on the maps. And then they were like, all right, we're getting rid of this thing. And I'm like, damn it. I was only doing it for like a few weeks. But I'm glad they got it out though. Like if I could have had them take it out or not, then yes. It was just like a dang it, because all those times I was looping the docks where I could have looped it normally and gotten like more clips looping it normally, but I was like, well, I guess people are okay with this. I was doing that instead, and I'm like, god damn it. Cold Tower as well, like that was lucky though. Most of my clips on Cold Tower were just like looping normally, and then I once again had only done it for like a few. And then I released that one early. I was like, they're getting rid of this in like 2 weeks. Everybody have fun with this before it's gone. And then it did Blood Lodge next, because Blood Lodge, like, you could cut off a teeny little bit of your stagger, but it didn't really affect how you loop that main building. Because you run upstairs and you jump off, and you usually have a hard stagger before you're close enough to the window, no matter how you jumped either way. So that was a good next one to do. That, like, had some clips of it. Next is going to be Ormond. Ormond, you had a good one, too, if you did, like, a medium vault on the upstairs window, and you had the one that was lined up right over the bar window, and you could, like, land and then immediately jump right back inside. The killer had to like vault and then come down and then go around. Like it was crazy. They fixed that. It's no longer like that. Who should I play? Someone Christmassy. Does Ace have a Christmas skin? I can't remember. Or is just... Yeah, he does. Let's go. And then I put a hat on, sure. Oh, and Yoichi. Let's go. Like, never get to play Yoichi. In the sweater. I have this frozen Coke right now that's too frozen. Also, what's up, Ludwig? Is that Ludwig from, that has to be Ludwig from YouTube, right? It has to be. Here, I'm just, like, trying to break apart. I'm like, come on, I want to drink the frozen Coke. Before it's too unfrozen. Too unfrozen. Sorry, I'm literally... We're gonna lag out of this, right? Yeah. What the F? Oh, okay. I was like, just kick me right up to the main menu, I suppose. Is it really amateur? Fuck, I didn't realize it was gonna take that long. That sucks. You're just trying to split apart the love? Are you trying to split it apart between survivors and killers? Because I want to get all my killers to P10 when I start spending the blood points. Like at 80 million right now. I'll spend them when it's, if anyone's new, I'll spend all those blood points once all the looping guides are done. I'm going one map by map. Oh yeah! Wait, 1 second. Let me show you guys that Hawkins tip out, because I'm going to do a short video. Because when I say I'm going to start doing short videos, I don't want people to think like I won't do the big long looping guides. I'll always do the big long looping guides. It's just like people keep asking me for help on Hawkins, and I do not have enough clips yet. So 1 sec. I had a good game that was played.
or a good example. I even made the mistake where I tell people not to make on that one too, which is perfect for the example because it immediately backfired. I'm like, see, but I was healthy and I was running that and I stayed at the same tile because that's my favorite tile on those. Control F, Hawkins. Chucky, Plague, it was against Wesker. No. Trickster, no. Wesker, here we go, yeah. Here's the game. I'll show you guys the clip I'm talking about. And this will be what I mean by it'll be like a short. Which button do I have to press? This button, right? Yeah, this one right here. So this is what I mean by it'll be like a short. Oops. What's going on? Wait, where was it? It's like, yeah, this right here. So everybody always tells me that these corner pallets are like trash or like there's so many like unsafe pallets. But this one, even if that one is broken, it's fine. One second, I'm trying to find. All right, running around. Yes! Screaming, lol. Down. I'm trying to find. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm talking about.
Nice, made a lot of distance though.
All right, I have to pause it at the right spot. Oh. All right, do you guys see this pallet right here? This is the one that people are always talking about. And like not just this one. And you see how there's like an open door right here and right here? That's the one you want. Because most people think it's better if you have like the not open, or you have the ones with the doors that open when you get the gen done. But that one is actually not as good because then you have to pre-drop it to get value, because that way, if you pre-drop it and they have to go around, the only way you're going to get value is if you run around the whole way and then come in, because it's such a longer way that you can't like greet it back and forth. You need both doors open so you can greet it back and forth, right? So, and this is a perfect example because the pallet is already down on this inside room. And this is a big tip for like looping and DBD in general, is like you don't even need a pallet or anything most of the time. If you have like if you have like an unsafe pallet or even like a window, but you have a big object in front of it, you can like loop the object and then jump the pallet or greed the pallet, you know, like the fence on Irie and the Crows. But that's what we're going to do here, essentially. You're going to run around this way, greet it. The killer's going to go around. We're going to come back in this door here, then loop the thing that's on the inside, wait for the killer to push us, like, or commit to one direction, whichever direction he pushes us, then we'll come around this way, greet it again, he'll go around, then we'll make the door again. Then same thing, we're looping this thing till he pushes us one direction that he commits to, then we come around and we do it again. And that's how you loop these, and this is the example.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm screaming. I'm being an idiot. I had a lot of energy that day.
Earlier.
Yeah, I love this one. This is like one of my favorite tiles in the game.
Yes!
Yeah, he swung
does.
yeah, I don't know why he swung on that one, but see what I mean? Like you loop that, then you come back in, he respects again, then you run in. It's like,
damn it. That's why I shouldn't have ran the way I just did.
Yeah,
though.
so
I was hoping.
one
the way
second.
I just did though.
This is a perfect example.
Damn it.
So what I was trying to say is why you need to loop this thing right here. You don't want to get caught running this way, right? Because if you get caught running this way, in between here, same if you're coming in this thing. If you're coming in this door, you don't want to run this way and go out this way. You want to run around this instead. Because when you come in here, it's too easy for the killer to mind game back and forth, like just moonwalk or like have his redstone go, I'll go in that way, which pushes you this way, and then he moonwalks into here and gets a hit, right? That's why you need to run around this thing right here. And this is why I like this clip specifically, because it immediately backfires here. And then I'm like, that's what I'm telling people not to do.
Damn it. That's why I shouldn't have ran the way I just did, though.
Yeah, exactly. You could pre-drop that to get back safely, but I didn't want to.
Do it again?
Yeah. Usually, I don't tell people to stay at the same tile when you get hit. I tell people to use the sprint.
Not here. You don't see me anywhere.
See, and then here it's about to work like 4 times in a row or something. See, like he pushed me around that way. But once he commits to his side, that's when you push out to the pallet. And then he greets it again. You know, the same thing. He comes around. Goes back in. Yeah.
Oh my god!
He pushes me around this way. He's still mind gaming. You got to be aware of that. Come around again.
Yes!
No, he didn't.
Not enough though. I should have thrown it that
See, but if that pallet's there, that's where I've been able to get to the pallet. You know.
That pallet. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I want to use that clip as a as like a little example, because I obviously can't do the whole map. I mean, I could do a walkthrough on the whole map. I just don't have examples. But that's why you need examples, because it really helps that way. At least for me. I know some people can learn from like just like oral examples, or like some people like just explaining what's happening, but I need to like look at it and be like, what? So that's what I do. I try to jam as many examples in there as possible. But I love that pallet. Those pallets on that map is hilarious. That's why I like when Hawkins was gone. A lot of people were like, we miss Hawkins. I'm like, no, you didn't. Hawkins had like a 69%, literally a 69. It was hilarious. But 69% kill rate. It was the most killer-sided map in the game. But
according to statistics, but that wasn't even because the killers like loops, because the loops were strong. It was just that survivors would do the portal gen and they would do the upstairs gen, and then killers had to go nowhere. And once killers had to go nowhere, then the game's over. It doesn't matter how good you loop or how strong the loops are. Killer can just, you know, patrol the gens on the bottom floor, and that's it. Doesn't have to go anywhere near the portal, because those gens are already done. And then the upstairs, so it doesn't have to ever go upstairs either. Like, don't ever do that. It's a mistake. But that's how you loop those corner tiles. They're hilarious if you use them right. And they respect. Obviously, if they don't respect, you're fucked, but, you know. Those pallets are so unsafe that killers, like, respect most of the time anyway. I feel like killers just respect in general. I was telling people. I didn't throw a single pallet that last stream. Let's go. I forgot about that. So we're on, like, maybe we can make it 2 streams in a row, no pallet throws. That'd be great. Because we haven't been in a scenario where, like, somebody else is going to die. But I'm also kind of doing it to make a point. I'm like, looping is very easy. Like, it just takes forever to, like, learn. But if we can all learn from my mistakes and, you know, then it's much better. Then we can all learn. And it won't take 1,000 hours to loop. It'll take, like, 200 or something, you know? And then we can all, like... And maybe we can balance the game better. You know, like, stuff like that. But that's one big goal. Another big goal with those looping guides is to get people to think getting tunneled is funny. Because it took me a few thousand hours before I thought getting tunneled was funny, and now I think it's hilarious. Especially when it's like getting tunneled at 5 gens, like, because you just go humping the main, you're like, this guy should not be tunneling me. And yeah, if you're in solo queue, most of the time it won't matter, but like in your head, you're like, if we were on a Swift, like all these gens would be done because he's tunneling me. I know a lot of people are like, that's why I don't like solo queue, and I'm like, that's why I like solo queue, because you can loop the killer sometimes for like 10 fucking minutes because the gens didn't get done. If you're on a Swift, gens get done in like 4, if they're just chase you and don't leave. But like, I've literally had 10-minute chases because gens aren't getting done, and that's way more fun to me. And you're just humping the main building. Like, I remember that one. MLT actually did me a huge favor in that. MLT was in the game, and like he knows I like that, and like 3 gens got like kind of flew. I think somebody else, because we think we're doing open lobbies maybe, and like they know that I don't like that much, so they were chilling off gens. I was like, thank fuck, because I feel bad, you know. The killer wouldn't be stressed at all if they're like, you know, getting ran for a long time if no gens are done. Who gives a shit, you know? It just sucks when you're like chasing somebody. The only time I end up chasing people too long is when I'm trying to play nice, right? Like everyone else is on deathhook, and then there's the one guy that kept running back to main. And you're like, fine, here we go. And then you lose all your gens because you're trying to play nice. And you're like, boo! But I didn't want to kill everybody else because this guy was playing too safe. Because really while you're practicing, yes, it's fun to run the main buildings over and over and over. They're super strong, and it is really fun to run them. But, and some of them get boring, though, like over and over. So it's more fun to just, same with pallet throws, like save the main areas for like when you're on deathhook. It's piggy. There's a god pallet here somewhere that shouldn't exist. I forgot. And then we get Hawkins, too. We go find one of those pallets to have fun on. No, not this one. We're too close to the portal. Probably down this way at the, like, end of this hallway. Yeah. Damn it. We should have had a... No, but the door's closed right... No, this is the one. These are the long ones if you had a... Well, it wouldn't spawn there because it's too close, but this one right here. But you see this? Like, with this door closed, this is a pre-drop. So I'm going to do this gen, actually, and get this door open. Which is up there. No, it's not. There's Jen. It's usually up there when this door is closed. Big Sag, can we not get this door open? I don't know if we can get that door open. That's Big Sag. There's a Jen right there, but it's too far, I think. Yeah, that's Big Sag. I wanted that, It's funny, I view it as a god palette, and it's not. It's a super unsafe palette to most people. It's not, it's a god palette. That shit's hilarious. There's only one entrance to this room. Hilarious, too. Yeah, Applod. That's a great idea. I used to have, when I first started streaming, like, redemption points. Must blow every skill check, but then I realized how bad I was throwing games, and I was like, okay, never mind. Take that one off. That's actually how I found out greeting pallets work really well, because I used to have a redemption point. Yeah, I blew that skill check. You don't get greats if you don't go for them, but, Oh, they're in there. What the F? Run! We just want to mess around. That was actually a really dumb mistake on my part because this is a stealth killer and they can sneak up for a hit. And I'm just fudged when that happens. Those were scaring me yesterday. I don't know why they're not scaring me today. Giving up on Hook, huh? Not if I can help it. That's funny. They're like, this fucker. The guy giving up on Hook. I was like, I should technically crawl away, but he's not hooked. He'll be seen, though. Oh, God. They're going to get the gen done. And I'm going to have to run around. Die to a pig hat. That'd be karma, though, because remember when I got that hat off on the first try? Like a few hours ago? That'd be the karma returning to me. I wish for griefing teammates, they could do the same thing with teammates. If they're close to Hook, you get like a unhook yourself thing. That'd be funny. No, because then they would do the for basement, and they would just be able to get people out of basement. But I wish if it was like point blank like this, right? Like much closer with survivors than killers. Oh, God. Did have a Mori. That's hilarious. I was like, I got it off on the first try again. Dude, I'm not going to get it off like ever again for the rest of the year. It's going to be like all 4 for the rest of the year off of this RNG. Dang, I wanted to loop the pre-drop pallet. That's a funny pre-drop pallet. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Yes, pallet save. It's worth it, Applaud. I don't even care. If someone wants to ruin the game, I consider the game already ruined, and then funny that they're being forced to play normally. Also, Squishy Scholar, thanks for the follow, man. Giggity, 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 giggity. Or did I already say that? If I did, then double giggities. They're sneaking into... No, they're not. My dumbass. Do my day. I don't really report people unless they're like holding hostage or hacking. This holding hostage forced me into a DC penalty, and I swear to fuck, every time I've ever had that happen was like the same night on a game where I lagged out, so I have like a 5-minute penalty. And while the 5-minute penalty is not the worst thing in the world, it's just annoying because I didn't like willingly quit out of any of them. It's like you lag out and then you're held hostage where you're forced to quit. And it's like, bruh. Can I get them before they get out too? That'd be funny. I don't think I can. Yes, I can. Ha ha! I'm terrible. I'm gonna get a lump of coal for doing this. Ah! Sag. Also, what's up, T-shirts? How you doing, mate? I was T-shirts hanging out with Daft, but I know T-shirts before that actually. It's funny. I was watching that game and I was like, wait, I know Jack and I know T-shirts. They played against each other the other day. Oh, shiz. I'm taking this. It's mine. Dang it. I got none of the cool pallets. I got all the, like, pre-drop ones. There's Snooze Fest. Here we go. Face first into piggy. Yeah, just in the right spot. Yay, what's going on, Sean? No, I spent my things from the event. I spent my things on the Wraith outfit first, so I gotta wait for the next tome. Because Wraith outfit was coolest. In my opinion. Oh, damn, she's right there. She's getting chassed. Uh-oh. I can't get in there. Damn it. No! Damn it. You got a Mori, though. It's almost as good as Hatch. Pig has a fast Mori. Is that like the fastest Mori in the game? Because I was even thinking when I ran up on it, I'm like, fuck, there's like... I'm not going to be able to get there. What's the longest Mori in the game? Ghostface's is pretty long. Knights is hilarious, even though it has the vibes that we talk about, the R-word vibes. Not the disability, the sexual assault word. I'm like not even sure if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch, but what I thought was funny about it is when it like broke the frame rate. When you'd see big man with the big knife getting ready for that to deep throat to happen, and then the frame rate would just break, and it was like... It was so funny. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Right? Like, that's what I mean. It was funny. The Knight's Mori is hilarious. Cenobites does take a while, too. Good point. Diesel Enigma. Thanks for the follow, man. Diesel. I haven't had Diesel in a minute. I don't know what weed this is. This is called Surfer Girl. I don't know why. When I see Diesel, I immediately think weed. I'm like, weed! Who should I play as? Christmas Elodie. Let's go. Thank you, amateur. I appreciate it.
You think my Coca is good enough to drink yet, or do you think it'll still? Yeah, I got the little frozen dick. You see it? That little baby chode. That's not a bad word, is it? I can like look up words that I can and can't say on Twitch. I'm being like way too careful. I'm like, can I say fart? Am I loud? Can somebody look up if I can say fart? Good shit, pig. I don't give a shit. I was about to apologize to you. I don't know why they were all giving up. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't let them get out, though. I was like, you fuckers. They made it in the second phase, but I made sure they didn't die. I was like, I'm getting a lump of coal for ruining their goal of getting out of this game. That was fun. Oh, good point. Twitch is nicer than YouTube, so I'd probably just look up the YouTube terms. Because I am live on YouTube as well, but all it would do is like demonetize that particular stream, I believe. I'm still starting to think, I'm going to try to play some music, but have it be quiet enough where it doesn't get picked up. Because I want to play some Christmas music. This is like killing me that there's no music between games. You say no, I shouldn't try playing any music. No, I want to play it quiet. It sucks not playing music. Next time I like play Guitar Hero, I'm gonna have to like end the YouTube part of the stream because I can like end that one and then start it back up after Guitar Hero is done. I just don't want to end the stream after every game. Put it on channel 2, interesting. But then you guys won't be able to hear it, right? Just me. That sucks. $420, so I don't know, because like also what's up, mate? But I like went to work and then I took a nap, so I'm like, I haven't like gone to real sleep yet, so it's like sort of late. But I took a nap, so I'm like, I don't know. I think I tried that, but I tried splitting it, and I don't know if it's my setup or something, but I remember like there was static like on all the audios because you have to split the audio to be able to do that. If I remember correctly. Because that's how you had to get them on different channels, and then you'd work it that way. But then it didn't sound as good, and I was like, huh, I don't know what's going on. All right, well, I didn't lose internet. And DBD is struggling today, huh? Oh. I was like, did I actually get into a lobby? I thought it was on a loading screen trying to get into a lobby, and all of a sudden we're like here. The fuck? Easy, nerds. That's Home Alone music. I'm like, what's in my head now? Because I was thinking of Christmas music. No t-shirts, and then it slaps you the DC penalty. You're like, because that was so avoidable on my part. Ooh, can't wait to see Killers of the Flower Moon. And it lagged out again, I think. I'm gonna restart Debutta. Restart Debutta.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-na-na-na. I am almost to as many hours as my friend Big Donnie was when I met him, but just on PC. Already past that, but when I looked at his profile the first time, he had 6,800 hours. And I was like, damn. And I'm almost up there. I'm like, huh. I messaged him that the other day. I'm like, I'm almost caught ya. Even though he's at like 9,000 something now. Yeah, I could do copyright free. I've done that before too. It's just boring. And I usually have to keep pulling it up on like YouTube. I probably should look into that. I'll ask Daff what music he uses. His music is cool. Where'd you get that music? I don't have Spotify though. I have Apple Music, unfortunately, but that was because I bought a bunch of stuff years ago. And I was like, F it, I'm staying with Apple. That's the only thing I have from Apple. I got a freaking Android. Woo! I don't feel like paying all that money for essentially a camera as a phone. Right, Okin Anime, I agree as well. Also, what's up? What's going on? My hard work and my rigor have made me so much bigger. Oh my god. My friend was talking to me about my favorite Broadway musical numbers. Like, not shows, but numbers. And I, like, totally forgot about that one. And then my other roommate came in and was like, I thought you liked, like, that Lord Farquaad one, because I showed him that one a few years ago. And I was like, oh, yeah, from Shrek the Musical. He has a number where he's, like, on his knees, because the actor playing Lord Farquaad is, like, on his knees, but he's wearing, like, black pants, and then they have, like, these prosthetics on the front of him. So, like, you know when they do that with puppy dogs, where they have them running, but, like, this looks like feet, and then they have a little outfit on them, so they have these little arms wiggling. It's kind of like that, but that's, like, his legs, so the legs bend when he, like, moves his knees up. But it's really fucking funny. There's, like, one part where he's like, just look at me grow! And he's, like, pushing the dancers down, like, the ensemble. And he's like, look, I'm growing! And they're all on their knees now. But that's the line. That's my favorite part of the song. He goes, my hard work and my rigor have made me so much bigger. When everybody's on their knees. My hard work and my rigor have made me so much bigger. Things are looking up in Duloc. And then he makes fun of Wicked in Duloc. And then he comes up the castle and he's standing on top of that. And no one's gonna bring me down. And he even does the head voice. Like, he literally does it. It's fucking amazing. That's like one of my favorite musical numbers ever. It's like, literally. Go look at it. It's on YouTube. Go look at the Tony Awards performance. That shit is so funny. That's like just one of my favorite numbers ever. Hey, what's up, Polly? Huge cock nothings. Oh my god, what's going on, mate? I love Polly streams as well. Polly's hilarious. Polly knows how easy it is to loop too. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm making looping guides. So when I talk about when I'm playing killer, I'm like, it is. It doesn't make me look like salty, I suppose. It's not like, why I'm making these looping guides so I don't look salty when I complain about how easy it is. That's not why I'm making the looping guides, but that's what I mean. You know, it doesn't look like out of nowhere, like I'm like, oh, looping is just super easy. But after you have a bunch of like thousands of hours in the game, looping is really easy for the most part. Obviously, you can still get outplayed and shit, but 80%, like if you want to just go hump that main building, like you can do that, and there's not much the killer can do to counter it. And that's what I mean by like if you really want, looping is really easy. I don't mean it to slander. I just think we can get more people to play this game. I think this could be like if you're playing Survivor, I think this could be like anyone's first PvP game. I'll be honest.
We were talking about that. What are the other easier PvP games that aren't turn-based? And we're like Fall Guys, Among Us. You know, problem with Survivor or with DBD and Survivor, it just takes way too long to learn. Even though it's easy to play, but there's like 37 maps and 34 killers. So like, think of how long you'd have to play before you played on every map against every killer. Or even enough games with that, right? That like 37 times 34. Oh my god, this scared the shit out of me. They have not been scaring me tonight, though. Dang it, I want to loop the snake rock. I never loop this thing. This thing's hilarious. Snake rock value. Thank you, whoever just subbed. I can't see. Can I make one more time around? Yes! Oh my god. Who was that? Banshee! What's going on? Thank you so much, Banshee. Somebody subbed. It was Owls! What's going on, Owls? Oh my god, sorry I missed that. I probably should have, like, stayed there for a sec. No, this is perfect. I'm gonna greet it again. Yes! I should go around the short side, though. I want to run to main, because what if he trapped main already? So I don't really want to run there. I thought about it, but... I'll actually run this way, and basement's over here, and I'm gonna get stuck on a trap and go down. Oh god. Those speedy as. Thank you, Leon. Leon just helped me. And the Crimson Chin Rock over here. No, he got me. Leon eating the down. Thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. What Survivor do you want me to play, Owl? Anyone you want. I have a Christmas skin for like almost everybody as well. Almost. Some of the newer ones. God dang it, now that one line is just playing in my head over and over. My hard work and my rigor have made me so much bigger. That fucking song is... I gotta show you guys like at least part of that. Somebody reminds me. No, I can't because YouTube. I'm live on YouTube. When I get like a copyright strike or something, that sucks. That shit is so funny. Shrek the musical. Steve. Me like a Steve. And no one's gonna bring me down. I love how they made fun of Wicked there. That was so funny. Damn it. Of course, it gives me a fucking skill check, brah. Oh, nice. Oh, brah. I'd be a little annoyed if I was this killer. I'd be like, you're really going to do this gen right next to me? Yep. Ah, that was so close! Whoa! Whoa! That was so close. Now I see. Now I see. Oh, that's why I put it down. He wanted me to get injured. I was suspecting it was Bloody Coil. Because he put it in such a weird spot. I'm like, do you just want me to do that so I get hurt? And then it's going to get erupted. Right, so I sit on it in case it doesn't get erupted. Do as much of it as I can until I go get them off hook. Come on, stay up. Don't go down. Go down. Go down. No! Oh god, I gotta get him right now before I get hit. Nice. Because I could not trade there. Okay, nice. No!
No! No! Just keeps getting worse. Oh, it goes again. Wait, we can loop the bar though. Chase me. Back to half. He has to biffle. And the speed. I was not going to make that vault. What are you waiting for? Is this like Devour? Oh no, it's to biffle, I see. You ever see somebody do that and they're like waiting for the unhook and then they slap you down with Devour? That shit is so funny. Fuck. I need a... Is he back here at Killer Shack? Alright, here we go. No! I won't make it. That sucks. If I'd have noticed literally like a half a second. Oh, like 2 seconds earlier. I'm sorry, Ball Stomper. I'm an idiot. And it's my fault you just died. That sucks. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? You don't have a trap here, do you? Okay, nice. You already trapped this? Yeah, you did! I didn't even see it! How did I not see that? I thought it was going to be on the other side. I was literally looking at it. And it's on my side. How did I literally miss that? I thought he trapped the other side. Because I heard him put a trap down, but he wasn't over here, so I wasn't even thinking. That was dumb as shit. I know, I'm just playing bad this game. This guy goes down and I'm like, go on a trap that's in plain view. I thought for sure he'd put it on, because I heard him put a trap down, so I thought he put it on like this side somewhere. I was trying to think. I don't know how I didn't see that. Like, I was literally looking at it. Dude, I found a trap on Bad Ham the other day. It would not let me open. Like, I went back and actually looked at the VOD, and it was true. Because, like, I was inching forward, because he put it on the top of the stairs, going up the stairs, but it wasn't on like, the top of the stairs. It was on, like, the second to last stair. And I was on the top of the stairs, inching forward, waiting for it to give me the prompt, and then I just got stuck in the trap. I was like, dude, you literally cannot undo this trap from the top spot. And I was like, is it like that all the time, or is it just, like, bugged right now? I was like, because if I play Bad Ham, that's what I'm going to start doing. I even went back and looked at it, because sometimes I'll complain about something, you know what I mean? And be like, oh my god, I was like 4 feet past that window. And I look at it, and I'm not at all. And I'm like, oh, I was like 1 step past, which is like not bad at all. It's bloody coiled too, so I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't see that, my dumbass. That sucks. Throwing moment. Did you trap this one? You did trap that one. And they cannot move the bloody coil, right? Or is that the one? Is that the other one they can't move? It's the other one they can't move because they moved that trap that was right there. I'll go get the save, I suppose. Sucked on chili, big dog. My unhook. It's me, selfish. Alright, well, he's not playing anymore. This extra sucks because I'm this fucking obsession, so he literally didn't have to lose any stacks to pick me up out of the trap. Jeff quits. Now we have a more useful player in a bot. Oh, Trapper Sack's the one where they can't move it. I don't like that they can't move it, I'll be honest. You have a tarp here? No, you do not. Dang it. Holding hands with the bot. They give up on Hook. Over at the O-penis. I keep forgetting I have snowballs. Let me throw them at the killers. Is there a perk where when you hook a survivor, you get haste for like 10, 15 seconds or something? That'd be cool. There is. Nice. I'm sure somebody will find some way to complain about how it's OP. Oh my god, you guys see my skill? Wasn't I just so cracked to find this hatch out of nowhere? Definitely had nothing to do with luck. It was 100% skill. 15% concentrated power of will. 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name in life. He doesn't need his name up in lights. He just wants to be heard, whether it's the beat of the mic, and he feels so unlike everybody else alone that he feels... Oh my god, remember that song? Despite that I know him, but fuck him. He knows the code. It's not about the salary. It's all about reality and making some noise, making a story, making sure his click stays up. Remember that song? I played terrible that game. I feel sorry for the team, though. And then I escape. Isn't this how DBD works? The survivor that plays the worst gets the hatch. And not even a hatch that the killer gave. Like, you got the luck hatch where it just spawned right in front of me. Oh, it's Devour. Yeah, thank you, Diesel. Yep. That's what it is. Because I just saw a short from Progressive Lotus, yeah. Because he was like, I've been playing this game for all these hours, and I've never gotten the haste value except for this first one time. Where I hooked somebody and made it to them right before, and they weren't ready for it. It was like Killer Shack or something. It was funny. Alright, who should I play now? I'll just play more... But that has to be what it was. That's a cool one, but I wish there was like a... Like, I like the stuff like with Chucky, where if a survivor wants to play it extra safe and like run over to the main building where there's a finished gen already, it's like, fine, I'll run over there with my haste and down you extra fast and get you in basement. Like, that's a cool perk. I like it. You just have haste every time you're around a generator that's completed. That's a really interesting perk. I like it. That would fit my playstyle because I don't give a shit about like wins and losses. Except the beginning. That's my only thing is, like, if I see somebody run towards Killer Shack or run towards main, like, right in the beginning of the game, I'm like, I will, like, not get to chase anybody if this is the first chase of the game. You know, like, this will be the only chase of the game. You know, with no slowdowns, at least. It's not even the no perks on Killer. It's no slowdowns. It's probably a hot take, but I don't think Killers have a single S tier perk right now. Everyone's like, Ultimate Weapon. I'm like, Ultimate Weapon doesn't, like, affect how I play, though, because I just expect the Killer knows where I am most of the time. I always try to get my pre-runs and shit. I'm never trying to hide, you know? Like, every now and then, it might throw my pathing off a little bit when I'm trying to make it to a hook, because I'm like, where did they get hooked again? But it's like, doesn't really affect much. So no one's died on hook yet, because I was blind and couldn't get to there, because Ultimate Weapon, you know, is what I'm saying. Oh, it doesn't affect me because I run no perks. Oh, yeah, Windows, right? That's what everyone gets mad about. I don't have Windows for 30 seconds, 30 whole seconds. Oh, is that why people hate Aura perks? I know survivors like complain about Killer's Aura reading perks. I'm like, why? Never made sense to me. I think Killer's complaining about distortion. I don't get that one either. It's annoying when people play that stealthy, though. Like I was talking about when you got like 2 last survivors and they're all hiding. But then it would suck, yes. I'm like, I have Aura reading build and they're running distortion and I can't find them and they're both trying to hide each other out until so one of them can get a hatch. I don't care what anybody says. That shit's more annoying than any other type of Swift. When you have 2 survivors both hiding, trying to get hatch, and neither of them are injured, and like both of them are running comp spirit and shit like that, you're like, bruh, this is awful. And you're walking from like, you're just doing circles around the map for like 20 minutes. That's the worst until one of the survivors gives up. Like, that is the worst experience like possible playing Killer, besides like hackers or, you know. But they can pretty much get banned for that, right?
if they're literally not touching a gen and it's like 20 minutes long, like that is holding the game hostage, whether it's like intentional or not. Because you can do it intentionally with 2 survivors like on comms, but if it's 2 solo queues trying to wait each other out, if it lasts that long, it's still holding the game, I think, right? I really hate the hiders because it punishes the other survivors when I'm playing killer. You're like, bro, everybody's on deathhook, and then survivor I can't find, and you waste like 3 minutes looking for them, and then like you lose 2 or 3 gens because you're looking for the one hider, and you're like, now I have to kill these other survivors. That sucks. And then you really want them. That's like one of the only times I'll slug for the 4K. And then I feel bad because the person's on the ground for 3.5 minutes, so I get them back up and put them on a gen while I keep looking. Where is this fucker? I talk a lot more trash when I play killer. I don't know how people play killer and don't talk trash. One Pump Willie is like a perfect example of that. Because he plays very competitively and he doesn't really talk trash. Like every time he gets like, even if he loses to like ridiculous perks, and because that's the problem with killer. I feel like most of the time it feels like you're losing to perks, whereas like on Survivor, almost never. If it's 4 slowdowns, yes, sometimes I'm like, we're losing to like slowdowns here, but... And even then I don't think, oh, it's Trapper again, let's go. But even then it's like losing. Like I usually play solo queue for like good loops, so I could like win the match where I got hard tunneled and there was no gens got done, but I looped the killer for 5.5 minutes. That's still a win to me, because that's why I play solo queue. I feel like that's where people get frustrated in solo queue. They expect to like escape games in solo queue. It's like, do you play Halo solo queue and expect to win those too? Those are the games where you can literally get a 74 kill game and lose, or like end up a tie game. I've had that. That's the only reason I said 74. It was 1 flag capture on Longshore, and I literally had 74 kills, and we tied 2-2. Oh, yeah. My only problem, and I don't think Ultimate Weapon's overpowered. My only problem with it is it just kind of nullifies Doctor's power at all. It's like, look, I have a better version of Doctor's power I'm walking around with, where I can literally just walk around and anyone can scream at all times, whereas Doctor just has to get in the right area. Like, hopefully there's a bunch of people in my tear radius, you know what I mean? Ultimate Weapon's just like, okay, any killer has Doctor power now. And better. That's my only problem with it. It's like, man... I feel like Doctor like needs a buff at some point. It's just hard to say because well, I play base kit Doctor. That's the thing, because I know he has really strong add-ons and shit, and I never use them. I don't use any add-ons. I never spend any blood points. It'll be fun too one day though. Ooh, give Doctor a gun, like Slinger. That's what we keep thinking about. They'd have to like disable certain killers actually if they had that 2v8 playlist that they tried on mobile. Because Legion and Nurse, I think that'd be the best combo. Legion gets everybody injured, and the Nurse just gets free one-shot downs all the time because it doesn't even have to be an M1. And Legion gets free extra downs, like, because there's 8 people on a small map, so he's never not going to get a free down because it's Legion. Yeah, Oni too, because he'd have all the blood all over the place. But they have a max amount of blood on the map, right, with Oni? But the other, that would be the thing with the other, there'd always be people injured because the other killer. And sloppy boogers all over the place. Would Plague, if you were sick, would that give blood away for Oni like Plague? Please tell me this isn't Blade Coil. We'll find out the hard way. I think this is. It's taking too long. It's not. I'm wrong. We really could put 2 traps here. I guess not. Uh-huh. Well, I can remember that. Right? That guy I talked about earlier that had 6,800 hours. Oh, fuck! I was supposed to play Steve for Owls. I'm sorry. Everybody go follow Owls as well. Owls streams DVDs. It's fucking awesome.
Owl's another example of a good killer that doesn't really talk trash. He don't care. Do I least prefer to play on and least favorite killer as killer or as survivor? Survivor, the only killer I don't like playing against right now is Skull Merchant, but that's also a honorable mention to Nurse. The difference between Nurse is, like, I'm neutral on Nurse because I play solo queue a lot, and the counter to Nurse is, like, getting a Swift and sitting on, like, getting gens faster because you can't loop Nurse at all. Even compared to Blight, like, at least Blight, like, has some type of things that you can loop, you know? But the thing with Nurse is I don't think Nurse needs to get reworked at all, even with add-ons or anything. Same with Blight, because, like, Nurse and Blight are made to counter, like, the 50,000 hour Swifts. We got 4 players, and each one of them has, like, 15,000 hours, you know what I mean? That's 60,000 hours, actually, if that's the case. But that's what you need Nurse and Blight to be just as strong for. So I'm kind of worried about the Blight nerf that's coming up, they said, next month, or rework. But Skull Merchant, I get annoyed when I'm at 2 strikes or 2 scans. It feels like there's no counterplay there. And I'm like, with Nurse, it's like, well, there's no counterplay there. It's like, well, the thing is with Nurse, like, at least Nurse has to hit the blank on me and, like, use some type of skill. Whereas, like, the scenario I always bring up being the worst is, say there's a drone, like, right next to this gen I'm sitting on, and I disarm the drone, and I'm at 2 scans already, and then I'm sitting here on this generator, and, like, the drone is coming down, right? But I can't, like, pre-scan it or whatever, or they push me off to another drone that's coming down that I couldn't have gotten rid of already, and then I have to loop there because I'm in the corner of the map at, like, Killer Shack or something, and now I'm, like, literally going to get hit by it, like, no matter what I can do, and I'm, like... But my thing is, if I'm going to complain about something, I'm like something where I actually feel like I want changed or I actively don't like doing, then I want a proposed rework. And my rework is when you disarm a drone, you would lose 1 scan. I don't even think that would make it OP. I haven't played much Skull Merchant since, though, and I've definitely not played against Swifts, but I don't think that would make Skull Merchant, like, underpowered in any way. The fact that, like, if I'm at 2 scans and I disarm a drone, I just went to 1 scan, like, I think that's perfectly fine. Alright, I wasn't sure if tunneling. He's playing nice if he's not tunneling. There's 4 hooks and 2 gens. There's about to be 3 gens, though. Probably should tunnel. Right, amateur, doing random shit that they'd be like, what the fuck did he do that for? Unless you have the water tower. The water tower is amazing. It's like the only tile in the game where I'm like, this one is hilarious. We didn't get one here. That's why I can't point it out, but... The water tower, I put it in the Cold Tower guide, actually. It was this map that I put in the guide. I don't know where traps are. It's gonna have holding W. No! Do it! Boo! I went the other way. Sucks. Couldn't see it in the grass, though. Even if I was looking, I don't think I'd be able to see that one. Yeah, that's a good trap. It's why it sucks when you play maps as Trapper that there's like no like Daff got Hawkins earlier and I'm like, yeah, this is not a good map for Trapper, I don't think. Because the only places you can put it where it remotely hides it is when you have to get lucky that the entrance to some of those rooms is like a hole in the wall where it has the rubble on the ground. That's like the only place you could put them where it's like a they might not be able to see it. And they might still see it too, obviously. I like playing Trapper. I can play more Trapper. Trapper's one of the only killers I could, like, always be in a mood to play. Because it doesn't ever feel like I'm playing killer. Trapper, the only perks I feel like I'm losing to most of the time is, like, Gen Rush perks, you know? Because you don't really deal with, like, looping perks. If I'm getting looped, I'm doing it wrong. Oh, man, I got ran for 5 gens as Trapper. I'm like, that is your own damn fault. The fuck were you chasing someone for 5 gens on Trapper? You get 0 sympathy from me on that one. Now, the truest thing about Trapper that I read, it was in the Reddit. It was like losing 5 gens and set up as Trapper. It was like, not great, but not terrible. I was like, yes, that's Trapper. Losing all 5 gens and setup. Not great, not terrible. That was hilarious. Run to main. Watch him have another tarp out here. Ah, I didn't check this way. Okay, here we go. Running trapper is like a permanent butt clench. All right, no tarp there. There has to be a tarp on that one. No, you were supposed to double back. Now you run right into the same trap. Like, don't even. Oh god, he's closer than I thought. I shouldn't have looped it this way. Ah, you went around. I should have greeted it. Damn. There was a trap there. That's what I was worried about. But it's not. It's already undone. That one right in front of us. That was why I looped it the way I did. And then I forgot to look because I shouldn't have looped that way. Damn it. Sucks. I'm not playing that good today, am I? Yeah, whatever. You play good some days, you play bad other days. It's almost better than when I play bad because we can learn more from the looping guide. It's like, yes, I'm getting all these clips where I'm getting outplayed. Thank fuck. Trapper's fun to play. He's one of the funniest killers when you're chasing somebody and you see them like about to step on a trap because you see it coming a mile away and they don't. That's hilarious. Hag is a little bit like that too. Not as much though. Hag, I'm just like putting shit down in random spots to get jump scares. Oh, the fuck did you put a trap there? That's why. Nerd. Sir Leonhardt. On Survivor, no. I'll do redemptions. Like build requests. Like, I want you to run this. Somebody convinced me of that last year. That was actually when we set a finish date. So I was like, I'm never using it again. And then someone was like, I wanted to see you get stuff because you're used to running nothing. So I could see like the true value of these perks like in a natural gameplay sense. I'm like, because it's true. People could just slap shit on me and I wouldn't even think about it. And I'd be like, oh, look, I got used there. Because that happened once on one of the PTBs. It was the Wesker PTB. Somebody had me running Lithe in one of the games on that one. And I was looping that broken wall room and greeting the pallet over and over. And I didn't, like, I forgot I had Lithe. So when I finally jumped to the window instead of greeting the pallet, I had Lithe and I zoomed all the way back to escalators. And I was like, bro, this is hilarious. I'm like, look how overpowered this is. I remember saying out loud, I'm like, no wonder people get 5-gen chases like a bunch more when that moment happened. I'm like thinking, I'm like, I have like 8,000 hours. I only have like 6 5-gen chases, but I don't use perks and I don't throw pallets. I'm like, yeah, I would literally probably have to throw more pallets to get more 5-gen chases. Like, I'm not saying that would magically create more 5-gen chases, but I just think, you know, until then. GG. Yeah, that's a dead Jake, yo. I'm on Deathhook too, and I was like, ah, never mind. Time to actually just open the door and leave. Also, it's Origins. No, not Iridescent 1 yet. What am I right now? I'm Silver 1. Nice. Probably make it to Gold tonight. That'd be sweet. I'm gonna make it to Gold tonight. Gosh darn, was that the guy from the last game? I need them to show me. I can't sing either today, but whatever. Still fun to sing along. I'm no professional singer. Fuck it. Yeah, I miss the old ranking system because you used to be able to play nice to people and stay playing against people that like knew the game and how it worked. Like you could, as long as you 8-hooked, like you could just safety pip, so you could just let them all go and stay Iridescent 1. And then you'd have to kill people once you got to like Iridescent 2. Because you like lost a game. Oh no, now I gotta kill people. And then Iridescent 1, I would just play nice all the time and it wouldn't matter. As long as you got 8 hooks, you'd stay Iridescent 1. You keep getting good players. But that's why I dedicate the one killer to play nice. Just Doctor. I should show you guys the fuckers that get played. It's so cute. I can't kill those guys. Like, it's not fair if I did.
You'll see exactly what I mean. I did not play Doctor the last few times I played Killer on stream, actually. But I think what I'm gonna do is get, because the only time I get annoyed playing DBD in general is when I'm trying to pip, and when I'm playing Survivor, I don't really get annoyed when I'm in solo, and when I'm trying to pip it because I'm in solo queue, because I would get more annoyed because like you have to go to work and stuff, so you're on a time limit like IRL, you know. So like if you're trying to Swift and then like you get tunneled out a few games in a row, and like all I had was like 4 hours to play this day, and then like I got no pips because I would get tunneled out and then I had to sit there for 10 minutes waiting for the rest of the game to end, and then get tunneled out and then sit there for 10 minutes waiting for the game to end. Like that's why I start getting restless, you know. That's why I solo queue all the way to Eerie 1. But it's same with Killer. Like the only time I get annoyed with Killer is when I like need to pip, but then I get really annoyed because I'm like, brah, this fucking, I feel like all you lose to is perks most of the time. That's why I don't like Dead Hard so much. It's like I have to outplay this guy 3 fucking times the first time. Once you know there's Dead Hard, then you can wait it out, but you know. Exactly, Aruza. I swear that's why Swifts get so mad. Because when anyone gets, and they get gens done faster, so the killer usually has to tunnel, like, to have a chance. They tunnel somebody out, and then their friend has to sit there salty until the game's over. And then they have to defend their friend, because their friend's acting a fool because they're salty, because they just sit there until the game is over. You know? Because that's what friends are for! You toxic tunneler. Yep. Solo queue is the best if you're trying to get better at looping. And just don't throw any pallets ever. That'll literally like help you get better at looping. Just like in your brain, try to be like judging whether you'd throw it or not. Be like, I would throw it this time, and try to like see if they respect or not. Those are the times where when I throw it, you hear me be like, I could have thrown that. Whenever I say that, I'm not being like, oh, I could have thrown that. Just like I'm saying that because like in my head, I'm like, I should throw this pallet here. And then I'm like, yeah, I could have thrown that, you know? I don't mean it to be salty or be like, I wasn't outplayed. I actually could have thrown that pallet. That's not what I mean either. It's just in my head, I'm like, I would throw it here if I was trying to get the pallets done. The times that you hear me when I'm like, yes! When I get like super hype, those are the times where I really would have thrown the pallet. Like if I wasn't just like, I'm not going to throw it because I'm not on Deathhook. And then it works again. That's when I get extra hype because I myself was wrong and I'm benefiting from like just not throwing pallets. You know what I mean? That's why I get super hype on those ones. Because I'm like, I'm wrong and benefited. I would have thrown the pallet there and I would have backfired. That's why I get super hype on those pallet greens. I'm like, yes! This shit's hilarious. And also that feeling we were talking about of like where you pass your friend a note with the teacher staring right at you, but you get away with it anyway. Same feeling. It's like those two combined into one, and it's like, yes, this is the fucking reason I like playing Survivor. The other thing about Killer 2 is it's not make it take it. So I mean by make it take it, like if you played Street Ball, make it take it's like where when you make the basket, you get the ball back. Especially for 1v1s or 2v2s, a lot of times that's how you play. You play make it take it. And Survivor is that when you win a 50-50 at a pallet or a window, like you win the 50-50, like you get another chance. That's just literally how it works. Like Killer, you win the 50-50 and they go down. You know what I mean? Like there's no, you know, is this freezer over here? Oh my god, this is hilarious. Run a straight line and run right to freezer. With all my skill. Damn it. No respect. At least we got the important part of freezer open. Julie's mixtape. Is this the one that changes the tear radius? Because that's the type of add-ons I would use running Legion. So the other thing too is I feel like I'm more comfortable playing Killer when I'm at Iridescent 1, so I actually already got to Silver 4 off stream. But I got to Silver 4 playing Nice Doctor, but I do think I'm going to play some Killer off stream. It's going to be the only time I play. Because I want to get to Iridescent 1. That's the only time I get annoyed. But when I get annoyed, I start talking trash when I'm playing Killer. Because you get annoyed by the perks, but then it's like in your head, you're like, I only have this amount of time and then to like try to get to Iridescent 1, and then I got to go to work, you know what I mean? So I get like more annoyed. I had a game, oh my god. That, because I played a whole night, and that was what I was thinking. It was the night of reset. I played like 12 hours of Killer and got to Iridescent 1 off stream, but I was like annoyed at a lot of different types, a lot of different points of the night. But, like there was one game, right? The one that I got most annoyed with, there was 45-minute game of 2 hiders. That's what we were talking about. That's why I was talking about it specifically earlier. I was like, the hiders are the fucking worst. Oh god, this is terrible.
Yes! Do I do it again? That'd be hilarious. I think he gets a hit here, though, right? No! I thought he was going to double back. I could have jumped it again. That'd have been like the most value I've ever gotten off of that window. I'm not going to lie. That might be the most value I've ever gotten off of that window in general. The only reason I even ran that player is I thought he was going to get me with the Feral Frenzy, and then he didn't because he was smart. Like, he had me in the corner, and I was like, fuck, this is terrible. Amateur, yeah, I don't really run to that window. Usually I actively avoid it. The only reason I ran it there is because I was trying to get out of range. Which, even if I was out of range, I fucked myself. Like, that was a bad play, no matter what. But I was like, oh, fuck it. Let's try to get some value off of this. You can't even get a running vault on that window. It's not possible. I mean, we shouldn't even be healing, but fuck it. This is why I like playing against Legion. You can misplay and still profit. You can get a bunch of heals, get no gens done, and you still, like, pip because you get iridescent altruism from all the heals. And you're like, woo! Me like it is. This is a map for Legion, actually. I'm thinking about it. Sio. It's pointless. Like, in the looping guide, I talk about it for like half a second. I'm like, you're never going to run this. And I even said, I was like, I do not see a single scenario where running this is a good idea. I think I said that in the guide. And like I said, I only ran that way, and it was a bad play, as we all saw. But I only ran that way because I was trying to get out of the Legion's thing, and then I was like, oh, I'll run back here. And I thought he was going to run up and stab me. I don't know why I thought that, because the second he stopped, I'm like, uh-oh. Because I wasn't... If I was full health, you'd have ran back there and tried to stab me, right? Oh, God. That was dumb on my part. I am playing so bad tonight. That's fine, though. This is why I like DBD. It's not gonna ruin my KD, and I'm not gonna lose my level 50 like on Halo. You know what I mean? This is why I love DBD. I know people are like, we want a rank playlist, and I'm like, boo. I don't want a rank playlist. I do want more playlists, but I don't want a rank playlist for DBD. Bringing the rank brings the salt. That's why I was talking about One Pump Willie earlier. Also, what's up, Donk? How you doing? Well, that's why I was bringing up One Pump, because he plays so competitive. He's doing win streaks and shit all the time. And even though he'll lose to a bunch of bullshit where the survivors just like piled on perk after perk after perk after perk with a map offering and all the bullshit, like he'll still be like, okay, well, I can still get better and like counter this. And I'm like, bruh. He will like purposely take himself to the bad maps. Dang it. Dang it. Where are pallets? Gideon pallet playing. Oh, here we go. I was like, except for when I play. And then greet it. No, it didn't work. You were supposed to respect it. Where are all the pallets, the fuck? And then you play killer and there's a pallet on that staircase. There's a pallet. I mean, there was a pallet there, but there's a pallet right there. There's a pallet right there. I think that one's already broken, to be fair. That one right there. No, it's there. Never mind. CO. I get lucky every now and then. I can't say that was skill. I mean, it was complete skill. I'm a genius when it comes to linguistics. Absolute genius. There's none better than me. I actually taught Shakespeare in English class. Believe it or not. And you have to believe what I'm saying is true. Read it. No! He didn't respect it all. The whole game. That sucks. I just wanted him to respect one pallet. Thank you, Fung. Thank you, Fung. I love you. And her name is I Love Banana. I know, the disrespect. I should go into a stream and talk shit. Because it wasn't like I could have thrown the safe pallet there. Who was I watching? Oh, it was Daff. Because Daff always says that when he's playing killer. And he sees somebody's TV in their name. He's like, all right, same rules as always. You can go in their stream, just don't like talk trash. Or if you go into their stream, don't say anything but nice. And then so I was like, in all caps. I was like, I'm going to go in and threaten their life if you lose. You know, and I'm like, I forget people do that shit. You know? That's funny. Because they don't even talk about the game either. We were talking about Rasheed Wallace, like what constitutes as, like,
acceptable trash talk, and he's like, you're not talking about nobody's wife or kids or like real life or shit like that. He's like, you're talking about their game or like what they wore to the game. And I'm like thinking about him like roasting people for their shoes and shit. You know, I love Rasheed Wallace. That was one of my all-time favorites. Of course it is. I grew up in Michigan, so of course I love the Pistons, but Sheed was great. I love Sheed. I should have thrown that pallet, though. The team would have benefited more if I threw. That was a misplay on my part. I even tell people to throw pallets when we're on Death Hook. That was the literal time. He just said never respected, and it always feels bad when they never respect. And then you throw the pallet at the very end of the game and they respect, and you're like, no! And I have literally gotten escapes. I have one on Irie of the Crows. That might be my intro example for that map. Where I was like, keep greeting it. I was like, because the whole game, this guy did not respect one time, and then I faked a window, and that was the first time he double backed the entire game, and I made it out of the exit gates because of that, because he double backed on that window fake. And I'm like, that's why you don't get like not disappointed, discouraged. I need to say that more in the looping guides when it comes to greeting pellets, actually. That's why you shouldn't get discouraged when it backfires. Because, like, exactly that scenario. If I'd have been like, this guy's not respecting, I'm going to throw this pellet, or I'm going to jump this window, I would have literally died and not made it out. Now, whether you're going to make the argument of, like, well, if you thrown pellets in the first place, maybe we got all the gens done earlier anyway. You know what I mean? I understand that argument, too. I won't lie. But it is Erie? I always thought it was Irie. The fuck? Why would they do that? And my MMR is Garbo. I think it's different for solo queue as well. I feel like escapes mean more, or else I'd be getting some pretty Garbo killers sometimes. I swear sometimes I'll get like 2 escapes the whole night. I mean like garbage, that's not what I mean. But you know what I mean. I try not to like actively call somebody like bad or garbage in this game, because this game, like, once you know it, it's just like so much luck involved. I think that's why I don't get as annoyed playing killer when I'm getting looped anymore, because I know how easy looping is. I would get more annoyed when I was getting looped, when you're like, bruh! You know what I mean? But now it's just like, I know like how easy it is, so it's like, oh good, you can add 2 and 2. You're so great. But also like, you don't want to say that either, because you just seem like a Debbie Downer. But it is funny, though. You're playing killer and someone's like, oh, I was juicing you. Like, oh my god. You still think looping's hard? Oh, look at you. You're so impressed with yourself. You know what I mean? But that's the thing, too, is I don't want to sit here and act like looping is super easy. It is easy once you like know the map. That's what we keep saying. That's what we keep saying, but it just takes forever to learn. That's why I have all the looping guides. And that way, when somebody comes in to complain about something, you're like, well, I have a guide for you here. Oh, fuck. We just got brought to Gideon by Nurse. Well, this game's over. They messed up, though. Maybe not. Maybe we have a chance. Except for I'm at a corner with nothing to do but stagger. This is bad. It's just one of those, hopefully we don't get bled out scenarios. The Gideon versus Nurse. Because map offering makes me start to think it'll be more comp style. Should be rough. Basement's rough against Nurse on this map too, because she can get there. Like from all the way up top. Giraffity. What's up, Ranger? All right. Uh-oh. Yay, she's hooking. That makes me feel much better. I won't lie. Literally, like I like eased up in my chair a bit. Because I was like, we have to focus now. Hate focusing super hard. But I want to like let the team now by not focusing against a Gideon meat plant nurse, you know? So the reason I want to like get to Iridescent 1 off stream playing killer, because when I play on stream, there is part of me of like I have to play some type of decent to pip on killer. But I feel like I can't read chat as well if I do that. That's why I just want to get to Iridescent 1 off stream. I think that's going to be the only thing I do off stream every month. Get to Iridescent 1 and then I can play more killer on stream because I don't have to worry about not being able to read chat. Because I don't give a shit, you know? Doesn't matter if I de-pip or not pip at all. I just feel bad playing games off stream. Because I haven't played any games off stream like with any type of regularity in literal years. Like even when I play another game, like when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I just played it on stream for like a month. No, amateur. Sorry, I finally got to read what amateur was saying. Oh yeah, Starstruck Nurse on this map was terrible. Yeah, he is, unfortunately. My turn next. I'm not even gonna move. I'm just thinking down me if they want. This game's over. I'm sitting on this gen. We got a gen done. Nice. It's gonna take too long though. Pain res. Hell yeah, assert dominance. I'll run. To the hook. This game's already over. I just don't give a shit on this one. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I de-pip because I'm like, just got a new silver rank. Dang it. That was close. Slug for that 4K like you've never gotten one before. OMG, I'm super impressed. Isn't this just the most impressive gameplay we've seen all night? I am just like blown away. Weak at the knees. I wish I could do this one day. This person should make that guide on how to play nurse on Gideon Meat Plant. That'd be super useful. I bet a lot of people could profit from that. Yeah, this is why I am not a huge fan of playing against nurse. The comp nurse. That uses 4 slowdowns and brings us to Gideon. It's not exactly the most fun games to play against, but you literally need this for the people that are 50,000 hours Swiss, because she brings this, and then you have 4 survivors use an offering for Garden of Joy, and then she still ends up at Garden of Joy despite bringing this. Yeah, exactly. There's really nothing you can do against Insolo Q. Doesn't stop people from pretending that there is, though. I've definitely had a fair amount of nurses talk a lot of trash to me. Oh, we are going to get blood out. Look at that. Maybe not. Maybe they just forgot where we were. Yay, we're not getting bled. My god. And the lamest game of the month award goes to the one that waits long enough so I still can't even try to Kobe. Alright. Well, that was just like filled with counterplay in that game, wasn't it? I'm sure this person never gets bored doing this. Bringing survivors to Nurse's strongest map. I'm sure this is the only time they've ever done that. I want to actually see if it was 4 slowdowns.
Pain res. Well, Floods Rage isn't actually. So it's 2 slowdowns and 2 ore reading perks. And then they say happy holidays. They're definitely assault farming. That's what they're doing. They play like that and they say happy holidays, wanting me to be like, oh my god, you're gonna play like that and say happy holidays? But I just said it. I don't really give a shit. I was talking trash like the entire game anyway. See, I talk trash every now and then, but it has to like literally be running full meta for me to talk trash. Like, that's like the equivalent to survivors, right? Like I was just saying, 4 survivors, 15,000 hours each. Bring M1 killer to Garden of Joy, and then talk trash in the post. She wasn't talking trash, but that's why killers like need to be able to do that. Because survivors will do that and then go harass the killer. And it's one killer that can come like not harassing us. Obviously, they're not the type of person to do that. Because that's why they said GG in the post game. They could have been like trash easy and stuff like that. But the thing is, if you deal with one like annoying killer that does come in and they're saying like, even if they're saying stuff that can get them banned, right? They say stuff that are like, if they're slur droppers or stuff like that, it's only one killer. Like, it's still so much worse when you're dealing with that when you're playing as killer, and there's 4 Garden of Joy offerings, they bring you to that, and then after the game, there's like 4 people you're dealing with that are all harassing you and messaging you on different platforms and stuff. Like, it will always be worse, in my opinion, when you're like dealing with a Swift like that. That's running full meta and like goes to misbehave. But they didn't misbehave in post-game chat. What I'm saying is that's exactly why you need people like this. Like that nurse game is for like the 50, 60,000 hour Swifts. Because like nothing would be able to compete with that. And then they would just run amok and they would just go harassing people 4-on-1. You know what I mean? And that's stupid as fuck. That's why you literally need people like that nurse to like bring people to Gideon and like put the slap on every now and then. And the other thing too that's sad is like the second you don't, you take off the Gideon, you take off the good build. The second you take all that off, then you get the full meta Swift that takes you to Garden of Joy, right? I don't know how good Garden of Joy is for nurse. It probably isn't as awful because it's nurse, obviously, but I'm just saying Garden of Joy because that's the map offering I always dodge no matter what killer I'm playing. I mean, I don't dodge it, my game crash. It's crazy. But, you know. The trash talk's always okay, as long as it's about the video game. We were just talking about that. Before that game, too. That was when I was talking about Rasheed Wallace. I was like, as long as it's video game related, who cares? We can't, like, talk trash at work, you know? So might as well talk trash on the game. But I usually say in the game. You don't want to bring that to post-game chat. Talk all the trash in the game you want, that's fine. You can teabag people all you want, that's fine. But if you're bringing bad manners to post-game chat, that's where the problems start. But my thing with teabags and stuff and talking trash in the video game is, like, I can't, like, when I'm at the bar, like, no matter how stupid somebody's acting or how bad of an attitude they have towards me at the bar, I can't do anything back because I'm at work, you know what I mean? If I'm in the video game, I can teabag, you know, or I can talk trash about the video game and I won't, like, get fired for it, you know? So it's fun, too. But that's also why I wanted to sit here and clarify that for a sec. I was like, I know I was talking trash that game, but that's because I'm in solo queue. But you literally need people like that nurse to put the Swifts in their place. 150%. And also, if you talk trash, leave the last game behind you. I see a lot of times they're playing a lot of trash talkers, and they'll be talking about a game like 4 games ago, and you're like, bruh, that was 4 games ago. That's how you know somebody was actually upset. Because they can be like, ah! Like, while the game's going on, I do that too when I'm playing Killer. But if it's like, that's usually when I start to call it a night, or I'll switch to Survivor, when I'm still, like, annoyed from, like, the game before, or, like, 2 games ago. You know, like, all of a sudden, here's another dead heart I hit, and it's like, oh, it's like the game 2 games ago again. Like, when that starts happening, I'm like, okay, it's time to call it. Because, like, now I'm letting a game wear on me that's, like, 2 games later. Whereas if you don't talk trash in a video game, and this is my rules, obviously, like, not saying anybody is, like, a terrible person if they do it differently. But also, what's up, Paigey? How you doing? But that's with me. That's when I start to notice it's not good if I'm, like, talking trash about a game past that same game. Oh, yeah, Paigey. I have, this one. Yeah. This is loaned to me from Audio 46. This is the, wait, this, I have it named on here. The Sennheiser HE1000SE. It says, like, right there. Right there? Yeah. Yeah, these were loaned to me. I do not own these. I would love to own these one day, but these are like $2,000. I would not want to own these. These were $3,500 when they owned them, or when they loaned them to me. They loaned me this pair, too. They've loaned me a lot of pairs, so I bartend in Times Square, so I actually have this pair from them right now, too. You can actually see the magnet. Can you? I thought you could. There's like a big triangular magnet in there. I guess you can't really see it, but that's like that whole thing is like a big wall of sound. The magnet, it's really awesome. But they've loaned me a few other pairs too. I just had to give those back because it was a loaner. The Meze Empyreans, the Odyssey LCD 4s, those were the two where I was like super bummed to have to give back. That sucked. But that's also, I don't want to sound snobby, but remember when, if anybody was here earlier, when T-Scholar raided in, that's the thing. When I'm talking about Spirit, I try to leave out my headphones because I don't want to be like, I know it's not my headphones. But like, that's the thing. When I'm playing Spirit, I'm like, I know for a fact it's not my headphones. That's why I'm always like, DBD's sound is bad. When I'm playing Spirit with bass kit, because people say Spirit's easy to play, and I'm like, unless you're running the thing that gives you killer instinct, it is not easy to play, right? I'm telling people that. Because like the sound is so off. It'll sound like they're right fucking on top of you, and then they're like 15 feet forward. It's so dumb. You can hear it too when you're playing Killer and you're not even playing Spirit. When you hear somebody like above you, like when you hear their grunts of pain, if you're on like Gideon or Ormond, when they sound one place, they're so much farther down than they were. I feel like it's like latency with the sound, with the grunts of pain. It's ridiculous. But that's the thing too, is I never want to sound like a huge snob when I'm like, I have world-class headphones. I can tell you that. I know for a fact it's not the sound. Like, that's what I don't want to do. You know what I mean? But that is what I mean when I'm like, I'm telling you, DVD's sound is fucked. I just don't want to say that. But thank you, Audio 46 as well. Everybody give them a visit if you're ever in Times Square. They're awesome fucking people. If I was rich, that's what I get though. The Meze Empyreans, I would keep these. I would get the Meze Empyreans, and I get the Aussie LCD 4s, and I would just be set forever. I've never heard the Odyssey LCD 5s though, so. Yes, I do think that on Killer sometimes, because I can hear survivors breathing when I'm playing Killer, like even if they're just sitting like this. Like, you know how people breathe? Sometimes I'm literally just walking, and I literally heard somebody exhale. And I'll like turn around in the grass, there they are. Yeah, and that's like a headphones moment for me. I'm like, yeah. I probably wouldn't have heard that. I probably wouldn't have heard that on that pair either, because that pair's a warmer pair. It's not really that good for gaming. This pair's like one of the best for gaming, in my opinion, in the world, because the treble is so strong. And detailed and airy. It's not like overly tuned for treble. Yeah, Supro. What's going on, man? Yeah, Sennheiser 650s. That's what everybody says to get, because Sennheiser's like has what people actually say is the best. I think it's up between this or that one, because these ones are more detailed and you can actually hear like I would be able to hear somebody in the I'd be able to hear it with the HD 800S as well, because the 800S is like their like super like ridiculous pair. It was for a while at least, and a lot of people said it was the best gaming headphones in the world, but that's because it's the best headphone for imaging, and imaging in headphones is like with Spirit, right? Like where it's placed. Where is he? Oh my god, my dumbass. I was not paying attention. All of a sudden, I'm in chase. I'm like, jump window! That was pretty sad, though. Can I make it around and back to the window? I think I can, yeah. Ah! Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Damn it. I was like, I have to make it back to this pallet, but it's not gonna work. Coco, you know what's funny is I actually have to play Nemesis next time I play Killer on stream, because I have a Nemi daily. Wait, if you remind me, I'll show you why I'm not playing Nemesis right now and why I've been playing every other killer but Nemi. Because I had like 1,200 hours on Killer total, and like 1,000 of those 1,200 was Nemesis. Like, of the 1,200, it was like I said, it was like 1,000 was Nemi. I got lucky as fuck there. I should be on the ground. I mean, skill, I was totally just juicing, right? Crack juicer. I never make mistakes. But that's the thing. I was like literally bad with like every other killer but Nemi. Oh my god. There we go. I think fuck I jumped it. Nice. I was hoping that would happen. Can I make it away though? Yes. Ah, fuck! No, I can't! There's a pallet right here. Where are the pallets? I feel like I just ran all the way across the map. Yeah! Yes! You never double back ever? Damn, I would throw it there. I would have been wrong, see? God damn it. See, I wanted to point it out because a lot of times if I get downed at the pallet where like I greeted it and went down, I'm like, I could have thrown it. But what I'm saying is in my head, I'm judging when the right time to throw the pallet is. This is my belief with looping, right? If you throw the pallet, you can't get any better. So you want to keep looping and just not throw it at all so you can try to get better and better. Because the second you throw it, it turns into every other tile where you're running around and you either jump it or not, you know, and the killer like doubles back because you didn't jump it and you're still going. Every other tile does that when you throw the pallet. So usually I just don't throw pallets unless I haven't actually thrown a pallet in the whole last stream or this stream so far. But that's why. And then you judge in your head, like I would throw it here. But I was talking about that earlier. I was like, so this was a point where I'd be like, I would throw the pallet here. And I'm like, and I would have been wrong. He respected it again. And then he finally double backed. I was like, fuck. Damn it. Right when I decided he wasn't going to double back and I wasn't like on top of it. Although Chucky is a good double backer. I might have been effed anyway. Might have been effed. This is also a terrible map for killer, by the way. Bubba's one of the funniest ones to not. That's why Bubba's my favorite killer. I've been talking about that, especially because back when you could get camped, specifically Bubba was like by far. There's also an exploit right here that you can do this, by the way, if anybody doesn't know. The killer can also do this, so it's not a crazy exploit. The killer just has to know they can do it. Uh-oh. I was not paying attention. Read it. I don't think he respected that one, actually. Does he jump the window? Oh. But that's the thing. Back when you could face camp, if you were the first survivor chased and you greeted the pallet, that was like the riskiest, most fun part of playing Survivor. Like, it just felt like the biggest risk you can take in the game. You're like, if I go down, my game could be over because he could face camp me. And that was like just the most fucking fun part of greeting pallets. I would always get hyped. First survivor chase, you don't know if he's a camper or not. Because once you know he's not a camper, then you know your game's not going to be over if you greet it, you know. Then it's just regular old trying to greed. But first chase against a Bubba when you don't know if he's going to camp or not. Back when you could camp, that was the fucking most fun greet in the game. Oh my god, I miss it. I'm not doing anything to help this team. It feels bad. I'll go up here and do the main gen. Main gen's already done, right? No, it's not even started. Let's go. There's a gen right there that has a lot of progress on it, though. Right? The funniest thing... Oh, God. Oh, God! Is the pallet here? God damn it. Where was the pallet? I think it is right there, actually, isn't it not? No, it's not. Boo! It's on the other side. Sucks. Yeah, but the funny... Tell me... also, what's up, Nick? But tell me... and also, Yuri as well. Sorry I missed that. But... And Glingo! Oh, fuck. I was so sorry. But, I don't remember what I was saying. What was I saying? I think I do have to learn some other kills, but I feel like I can add Nemi into the rotation again. I gotta show y'all. Somebody reminds me after this. I'll show you guys, like, that one website shows your killer distribution, how much you've played. And, like, I'll show you my nemesis compared to everything else. It's pathetic. I have played so much Nemi compared to every other killer. It's really bad. But yeah, I am world number 4 nemesis, though. That's what they were saying when they were in here. Coco was in here saying that. Although the leaderboard right now says I'm world number... Or maybe maybe Mr. Frappa, because Mr. Frappa was ahead of me. I know Mr. Frappa. He's an amazing guy. But he hit his stats, so it might say I'm like world number 3 right now, but I'm not. He's definitely ahead of me. Yeah, he's being nice. I'm on death hook. I went to take the hit anyway. And nodded at you. Or when they had Kindred. That was the funniest. When they would slap somebody on hook and they had Kindred, and you never got to even see the Bubba move a muscle. Like, the animation for hook was already done, so all you see is Bubba light up and he just didn't move a muscle. He's just staring there. Like, that was like, oh my god, I was not even looking at my screen. That sucks. I forgot that there was, like, no tear radius. I was literally, like, looking at... I guess I should look at my screen, huh? That would help. When playing a video game. I know it was on Deathhook. That was dumb as fuck. Not even looking at my screen. That feels bad, because I just threw the game for them. Now they're all going to lose after being, like, very far ahead in the match. That actually is what feels bad. It's you guys' fault! I'm just joking. It's not your fault. Obviously. That would be funny, though. All your toxic chat distracting me. It made me lose the game. I know. I still don't think that should be in the game. The anti-face camp. I'll be honest. When does oh shit! I'll show the distribution really quick. I think I'm ready up again too, but distribution. No, these are just opening. Okay, here we go. It's dead by stats. Let's put this one. Where's Nemesis? Contaminated. Okay, here we go. This one, the only thing with this website is it doesn't cut out hackers. So a lot of times you'll see like this, right? You see like all this shit. It's like that clearly is not it. Mr. Frappa is not hidden on this one though, right here. But San is the world #1 Emmy. That's what it is. Like you see this, like kills 99,999. Like that's not on the other website. But like if you click this one right here, yeah, well, and dvd.tricky.net is, or no, dvd.tricky.lol. Sorry. But like, if you go all the way to the bottom, it shows your killer distribution. This is my killer distribution. That's how much Nemesis I've played. That's how much Doctor's kind of catching up, to be fair. That's how much Doctor I've played, and then every other killer. But Doctor I just mess around on. That's like the only killer I just like. I let survivors go and shit. I literally just like fuck around. I have one killer where I just be nice and that's it. So really, don't even count Doctor. Just look at Nemesis and then all the rest of this. What's this one? Singularity. That's funny. Is my real next. Well, Doctor was my real, but then Doctor, I was playing Doctor. He was my main, but then he got pooped on by that last meta, and that's when I started being nice on Doctor. But that's why when I say like I've been playing other killers and not Nemesis, that's why. Because I was like, I need to actually play the other killers. That was bad. You know. That feels bad, though. I feel bad for that last team. I threw that game. I feel like usually I hear Chucky, like, coming up. He didn't make any sound. Which means it could have been Tinkerer, actually. I was not paying attention once again. I don't even know how much Jenna had done. Hey, what's up, Julie? I actually brought up Julie earlier. I was talking about killer mains that whenever they play Survivor, I would see them get hard tunneled, and it's hilarious. I was like, Julie, Progressive Lotus. I was saying that in Daft's stream. Because Daft tried to play like a few games of killer and he just got hard tunneled. It was really funny. Right, just for Bubba, right? Which is funny because that's the one they like probably wanted the face camp mechanic for. It's what I deserve. Oh my god. It's showtime, huh? They got the strong window. Damn it. I should have ran the way I was going to. Did I make this? Yay. I don't know if I'll make it around again, though. I try to use the power. I almost did a big goofy turn. Oh, I should have vaulted. Oh, fuck, I stubbed my toe on the presents. Why did I get excited about that? I was like, I stubbed my toe on presents. There's Christmas presents I stubbed my toe on. I literally got excited about that. It was such a weird feeling in my head. I've like never been that conflicted. I was like, I stubbed my toe on Christmas presents. Yeah, the second Dread Snowman of the year. Oh god, dang it. Oh, I'm already full, my dumbass. Aw! Or was that somebody else's? I need to wrap mine too. I need to wrap my YouTube digital copy of Killers of the Flower Moon for myself. Oh, God. No, David! That's funny. I probably would have gotten hit anyway, I'll be honest, even if I got the running vault. What the fuck? Bruh. Can you imagine if I just lagged out? That would make me look like a huge rage quitter. Fuck you, David! Right? That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? No, we all lagged out. That sucks. Cookie Monster Thief. Was that the dredge? That'd be awesome. Thanks for the follow, mate. I know, I was kind of like low-key hoping I was the one that just lagged out because that would have been hilarious. That would have looked like I rage quit. That should be funny. I know, they looked at both of us like, what? The thing is, too, is I think I would have gotten hit there anyway. Even if I jumped the window with the running ball, I still think I would have gotten hit. That was another reason to not even be like the slightest bit annoyed. It was just funny. It was like, dude! But I was going to go down anyway. You get annoyed in that scenario when you're like not going to go down and you're on deathhook and you're like, what? Yeah, GG Dredge. We were talking about that because at first we didn't know if I just lagged out, and I'm like, that would have been hilarious because it would have looked like I rage quit right after the David. We were joking about that. I think you had me outplayed anyway, though. We were saying that. I was like, I think I would have gotten hit even if I got the running vault. So it was like an easier scenario to laugh at because I thought I was already like down. And then here comes David out of nowhere. Full speed, too. Like, I didn't see him until I turned the corner. I'm like, the fuck? I'm going to restart my game again. I don't know what the fuck is going on, though. Oh, we know Mr. Brim. Right here. No, I knew you didn't mean to sandbag. That's how solo queue works. You only get mad. Well, I guess the only time you get mad at somebody for hard sandbagging in solo queue, you can get like annoyed because you're gonna die or something. But if the person that sandbagged you is running Bond, I didn't even stay around to look around because I don't ever care if I get sandbagged. I'm just like, we're not on communication, so I'm not gonna be mad at the guy. I can be mad if we're on communications. So I'm telling my friend I'm looping this building, and they come and it's like, you fucking dumbass, what are you doing? You know what I mean? But we're not even on comms. Like, you couldn't have even known where I was. Ain't no point in being mad. Fuck. I probably should take a break, right? Is this telling me to take a break? Because I just realized I have not taken a single break since we started stream. And I've been sitting down now for 3 hours and 38 minutes. Oh my god. That's funny. You too, Mr. Ruin. Thanks for the follow, man. Wait, they had a TV in their name too. It means they might be live. Let me follow too really quick. Fuck! Come on, let me follow. Following. There we go. Right? It wasn't until I found one person running Bond. I was like, was that in 2020? I think I was on the MacBook and I was just getting sandbagged over and over. Everybody was. And then someone in chat in the post-game library was like, oh, they're running Bond. It was on purpose. And like, we could kind of tell it was on purpose, but they were like, yeah, they have like the sandbag build. That's funny. The other thing is you can get like, and it's very obvious if it's like on purpose and it's over and over. Because I don't think you could ever get like, because if you were sandbagging on purpose like the whole game, they would call that griefing, and your first ban would be like, what, 24 hours, second ban 48, third probably like a week, fourth a month. Because people think like when somebody holds you hostage or something or griefs you in the game, people think that they get a permaban. It's like, no, I've definitely ran into people that were griefing me and then griefed me again. Like, I've ran into one guy like 4 times and he's gotten permabanned every single, or not permabanned, he's gotten a temp ban every time. Although I think one of them did get permabanned because he's on a different account now. And I'm like, huh, I think you actually did it one too many times, didn't you? And then did it again. I'm like, you're going to get another account banned, you idiot. But those are the types, so you try to like not to call people names besides nerd. That's like when I call people fucking losers. You ever hear me calling someone a fucking loser? They're doing something that can get themselves banned. Because I don't think that's a bad name to call someone anyway, because we're all losers. We're playing video games, which means we are all definition. Unless we're all undefeated in the game we're playing, we're all by definition losers. So, you know, it's not even anything wrong with that. But usually that's my word for people that are doing something that can get themselves banned. Oh, fucking loser. But like in my head, it's just like, I don't think it's that hard to not get yourself banned in the video game. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I call them fucking losers. I'm like, bro, these guys are fucking losers. They're gonna like hack or like, you know, hold the game hostage, like anything like that. Yeah, fucking, we're all fucking losers, but those are real fucking losers. You know. Those are the people where when I say real fucking loser, it does have slight real life implications, but not really like, oh, they must be a loser at their job and stuff like that. It's like, no, it's just like, you're being a real life loser if you're like doing something that can get you banned in the video game. You know what I mean? Because like, that's what I mean. I don't mean like, you are like the worst human being ever and you're a loser at all facets of life. It's just like this person, when it comes to this game, is being a fucking loser. You know what I mean? I would never feel bad saying that, ever. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I don't think it's that hard to not get yourself banned in the video game. You know? It's really not. I'm a loser. Wait, that one Squidward song. I swear, everybody go follow Brian. Brian's fucking streaming again. He plays Fortnite mainly. I'm not a loser. We were talking about Broadway shows earlier, actually. Or Shrek the Musical, specifically. But there was a, the SpongeBob musical. Squidward song was all a bunch of double negatives, which is hilarious because it's Squidward, so like doubling down on the negative, right? It's like the song was called I'm Not a Loser. I'm not a loser. And then the lyric was, they don't not like me at all. I don't not leave the house because I don't not prefer to stay at home. I don't stink. I'm not a waste. He's not a waste. That fucking song was great. It was a big tap number. They had fucking, so the guy that played Squidward, he had prosthetic legs in the back that bent like the way he used his things. And they had tap shoes on the prosthetic legs. And Squidward did a tap number. That was the fucking best number in the show. You are not alone. You are not alone. That fucking, oh my god. I saw SpongeBob's closing show. Because I didn't want to see it, right? Because I love SpongeBob. And I work in Times Square, so there's these guys that work at the Red Stairs. One's name's Nick. But he sells tickets, the last second tickets at the Red Stairs. And he comes into the bar all the time, no matter what bar I work at. And he doesn't even drink either. I usually just make him lattes, almond milk lattes. But he had found out that I hadn't seen the SpongeBob musical. And I was like, no. I was like, because SpongeBob was like one of my favorite cartoons growing up, and I don't want it to be bad. He was like, that's like the best show on Broadway. He's like, people like you are the reason it's failing. Because it was going to close. And he was like, people like you that are like, I love SpongeBob, but I don't want to see it because I don't want it to be bad. I'm like, yeah. And then I ended up seeing it 3 times. And then I saw it closing night, which was like the best experience I ever had in a theater. Closing night show was fucking wild. Squidward got like a 5-minute standing ovation after his number. It was fucking crazy. But yes, I get to see cheap Broadway shows as well because I know those guys too. This is a lot of reasons I liked working in Times Square. You know, I didn't get tickets for the closing show though, but they weren't going to have deals for the closing show. Those were going to be expensive tickets for the last show, you know. Wait. Why is Nick my stalker? What? Yeah, exactly. Yep. 44th Street. That sucks too. I walked by that for years. It's like right off you get off the subway on 44th Street. All right, it's the 42nd Street subway stop, but it's a big station, so you can walk like the most northernmost walking up the stairs is on 44th, and then you're like right there at Phantom, and you walk by Phantom, and then when I worked at Friedman's on 47th, you could actually didn't even have to walk into Times Square because the way it worked, because I was in Hotel Edison, which had an entrance on 46th Street, and there was like the double pass through past Phantom. You could pass through to 45th and then to 46th, and then 46th Street had a entrance, so I'd walk through the hotel, and then I was right there on 47th at Friedman's. The Rum House, if anyone's seen Birdman, that's actually in that. That's on the left. So if you're walking through the hotel from 46th Street, on the left side is the Rum House. So if you've seen Birdman, that's the bar they walk into with the film critic, or the theater critic, I mean, when he goes and yells at her and shit. I love that movie. But if you look on the right, there's like the glass door. That's Friedman's. That's where I worked. That was the first place I worked full-time bartender, instead of just like server and then getting like a few bartending shifts, working your way up to it. Friedman's was the first full-time. I got taken from cafeteria because the GM was taking the chef and they were starting Friedman's. That was good times. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. Let's watch Killer Whale's video so people know I'm not like making shit up about my looping guides when I say I make the best looping guides, and why I say looping is easy. I don't mean it to slander Survivor mains. I just mean like I say looping is easy because 80% of looping I feel like is just knowing where all the strong stuff is, or where stuff can spawn and things like that. So and I don't it's like I said, I don't mean it to be slander. It's just more like I don't want to keep pretending looping is hard. It takes a long time to learn, but I don't think it's as long once we know these guides, because once you know the maps, it's easy to pull off. Like, looping is very easy. It's like the easiest of any PvP game I've played, besides like Fall Guys. We were talking about that the other day. But like I said, it's not to slander Survivor mains or anything. I'm a Survivor main myself. It's just like I feel like anybody can do this. So I want anybody to be able to do this. So I'm making these looping guides. And if anyone knows Kill a Whale, he's the one that made this video. Let me give him a shout out really quick. Because this is like the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Oops. I confused the two shout outs. But go follow him on YouTube. His videos are fucking hilarious. Go watch his definitive Dead Hard rant back with old Dead Hard. That was hilarious as fuck too. But yeah, my actually most recent looping guide, my intro example was not my best example. It wasn't the example I was going to use in the first place. But then I played with Kill a Whale like 2 weeks before that looping guide was out. So I used the only clip I had on that map where I was playing with Kill a Whale because I was like, this will be cool. Usually a better intro example, but that one was good enough, and Kill a Whale was uncommon. I had been talking about how Blood Lodge, you can turn like an M1 killer, or you can turn something like even like Blight into an M1 killer on the main building, which you can. And then there was Blight, and he was in that. So I was like, this is a perfect example. But this is what he has to say, because when I say my looping guides are the best, it just sounds like I'm pounding my own chest and like, oh, I'm so full of myself. But this is what I mean. Kill a Whale will do more explaining on the looping guides like, on what I mean. Theater Van Hoppy and Silent Hills, thanks for the follows, mates. Yep. Sorry, I had like stuff in my mouth. Sorry, I had to do double dose of giggities for everybody. But this is the video that Kill a Whale made for me. And thank you so much once again, Kill a Whale. But this is what he has to say about my looping guides.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Sway, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otza's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not gonna learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This GigaChad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone, and I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. Tatorhead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel
Dude, he
some love,
doubled my
and share it
su-
with your other friends that
I
want
literally
more
have twice.
in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Woo! Can't tap anymore because I hurt my foot. This was that whole dance though that he put up there. That was like cool that he put it up there. Means he watched that video. That's funny. Wait, webcam. I had my webcam off. The webcam was off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So Coco, usually I play Survivor up until I'm Iridescent 1 before I play Killer on stream. Because once I'm Iridescent 1 Survivor, I do open lobbies every time I'm playing Survivor. But I kind of want to get my Killer Iridescent 1 off stream as well, because then I don't get stressed out. Because when I've been like not playing as much Killer either, because I feel bad. Like when I play Survivor, I feel like we can like talk so much more. And when I'm playing Killer, I have to like stare because I have to pip. You know what I mean? I'd rather just get it off so I can play. Wait, do you play a mouse and keyboard? I'll tell you the #1 most fun thing to do with Nemesis. 150%. Wait, I have one video. Is it this one? Wait, what's the... No. What was it? Yeah! This is funny. This was the only Nemesis video I made, actually. Wait. Doing 360 no scopes.
There we go.
Is that just going for no scopes?
There we go.
Do a jump scope.
Yeah, there we go. Just to like, oh my god, I actually got him to do. And then I missed the pass.
I forgot about this shit.
Yes! Exclamation 360.
That was so much fun video to make. So much fun video to make, lol, whatever that means. But one of those, I was just about to say, so like I was like doing 360s at the pallet. One of those, I wasn't even trying to hit him. That was what I was saying. Oh my god, Waffles. Think about 100 bits, man. Holy shit. Yeah, sorry, I was realizing that was like super loud, but I was like, wait, I'm kind of jamming to this too. That's the Big Blue song from Smash Melee, I think, right? Captain Falcons. But what I was gonna say is like do 360s like that. You don't have to go for kills like that. Usually I would do that if I was far ahead in the match. You know what I mean? If I was like way far ahead, everyone's on death hook, and I'm like, okay. And then I'd try to get a 360 no scope to like kill him. And it was like, yeah. But the one, you can actually do it at pallets. That was what the one with the Dwight on Saloon. I wasn't even trying to hit him there. I was just trying to 360 no scope the pallet. And breakable doors. The doors ones is really fun too, because it feels like I call it doing a Shanae. A Shanae is like a dance step where you do like a turn. But you like do a 360 no scope right into the door, but then the way doors work, you like burst right through it. So it looks like you just did like a turn and walked through the door. But you like burst through it. It feels awesome. But that's where you really practice your 360s. It's like because you know, like the most boring part of playing a killer is like breaking doors and pallets. That's the reason I liked Nemesis in the first place. And old Nemesis, there's actually like 3 movements to the whip. A lot of people don't know this. Everyone thinks of the 2, where the whip and then the slide. But there's actually, you can turn the whip. There's like a 1 frame fucking window at the very end that you can still turn. On controller, you won't be able to go far. On mouse and keyboard, I have a clip where that one frame I like pulled hard as fuck right when the frame happened, and somebody ran past me, and I still turned around and whipped them anyway because I pulled hard enough on that one frame. It is really hard though because it's literally like a one frame window. It's super hard because I was like not super consistent at it. But you can tell because if you like, you can hear the extra whip if you like whip at a wall and then you do the slide, and if you're pulling your mouse when that frame happens, you'll hear that extra like crack of the whip, and where you shouldn't, you're like, you should have only heard like the one crack, but you hear like an extra sound. That's when you moved it on that one side, and then it also hit something. But what I liked about that is because of that, with old Dead Hard, you could mistime your whip. Like they could use Dead Hard. You could go to the side of them and then back into them and then pull the whip, and then it would still get them even though they Dead Harded at the right time. And that was when I was like, yeah, I love Nemi. That was when he became my main. Because I hated Dead Hard. I still hate Dead Hard, I'll be honest. That shit's annoying as fuck. Oh, God. Let me jump the window. Dang it. You're supposed to let me jump. Fuck, I should have traded there. I'm a dumbass. This is bad. Because he could stay in the area. Okay, he's not. He kind of is. And I wouldn't be able to get her off. He went invis. I can get her off at least. Oh, it's Dwight. Never mind. Oh! Oh! Good stuff, Dwight. There we go. I'm trying to find a gen to help Dwight out by doing a gen. There's no gen here? What the fuck? Bruh. No! Oh, DS. Good stuff, Dwight. Might go give the killer an offer he can't refuse, or should I send on a gen? Send this gen that's over here. I just heard it. Good stuff, Dwight. And then when he's on death hook, give the killer the offer they can't refuse, where I just let the killer down me, basically, to stop the tunnel. Dwight killing it. I love how I can see it in the distance through the window. Dwight, you're a fucking champion. Find gen, find gen, find gen, find gen. Why am I so bad at doing gens? If he's actually chasing somebody, I can come get him off. They might not have been like tunneling though. Oh yeah, they're coming back. We only have 2 gens done. This is bad. They pushed him off. Run, Dwight. Yay. Maybe they'll tunnel main, and maybe I can, after this hook, maybe I can make it closer to main, and then when I'm on death hook, I can help the main. Because they couldn't have judged me there, right? There's no guarantee I play well. But I definitely look like the weak link to this killer right now. And so I was like, where's main at, though? To get unhooked. If I just run straight, there's 2 windows to jump through. This one and the next one. Is Dwight getting tunneled? No! Alright, sit in this gen. Ultra, get in there. Because I don't want to have 2 of us not in a gen. There you go, Ultra. Good shit. No! Good stuff, Ultra. I think everything's down here, though. One double back. Yes! I'm throwing a pallet because Dwight's right here. That's the only pallet I threw tonight, but I had to throw that. Dwight was right there, or else I wouldn't have. Exclamation pallet! No! Foxer comes in and I have to throw it. That's the first pallet I've thrown in 2 days, or 2 streams. I didn't throw one the whole last stream, and I didn't throw one right until... Run, Dwight. I'm trying to save you. I'm gonna give him more distance. No, go get the unhook. Unless I'm throwing. I was just trying to save Dwight. Because we don't have enough gens done to like get this done. Oh, dead hard. Or off the record, maybe. Is he helping main? He's at main right now. Good stuff. At least I know where main is, too. He is humping main. Let's go. I'm trying to do gens now. The other one had progress too. The one I got chased off of. No, Dwight, you're a fucking champion. No, she didn't get the save. She tried though. No, Dwight. Probably gonna come to this one, right? You did. That's what I thought. I'm not gonna make it. That sucks. Ah, big Sag. Oh, wasn't even close. Ooh, I was in the pallet. They're over across the map. Obviously, it wasn't gonna work, but that's like another thing I always forget to do is crawl like 2 steps forward into the actual pallet so they can save if they picks up. And then all of a sudden I'm like, no, there's a team in here. I should have crawled. I need to get better at that. A lot of times people will use a gesture, like point forward right when they get down so they can immediately start crawling. Right, amateur. I don't think Dwight needs it. Dwight was running forever. She got background player. See how crazy that shit looked? Just come over here. The strongest window on the map. Big Sag. He's letting go. Yeah, he is. I don't know where to go, actually. He'll definitely... Why did he not die? He missed twice in a row. Or do you have to die by not pressing anything and he was like purposely missing? Yes! Yes! And she has background players, so she can make it super far. Good stuff. That's what I was hoping. Yeah, that's why I ran up to the super strong part. I should have jumped the window earlier, though. I thought I jumped it as fast as possible, but she still got hit. That was literally the first pallet I threw. I didn't throw a single pallet all last stream, and then this stream, the only reason I threw it. I said it right away, though. I was running, and I turned the corner, and Dwight was the one being tunneled, and Dwight was right there. It really sucked that I ran right where he was, because I don't think they knew where Dwight was. I ran right to Dwight. That's why I was like, fuck, I have to throw this. God damn it. I'm sorry, Dwight. Dwight was a champion. Yeah, thumbs up. Wraith, anything can feel strong against solo queues, to be fair. That's the problem with Swifts, is just gens get done so fast. You know? Oh, TatorHead from a long time ago, and then I just made it Mister because I'm not crazy anymore. But it was from a there was a hotel party. This was before I even ever played any games online. It was what made me want to play online games. But there was like a hotel party where there was like 2 rooms and there was like 8 of us. We were like how old? 13 or something. Maybe 12. And then there was like parents in another room, so we were like supervised. But we had 2 Xboxes, and there was a System Link cable going underneath. We were playing Halo 2, and like there was a profile on there named TatorHead. So and we just had to like pick profiles, and I was like, I'll just pick this one. But then I was like killing people with sword. I remember on Backwash, that map sucks too. It's really funny, and it was like I was only doing good at sword. And I remember like hearing people raging from the other room. It was like, "Fuck you, TatorHead." And I remember thinking it was so funny that people were like raging at somebody named TatorHead. And then like, you know, it was like later that year was when I wanted to get online games. And it like asks you, make gamer tag. And I'm like, uh-oh, what gamer tag should I be? And it was like TatorHead. It was like, that was hilarious when we were playing. And they were getting pissed off at TatorHead. That was hilarious. Good times. Yeah, we didn't really have too much of a chance to loop that last game. There was the other 2 times we were trying to eat it down to give Dwight time. And then the last one it went down on hooking. But sometimes like looping isn't a good idea. It's not the best. I was even getting chased. The one time I got chased, I had to throw the pallet and I brought him right to Dwight. That was so sad. That's the other thing too. If you're on communications, you could have been like, I'm in library, don't go that way. And I'd be like, okay, I'll just go the other way. But we weren't on communications, obviously. When was tiramisu? That was this year, right? Oh my god, we're running into year number 8. Does that mean this game is as old as Halo 3 was when Master Chief Collection came out? When were we playing that? Master Chief Collection. Was that 2015 or 2016? 2017 maybe? I feel like it was 2016 Master Chief Collection, right? Halo 3! I still have Halo 3. I should go back and play it sometime soon. My friend is going to download my stuff because they're getting rid of the app or something. So the one friend gaming friend I ever met up with was Lemon Ducky. Then we drove through Canada into Michigan, and we hung out with all the people that were like our Halo crew, because most of the people were people I went to school with. There was a few other people on different states that were like part of the crew that we played with like every day. But I knew him 10 years. Because that did have to be the thing. I don't know if I have to know somebody 10 years before we end up meeting up at some point, especially with TwitchCon. I would love to go to a TwitchCon where weed is legal and just bring a bunch of joints. I'd be carding people though. It would suck, but I'm a bartender. I'm used to carding people. And then like, here's a joint. If you, that'd be cool. Have a big ass circle. Big ass circle going. Hell yeah, Oki. It would go for more, like 2 more hours, I was thinking. Oh yeah, this is prime. I don't want to run this way. So I'll turn it around. Do it the other way. Talita. Oh god. He's gonna see my scratch marks. No, he didn't. Don't. Oh! I should have gone down and tried to get her off. I was waiting for some. Yes! Oh my god, that was hilarious. I can't believe that worked. No, getting tunneled out. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I want to run the saloon the right way, and I keep being forced to run it the wrong way. How do I turn this thing around this way? I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Maybe right now. Damn it. Did he lunge? I never heard him lunge. Oh, here we go. I didn't realize he can fake it. That's cool. Every time I heard him do the thing, I went for a thingy. This is the first Chucky I've had faking the power, and I kept like changing my pathing because I heard him faking it. Why don't other Chuckies do that? What's up, Pocket? Turning on visual support. The heartbeat thing, that would distract. It wouldn't be like the most distracting thing, but I don't know. I just usually like more simple stuff. I remember thinking about that with Windows of Opportunity. I remember trying it in a PTB and being like, I don't know if I like this because it was like so cluttered on my screen. Anything double back here? No. I don't know if I have the distance though. Oh my god. The freaking snowman. He left me. Hey, Kobe, or got taken off. What the F? Yeah, I agree. That I definitely played a role into that. If I knew that, I would just jump down and traded. But I was assuming one of the other people were gonna go get her. And I even tell people not to assume shit in solo queue. Oh my god. Emily with 29 fucking subs. Holy fucking shit, Emily. What is going on? I met you so long ago. Emily's usually awake at this hour. I realize. Of course, it gives me a skill check. Or else I would have ran right at that moment. Oh god, he vaulted. Can he get this? I think he can, right? No, he can't. I think he could have if he waited a little bit. The loop. It's the first loop I think everybody should learn in this game. Saloon. Damn it. You can get 4 people and play happy hour. Or all 4 people just are in saloon the whole time. Make the killer chase you guys. It's your turn. Put a boon in there. Can you run faster? Damn. Can I make it? Yeah, I can. They're far. Oh my goodness. It's my expose. Interesting, they went from that way. Can I make it back to shack window? Make it all the way around again. No, loop this over here. No! Good shit. Could have thrown that one. I could have thrown that one. It's good to get practice, though. I might have thrown that if Meg was, like, on a gen and there was only 1 gen left. But even if she was on a gen and there was 2 gens, it's like, might as well get smart, because you never know if we can get another run. Go the same place. And I already threw a pallet tonight, and I feel bad. I threw it because Dwight, his life was on the line. I was like, I literally have to throw this. I swear the fuck they respect it more when you're on death hook, I swear. And then every time I go down, oh, I thought you'd respect it more. Oh, here's me hitting a skill check, dang. Oh, she was in the locker. She's injured there, and he's like patrolling. I should be giving up. Wait, no. I might Kobe because of this. Yes! They can go in the power, right? Are you chasing me? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Dang it, I was so excited. Damn it! They almost had it. It was that close. You got the free Kobe. The fair and balanced Kobe. That was super. Right? No! I'll be the big hider. What's the safest gen I could do? Because there's the Chuckster over there. So that one, are gallows. Let's do gallows. Because fuck it. It's like the least safe. Let's go try to hole him. Hole him up here. It's going to happen, guaranteed. Dang. Or does it go up that way? Oh my god, this scared the fuck out of me. No! He found the skill hatch. I wasn't good enough. I'm gonna be this turd then. Where are the exits? That one over there. That one right there. He's probably standing in the middle right there, right? Wouldn't you be? He won't see me up here. And you're like, come on, chase me. Right, amateur, and then you're playing killer and they're all the fucking way on the other side of the map. Chase me at the main. Oh, dang. Oh, fuck. He saw that, right? There was a distraction. Oh, it was right there. Boo. Oh, damn it. I literally could not see him at all. Holy shit. When that doesn't have the red stain because the grass here. When he's in his power. That was good shit. I know when I was walking up on him, I'm like, when you see him. I try not to anyway. I'm like, I'm not going to wince every time I walk up to a snowman, but it makes me want to. Butt pucker. Hey, thanks, Jack. No, it's all good. That is the newest one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another one. I want to get it out by, like, New Year. I've just been super busy. Times Square in the holiday season as a bartender is, like, the busiest time of year. More different Christmas skins or holiday skins. Either way. I think they're technically holiday skins, correct? It's funny, on Shack on that map, a lot of killers open that door, but I actually think that makes that one area stronger. Because exactly what's happening. I could jump the window, run around the building, run back to Shack, jump the window again, run around the building. Whereas if that door wasn't broken, it would have been a longer path for me, and I wouldn't have been able to make it again. I know, I was thinking that earlier, too. Like, why is it like this? Oh, yeah, it is. New York does it up nice. At least Midtown. They don't do it up the rest of the city. Midtown and downtown. I'm sure like the Upper East Side. The Upper West Side as well, yeah, I remember. The areas with money. What? Why? Also, we're gonna go follow Julie. I don't know if I said that earlier. An actual Billy main. And I always say trying to master Billy takes longer than performing successful brain surgery. That's amore. Hey, we're going to Saloon again. Let's go. I love this map. Most killers don't mind this map either. That's because a lot of survivors run it. I might have to make another one because I didn't talk about like that shack area as much in detail. Grave of Glenvale. Right to the bar. Oh my god. It's a wraith. Lol. I'm gonna be forced to run up these stairs this way. How does this keep happening to me? Oh god. Belting was not the choice there, but I made it, and it didn't bite me in the butt like it could have. Why did it get removed again? Oh my god! I just think this is the better gen, because this one spot is safer. Being wrong. I'm always wrong when it comes to doing gens. I don't have that doing gen skill. Dang. I think it was Jolt, not Eruption. Dang, can I hit a great skill check, please? Dang, I keep missing. Here we go. We go up the stairs. Which way does it go? Try to cut up. And then I'm camping my favorite window. Alright, I will not allow this to be a repeat of yesterday, last game where they just like died on that hook right there. Oh my god, is this happening again? They're gonna get a hit on me here though. Maybe not. That was the time to leave right there. I wasted it. Double back on yourself. Yes! Damn it. He got auto-aimed into the wall, dude. That sucks. That wasn't even his fault. He was fucked over by the video game. Did you see how bad the auto-aim was? Yeah, because I misplayed too. I medium vaulted. Like, I literally, like, sucked. I mean, that's kind of like a annoying fast vault. But even if I fast vaulted, if he didn't get auto-aimed, I might have gotten hit anyway. But I should have got hit there. That wasn't like a skill issue on his part. You like, saw it fling into the wall. He's definitely on controller too then, because it's way more intense like that when it's on controller. That's the funny thing is there's people be like, oh, baby killer, oh. And there's literally no way to tell because he literally got auto-aimed. He wasn't playing like a baby killer. He wasn't playing like a super fucking sweat lord either or anything, but that's not what I'm saying. That just sucks. That's exactly what Julie said, was robbed. It's so fucking irritating when that happens to you as killer too. Because you're like, bruh, I like had the outplay there. I get completely robbed. It's like Dead Hard, right? That's why Dead Hard is so annoying. Because you're like, bruh, I outplayed. I start calling it diaper hard. Because I still hate it. Why? Oh, they did. Nice. Okay. I haven't done a gen yet. I don't feel that bad. About, like, what I'm doing. You don't want some heals? You want to sit on gen with Prove Thyself? What, do you have resilience or something? Boo. This one would be harder to connect to main building, I think. That's funny, then you end up getting that right there. I was jump scared you hard. And taps on a gen. That's why I wanted to heal first, and then I was going to run away. Is anybody else like... Oh, what the fuck? Is there some... Wait. Oh, did you... Oh, I wasn't even looking. Do you think she syringed? Is that what happened? I didn't even realize she like became full health until I went to go try. No, tap. And the one they're chasing has adrenaline, bruh. This is like exactly one of those games that makes you want to switch back to Survivor. At least me. Where he gets like auto-aimed and gets robbed. Then he's just like trying to have fun, throwing snowballs. Then like the one Survivor, you're like, fine, I'll go after this one. And then they have adrenaline. I did like half a gen. I split gens with one person. What else should I have done? Back at the gate and say skill issue. What if I actually did that and they like came in here all pissed off? That would be funny though. It was sarcasm, I'm sorry. Like no matter what they said, I would be like, yeah, like if you're taking this for real, like yeah. You're right. I was just joking though. Yeah. No, Ed, that'd be hilarious. Dang. What the fuck? Why did they like change that? I've been noticing that on Killer too. I feel like you used to be able to hit people further. Like towards the exit. I feel like there's other hits I'm getting robbed of as well. The map offering. Yeah, I knew it was on controller. You only ever get auto-aim that hard on controller. It happens on PC as well, mouse and keyboard, but never that hard. What did it say? I wasn't going to be like, that auto-aim, bro. I wasn't going to say that either, but... would I have said skill issue? No. That is one thing I do want to do, because I do think it's funny. Go salt farming, like, once a week or once a month. Play how Big Donnie played Killer. You know Big Donnie, Julie? That guy's fucking legendary. That was the first mean killer I ever, like, met. That would just go, like, play mean. He was a Survivor main, he always said. Because he had, like, 4K hours on Survivor and, like, 3K on Killer. When I met him, at least. I think this is it, right? Yeah, Big Donnie. This is the first person I would play, freaking... If they brought the 2v8, like 2 killers and 8 survivors, that's the first person I would want to play with. That would be hilarious. Oh my god, my voice cracked. Hilarious. It would be though. Fucking, that guy's a legend. He's the one I was talking about earlier when I was like, I'm about to get 6,800 hours just on PC, but he was the first person I looked at where I was like, holy shit, 6,800 hours. I'm barely certain it's a serve mate. Oh man, that's funny. We got absolutely steamrolled by, I wouldn't call that comp nurse. They were a great nurse. We got 1 gen done, I think. Brought us to getting meat plant. I was like, oh god. I was talking trash that game, not serious trash, but. And then I talked after the game, because you guys, like, if I'm talking any type of trash, I always like to leave it in the game behind. Because if you can't leave in the game behind, then you weren't talking trash, you were actually annoyed. At least for me. Like, then I'm, like, actually annoyed, and I'm, like, talking trash out of being annoyed instead of just, like, having fun little trash talk. But I was saying as soon as that game is over, I was like, this nurse is completely necessary, though. I was like, you need people like this nurse to put those fucking 50-hour serve Swifts, like, in their place. That's exactly why you need this nurse. In the post game, they were like, GG, well played, happy holidays. It was so funny. I was like, this is exactly why you need this nurse right here to, like, nail the Swifts, and then GG, well played. And they, after, like, demolishing a Swift on Gideon. And that's why I hope they never, like, nerf nurse. Even though it's not my favorite killer to play against. Although I don't like playing against Skull Merchant. I really wish that I lost a scan when I did a drone. When I disabled a drone. Nurse, it's like, well, this sucks to play against in solo queue, but... Skull Merchant, I'm just like, dog, this feels like the most, like, dumb way to get hit. You know? Because I couldn't literally not do anything about it. You know what I really might mess with? When I first get back to Michigan? Just streaming, like, at all times of the day. Because I would get to raid, like... Not like, I'm going to stream 24/7. I just mean, like... You know? Be like, all of a sudden, here's a stream at, like, 2 p.m. I started. And I get to raid people that I never get to raid, you know? And then all of a sudden, here's another... The next day stream, at, like, start to stream at, like, 8 p.m. or something. The next day, do, like, midnight. Because it wouldn't last forever or anything. It would just be nice to, like, raid other people and never get to raid. Because I was just thinking that. I'm like, I don't know if I've ever gotten to raid Julie before. That sucks. I got to raid Flippin' for the first time forever because he used to start later than me. Yeah, I grew up in Michigan. That's where I'm moving back to. Because the squatter scenario. Squatter wins. We're all leaving the apartment. They win. They don't want to pay their rent for the rest of infinity. I don't want to pay all the fucking legal fees and shit to get them out either, so they just win. We just leave. But those squatter laws scared me. And I lost a fuck ton of money paying this guy's rent. And, like, I don't want to ever be in this scenario again. So, I would feel like I would either need my own place or have to have a place with, like, a 2-bedroom with somebody that I super trust. That I knew wouldn't be a squatter. So I'm moving back to Michigan. We were joking about it because the other day I was like, I'm going to have to be a loser in mom and dad's basement for like a month or two while I find another place and a job. And I was like, sorry, I didn't mean loser. I was like, I'm not calling someone a loser if they're mom and dad's basement. I was just being sarcastic because I feel like this was like, I don't know how I could have avoided this. But somebody just started squatting and I just don't want to pay their rent. You know what I mean? Oh my god. But that scared me off of like how easy it was to become a squatter. And I was like, that kind of scared me. These laws. And I can't move anywhere else, so I'm not gonna like, let's go to Tennessee. I have no idea, you know. Not making fun of Tennessee either. I just said a random state. Are you from Michigan? Let's go. That's where I buy my weed from. Because this is what we're talking about. I don't know if I would like bartending in a small town. For a bunch of reasons, really. I might be a bud tender instead. Go work at a dispensary, because then I could get a even cheaper weed. Get an employee discount, right? Although knowing dispensaries, they probably like employee discounts, except on ounces, because that's exactly what I would do. Or like not on ounce deals. Because like the place I'm at, if they have $60 ounces, they don't always have $60 ounces, the place I buy from. But if they do have $60 ounces, it's 2 for $100 before tax. And it's like Michigan puts a lot of tax on the weed, unfortunately. They call it like an excise tax or tax or something. It's like the regular tax, and then there's the second tax. The same tax that Canada puts on like tobacco and alcohol and stuff. The same tax. I think it's the excise tax, so that's what it's called. But that's basically like what I would have considered back in the day. Not Reggie's, but like mids. Not like great weed. But the stuff I just got was the same thing, but they stopped doing a deal for the ones that are that cheap. Because now it's like the tax is included in the price, and it was 60, but now it's 75. But they don't do the deal with on those ones anymore. And I was like, boo. So it's 150. But that's fine, because I only ever get those ones if, yes, I know you're gonna be like, oh, you're a percentage guy, but yes, if it's fucking, well, 75, I guess. If it's a $75 ounce at 20%, which is what I just got, then yes, that's what I'm gonna get. Yeah, the buds are a little dry, but I don't give a shit for fucking $150. I just got like an ounce of chronic, or 2 ounces of chronic, because it's 2 ounces I got at 150. That's just gonna last me like almost 2 months, you know. I wanted to whip back around and get that, but I didn't want to take a hit for no reason. Other than I wanted to touch a flag. This map sucks for Killer and Survivor, in my opinion. It has a very high escape rate, like the second highest in DBD. At least it did at this time last year. But the loops are so fun. It's just like standard loop. Just very sporadically spread out. No fun to run the Killer. Killer can't guard the gens because it's too big. Just like sucks for both sides. This might be like my least favorite map. In DBD. Might be Rotten Fields. I don't like Azeroth's resting place either. Or Wrecker's Yard. But at least Azeroth's resting place and Wrecker's Yard are like, can be decent for Killer. They can also be, well, Azeroth's is like never awful for Killer if they just guard one side, those gens. But, and like literally never cross the middle of the map. But Wrecker's Yard, you can have some pretty nasty setups. It's all RNG. Oh, what the fuck? Where did he come from? Damn it, I thought I could make it in time. I shouldn't have waited. I was trying to bait him into doing exactly that. Because usually I can make it in time, but I shouldn't have stood there when I did. Because if you go too early and you're stuck out here, they can bait you with like holding the red stain there. Because if they know the jump, he doesn't know the jump, or at least he swung on this one. Because your first time looping the harvester, you don't know if they know how to do the jump or not. Because on every single killer, besides Nurse, I don't think Nurse can make this jump. But on every single killer, you can, without meleeing, you can run straight down into this and make it. And that's why I usually double vault right away. But I got hit. Wait, does that mean he did it actually, and I got hit? I don't think so. I think he meleeed into it. Yeah, he did melee into it. I was just too late. I should have jumped earlier. But like I said, if you're too early, he can hit you with mind games. Or they can come out and vault right there. And if they come out and vault right there, you have to run around this way. And if you run up that way, they can hit you with the... They can just hit you. Because they can make that hit if they melee and you can't. So what you would have to do if you're pushed out this way is you have to run like extra wide and then try to get up, but they can block you and you can't get up and you take a hit as well. No, can't go left because this right here. Like, you can get hit on this thing. You used to be able to get hit on the other thing too, and they made it like a god one where you couldn't get hit at all, and that was stupid as fuck. But usually what I do is I double vault, and then I immediately go to the left one, and then that resets the chase back to square one. It's usually what I do at least. But the problem with going left is you stagger too hard as well. And the killer doesn't stagger right here. And the killer can just like... And if you went left, I'll stagger hard, and then I definitely won't make it back around. And there's nothing around here for me to game except for I could do this, I suppose, right here. But that's pretty unsafe. This is why I just hate this map. Harvester is fun, though. I do like looping the Harvester. It's not weak at all. But the first time looping Harvester, it's kind of like a... You have to pay attention to what the killer does and see if they know how to do the jump or not. If they don't, it's going to be a... You have to loop it completely differently if they do. I mean... If they don't, then you loop it the way I usually do. I just messed it up that time. But if they know the jump, it sucks. And that's why you do the double vault as well. It just won't work the second time going around. And that's when you have to fake it. That's why you have to fake it the second time. Plus, if you're in chase before the second time anyway, then it's going to block, and that's when you would fake it and then go to the left or to the other one as well. Because if you vaulted it again, it would stop. It's just interesting. That's an interesting, strong tile that does have a lot of counterplay. That's very rare. Like, I wish all the main buildings were like the Toba Landing main building. I like that one a lot. Because, like, the window in the second highest floor... sucks if the pallet's not there. The killer can just run around and, like, you staggered, they gain on you, and you won't make it to any other tiles. They're too far. But the first time when the pallet's there, you jump the window and then you can throw the pallet. And it's like, okay, fine. When next time somebody jumps that, I can come after you. And then the window in the second story is, like, one of the absolutely very rare main building windows that's very strong and also very balanced. And you have no idea which way the killer's going to go. Because they could either vault the window, they could go around the window from the left, they could... go around the window from the right, or they could cut from the back and cut you off from underneath. And I like that. You have to, like, guess which way the killer's going. That's cool. I wish more buildings were like that. And it's strong. Like, that just sounds like actual balance, you know? Oh, fuck. This is down. Holding W still. That's down too. Fuck. I remember. Alright, well, I just held W for my everything I knew. Loop this one. Dang it. I could have thrown that one. I should have thrown it. You know what I should start doing, actually? Throwing the unsafe pallets when you can see a telegraphed attack. Maybe that's what I'll start doing. And try to get, like, solid at doing that. Instead of turning it into a guessing game of, like, will they do it or not? Or trying to bait them into it and actually have, like, reactionary pallet throws. I should start trying that. Because it never really worked on reactionary pallet throws, like only throwing it when they swing. Because a lot of times if they're like doing the mind game or not, they'll just walk right through it so they don't swing. But if they're going, if you see them swinging and I can throw the pallet, I might as well, you know? That's not a waste of a pallet. That's a guaranteed stun. I wouldn't feel bad about hitting that. Unless it created a huge dead zone, though. That's the other thing, too. Then you would feel bad. Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. I was not paying attention. Where are the exit gates? There's one. Where is the other? There it is. Is this a scary one? Ah. The gates are nowhere and everywhere at once. Simultaneously. Sounds like somebody. It sounds like something somebody said after they smoked DMT. The existence of everything is nothing. That's what I said. Don't do drugs. You sound like a fucking idiot, like I did. Saying the existence of everything is nothing. Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. There's a bunch of musicals songs playing in my head because we were talking about favorite musical number. Oh shit. Hope he doesn't have that add-on or I'm spooked. I think he does, and that's what he's trying to do. Oh god. He knew which way I was gonna run around too. I'll go for it. Oh, he's going for him. Okay, body block at least. Who's going after? Does he have that add-on? That'd be hilarious. He didn't have the add-on. Nice. GG. Nobody teabagged for once. The only thing exists is nothing. The only thing guaranteed in life is death and taxes. The map sucks. Has like the second highest escape rate for killer. You see, I was just saying how unfun it is to loop and it sucks for killer. The map just sucks. It literally does. It has like the second highest escape rate in DBD. All the holding forward we did. That's all we did the whole game was held forward. That was literally it. We had two fun loops. We had the fun loop where we got outplayed on Harvester, and we had the other loop where all we did was run around the TP like twice. That was the whole, you know what I mean? That was it. That was literally it. Damn it. At least we had the two fun loops. Yeah, shift W and then brag about how it's killed. Pro gamer, exactly how you think. Spending 0 blood points for over 3 years and getting like rank reset and shit. Like we just got 2 million from like you get your iridescent 1 killer in Survivor. 2 million a month. Woo! It's a fun time. So I get all these items on Steve too. My Steve collection. I've been collecting items on Steve for years. So I'm spending blood points, so yeah, like the P0 level 1 Steve, and he's my main. But if you know how you can get an item and escape with it, you get to keep it and hold on to it. That's the collection. Thanks for the follow, man. I just did double giggities, but that's fine. Pro gamer, 500 go, 09 skills 1. I did definitely cheat. Yeah, don't listen to me. 175. Where is it? 220. That's what I have. Like I said we were going to count these up last time, but I'm too lazy. I don't feel like counting this shit up. It'd take forever. That would take forever. Switch back to Dwight, because I want to wear Christmas stuff. Legolas Dwight. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Lord of the Rings is the best movie score of all time, in my opinion. All 3 movies in one. You're watching them. I have them on YouTube. They're probably streaming somewhere, but that's my problem. I don't want to ever be like, I can't watch this. The YouTube movie collection. See, this would be like the perfect day. Do Movie Monday. Hop in there and watch, but I was going to stream it until I got tired. Oh my god, the score in Lord of the Rings are so good. That's like the Shire theme. But I was thinking of it when because it sounds different, like they play it in different times and it sounds different, but I was thinking of You Bow to No One. I love that one because it's like the whole orchestra with a ton of strings, mainly. It's cool. It sounds like it's like Gondor is playing the music of the theme of the Shire, if that makes sense. Because they were like all bowing to the hobbits. I love the freaking Lord of the Rings score. I literally listen to that music. It's just like that good. There's a few movie scores that are just like spectacular. Home Alone's movie score, actually, now that we're at Christmas time. Effing amazing. I like the one theme, the Thieves theme. I mean the regular theme's good too, but the Thieves theme. The dun dun da 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 da. Sounds so goofy and like mischievous. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Trying to see. So this one would be here. And there's that one there. I see. It's probably across. I need to start paying attention to these two. That one and that one. Or it's probably that. It wouldn't be that one. I need to figure out like which different windows you have here. Damn it, my dumbass. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I make it. Boo. Can we get him to fake though? No, he got it before I was thinking to juke. I wonder. No, he actually just nailed it. Even if I went to go in, I would have got hit. That was good shit. I was gonna try to juke the window, but he got me before I thought about juking. What stream TV as well? I'm not playing that well today either. I keep getting fucking outplayed all over the place. I do need to figure out this main, actually. I should go review those videos. Just search all my main clips and see which windows I was using. Or go to custom games. The problem with custom games, I swear, if you load up the same custom games, it gives you like the exact same RNG loadout. Like even if you switch and come back to it. Because I've tried that before and that's what it was doing. And I was like, bruh, this doesn't let me know like the different variants. That's why for Family Residence, to figure it out, like I just looked through all my clips. It was like 52 games or something. Every time I ran a main, I was paying attention which windows it was. There's 3 total versions of Family Residence. That main building, I should say, and not like the whole map. where like one window guarantees the presence of the other. There's always one on the right and one on the left. Like if it's the one that's right on the stairs, and you get the one unsafe one that's shaped like a U in the middle. If you get the one next to stairs, you get the other one that's like facing the outdoor porch. And if you get the unsafe Z one in the right side, then you get the porch window on the left side. I call it porch window. It's not really like a porch, but I don't know what else to call it. Yeah, find the counters. That's a good thing. And that's the thing too when you're talking about like RNG is like there like certain killers can counter stuff, you know, and other killers can't. Like Pyramid Head wouldn't hate the storehouse that much. Because the second they jump the window, they'd get hit, you know? Which means you can't jump the windows. And if they were patient, they would just wait for you to jump the window, so they wouldn't go for it and you get hit. Essentially, the storehouse just has like a pallet against Pyramid Head, you know? Or you can like juke stuff, you know? Obviously. But once again, they'd be patient and they'd wait for you to actually jump the window. So we got this window right here. This I remember, if you want the main building, like you should do this generator last, because this becomes a lot weaker. Where's the other window I have? It's over here, right? Yeah, so you jump that window and run around this way. Aha. Bang. Dang it. Okay, now I am throwing. I need to do gen. I'm sitting here wasting too much time. I'm sorry, teammates. I was like trying to figure out the main better. I don't know this one amazingly well. He's always running. I'm like, which one do I have? That one. So I'm trying to like memorize. Okay, I have this one, which means I have that one. They're like diagonally across from each other. Aha, which means if you jump that one and he pushed you the other way, right? You'd run up and jump that one. I think that's how you would connect them together. Oh my god, Penzi's a fucking legend. Everybody go follow Penzi. Penzi's like literally the DBD #1 player. Oh god. Let's go try to loop the main I was just talking about. Penzi knows this main probably. I don't know which windows guarantee the other ones. Oh god, he went that way. Big Sag. Read it. Yay. Does it go up this stairs? I don't think I make this window though. No! I was hoping he'd try for the power. So if you jump this one, the way he went, I should have gone the other way. I was listening too, but I just didn't hear fast enough. So I'm thinking if he pushes me that way, then I would just jump the way I was going. But if he pushes you from the other way, you can run around this way, jump up, and then go out that window. But that's not the safest window, to be fair. That one over there, I think that's the not safe one. I'm doing all right. I'm trying to learn this main building because I don't know which windows guarantee the presence of another window yet. And this is like, I guess, the last one. Because we got this one over here, and we have that one over there, and I'm like, okay, they're diagonally, like directly diagonally across from each other. And I just need to go look at my highlights of this map and see the rest of them. Everybody come in. I'm Mr. TatorHead, sorry. Everybody literally go follow Penzi, though. He's a fucking DBD legend. But, I only have 8K hours. He's got like 22. But, I've been playing with no perks for over 3 years, and I'm making looping guides for stuff. But that's why I wanted to know which window guarantees the presence of another window. And this one, we got that one right there, and that one directly across from it, diagonally. I just kept getting outplayed as well. Because this window's pretty strong. You can probably camp this one. Right? But if this one's here, does it guarantee that one over there and vice versa? If it's this one over here, does that mean it's going to be that one right there? Is what I'm trying to figure out, you know? Because that's what family residence is. We were just talking about that. How there's really 3 total versions of family residence. If you get the stairs window, it's not an actual staircase, it's just like decoration on the map. But if you get that one... Wait, what the fuck? Which way is he going? Here we go. Alright, here we go. This should be fun. Do I make it back? Or should I have vaulted first? Loop tight. I want to go this way, though, because I want to see if I can connect it. I think it's too far, right? It's going to be very close. Yeah, you can't connect it. Let's go. Now we're going back to this way, though. Run around, I suppose. Yay! There we go. This is the last map I really need to study. I forgot about it, and honestly, until this one, I'm like, oh yeah. Because I already edited down my clips, but you can edit down your clips without paying attention to which windows you got, you know what I mean? If you're not really, like, looking for it. Just like learning from your mistakes. You can literally make a bunch of mistakes and not learn from them if you're not paying attention. Or you can, like, try to get better. Just Mad 420. Thanks for the follow. Oh, shit! Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Can I make it to the thing to greed? There's no pallet here! This sucks. I hate it here. And I did this to myself. There's this one right here. Damn it! I wanted to juke it. Greed, the pallet. So you can connect it to the weaker window. But the weaker window you'll... Because the strong window is just as strong still, right? When the bottom's open. So you either get one strong window and one weak window on this main, it looks like. So if they push you around the other way, you can just go right towards the weak window. And he even vaulted, so if he pushed around back the other way, it would be easier for us to make the weak window. That's very interesting. Let's go, we're in gold. What's Penzi at? Are you like iridescent 1 on both already? Well, Penzi might be doing the post-stream, like, go to the bathroom and do all that fun stuff. You're on controller, good shit. Controller warrior. They get thumbs up. Yeah, nurse. Nurse. Alright, so at least I have a theory on that map. Now watch me get... Now next time we get that, my theory is just going to be completely wrong, watch. Hopefully not. If that theory is correct, then that gets pushed to the back of the line with family residence now that I know, like, a consistent way how to run it. Did I play killer at all? Hell yeah! Somebody was in here earlier because I'm like world number 4 nemesis. But he's like the only killer I played for a long time. I'll show you 1 second. This is hilarious. We brought it up. There's a website that shows your like 1 second. What do I gotta press? Oh, yeah, that's right here. There's a website that shows like a bunch of stats like that. This one says, besides the hacker, says I'm like world number 3, but that's because somebody has their stats hidden. Or this one says, same with the other ones. The other one says I'm like world number 3, but somebody has their stats hidden. I think it's Mr. Frappa, his stats. His stats are not hidden on this one, though, which is funny, but they're hidden on the other one. But I'm not world number 3. I'm world number 4. I just don't really play Nemesis anymore because I needed to learn the other killers. Yeah, I'll show you why I need to learn the other killers, because look at this differential. Oops. Here we go. Wait. That was me, sorry, right there. This is like the leaderboard. See, this one is the one, somebody has their stats hidden. This guy's hacking, right? And then this guy's not hacking. This guy is world number 1. And then Mr. Frappa has his stats not hidden here, but the other guy has his stats hidden here. So but I am world number 4, but even that guy doesn't count. But even with that guy not counting. But look at the differential. This is why I've been playing other killers. Because I had like, at the time, I had like 1,200 hours on Killer total. You know what I mean? Like I had like, I don't know, 5,000 or something. I had like 1,200 hours on Killer total, and like 1,000 of them were on Nemesis. And then I was maining Doctor, and now Doctor's just my like fuck around killer, because now I can just get babies because I let him go. Because he got pooped on by Paid for This and essentially Ultimate Weapon, because when people were running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon and they're running Paid for This, you were running around with like no power at all. It was terrible. Because with Made for This, you wouldn't catch up at all and chase by denying a vault. And when people were running Calm Spirit, with your Static Blast wouldn't give you any value. So you're like, dude, I'm running around with no power. So now I'd just be nice to survivors on Doctor, and that's the only one. But that's the only one that's even close to Nemesis. The rest of these are the ones I need to play more of. But I do need to play Nemesis at some point. I have a daily. And usually when I have a daily for a killer, I play like an hour or so of that killer. But I need to get my Iridescent 1 Survivor first. Yeah, like if I was Iridescent 1 to Survivor, I'd be like, yeah, I'll show you. Let's jump on killer and get bullied really quick. Yeah, Paid for This. I can't call it that anymore. It's sad because it's not like that strong. It's alright. It's not awful either, but I like to call it Paid for This. It was way overpowered. That fucking perk. That was like the only PTB I didn't play either, so I never like used it. I thought I said hi, Foxfer. It was Foxfer got right in, like right when I had to throw a pallet. I was so sad. I was like, no! Foxfer's here, and it looks like I'm throwing pallets all night. I didn't throw a single pallet the whole last stream, and then this. I've only thrown that one pallet this stream so far. Really, that's what I'm trying to like prove to people, and that's why I want to make the looping guys. Like, looping is not hard. At least 80%. Obviously, like, you can get outplayed and shit like I've been getting outplayed. Like, all day, actually, to be fair. It's not to take anything away from the killer either. I've been playing that well either, but I have been also getting outplayed a lot. It's like not excuses, because it sounds bad when you're like, I've been playing so bad today, and it's like, but I've also been getting outplayed. It's not like it's not like every time I went down, it was my fault, I misplayed. It's like, no, it can be both. You can both, like, not have played as safe as you should have and have gotten outplayed because of it, you know? And both can be true. But it was on this map. There was a Dwight getting hard tunneled, and that's the only pallet I threw because I finally got the kill to leave Dwight. And I ran to library area, and there was Dwight right there, and I was like, fuck, I have to throw this pallet. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It doesn't matter how much I would complain about it, either. I wasn't going to be like, we can't be friends if you're going to use that perk. It's like, no, it doesn't matter what me or any online dumbass has to say about perk. Play the game you own the way you want to play it. Just don't do anything that'll get yourself banned, or else, you know, don't be a fucking loser. It's not that hard to get yourself, or not get yourself banned. We were talking about that earlier. I don't really name call people, but I do say that, though. Like, if you're gonna do something, get yourself banned, you're a fucking loser. Or at least you were being a fucking loser. I don't ever want to run perks on Survivor. Killer, see, this is a funny thing, is Killer is the one I can't play, like, endlessly. Because, no perks Killer, the only way to change up your playstyle is, like, Tunnel or Slug or something, you know? Otherwise, you just change the Killer and use a different power. At least base cap killers, you know? No perks, no add-ons Killer. So, I think more about killers. Like, I would love to try a bunch of cool builds or meme builds or like, even just, like, backpack build. I've never done that. Like, the... What's the name of that one where you just keep swinging over and over? The Legion perk? I don't even know the names of perks and shit. Like, this is the problem. Like, I'll go down to something that's an add-on from a killer, and I'm like, what's this one called? I'm like, I know this is an add-on. That's the problem, is it sounds like hacking. Yeah, Mad Grit. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've never gotten to do any of that shit, just for fun. So, that's why I, like, don't give a shit about Survivor, but I definitely think it'll be... I'll probably... Here's my plan when I start spending the blood points. When I have a looping guide for every map, I'll start spending the blood points. Because then what happens if by the time I get all my killers to P10, the new map comes out and make another one, right? If I want to get all my killers to P10 and then get, like, all the adepts in, like, one day, I think that'd be hilarious. Because then I can just like use add-ups, but use the strongest add-ons and a map offering on every killer. And get like 36 add-ups in one day or something. Like, I think that'd be so much fucking fun. Because every time, okay, so I have like 80 million blood points because I don't spend them, and we keep going above the cap. With like rank reset, like I get iridescent 1 killer and survivor every month, so I usually get at least 2 million, and then rank reset or login rewards and stuff, shit like that. But when it comes to a PTB, it's a copy of the game, so I can spend the blood points. So usually I spend a bunch of blood points, and then like an hour into the PTB, I'm running like full sweat builds, like on the killer, just to have survivors call me hacker. It was a lot of fun. But that's why I was like on that made for this PTB, I didn't get to play it. That's why I was sad about it. Because Tears of the Kingdom was out that month, and I was playing that instead. I almost never play a game like on release or anything, but I did for Elden Ring, and I did for Tears of the Kingdom, and I did for Metroid Prime Remastered. And that one was quick, though, because I already played that one before. When I was a kid, I was just like, oh, yeah! Behavior reset all my BP. Start spending them, I suppose. You know, start getting the killers up to as high as I can, and then not use any of the perks or add-ons on them until, Actually, no, I probably would use perks and add-ons on killer only. I would keep playing no perks survivor, because I think it does help with the guides. Because it's never like an in chase of like, oh, I wouldn't have got that vault if I didn't have resilience on, you know. I want it to be exactly fair. Because think if I was running made for this that whole time I was making looping guides, and all my like examples were me running made for this, where like killer can't get you in chase, so look at this, you know. And then it gets nerfed, and it's like, uh-oh, these looping guides are like all from when made for this was OP. And it's like, it doesn't matter, I wasn't using any perks. Oh my god, we're all over here. I'll take aggro. Where's the killer at? I felt like just throwing that pallet down to get the killer. It was like, attention. I'll take aggro. I guess not. Yeah, but I said 36 because I was thinking by the time I have the looping guides done, you know? Probably a few more. I want to have them done hopefully by like this time next year. That'd be sweet. I'm going to have like anxiety spending those blood points. I'm going to be so sad. So Humble, dude, I have an idea as well. I went over a little short that I did earlier because people are asking me for like Hawkins and shit. And I gave one quick tip. I'm like, everybody here is going to benefit from this. I can do it again, actually. If somebody reminds me, I can show you guys that same clip. That shit was hilarious. But I was like, the thing is, I just don't have enough examples of like the whole map because I like never get that map. That was like the 6th time I played it since I came back. You know, that guy scared the shit out of me. But it's those corner pallets, right? Because everybody like tries to loop the little corner pallet by itself. I'm like, that's not how you loop that. No, he did have to tunnel her out though. That wasn't just like mean tunneler. Because we have 3 gens done, and another one has progress, and another one that I was on had progress too. But I want to do like shorter versions of the guide, right? I'm not the ones I haven't done yet, but just like for my RPD one, right? Like do little short, like 2 or 3 short ones about like the strong parts of the map, or like the parts people misplay a lot, you know, and just be like, have one little thing of me talking about this, and then like one example, and then and in the description, like, and at the end, like in the description is the full video if you want to see like the full map, you know, stuff like that. I thought about that with Saloon too, because there's only like 1 or 2 things that I didn't really talk about much on Saloon. Because when I first made the looping guides, I was going over the rest of the maps, but the first 2, even Leary's, it's really the first 3 that I might remake all 3 of them. Where I was so focused more on like the main strong loops, I'm like, you want to be looking for these, whereas now I'm kind of going over like every little tile and the best way to do it and chain it with other tiles, stuff like that, you know? You almost got the twofer. Holy shit. Holy shit, what the fuck, Icy? Oh my god, I just face plant into a wall. Fucking 3,000 bits, holy shit. It's actually 3450 because how Twitch works right now. Holy shit. That is fucking crazy. Thank you so much. What survivors do you want me to play? I'll play like whatever survivor you want for like the next bunch of games. To the end of the stream, actually. Holy shit. I think that's the most anyone's ever cheered at once. Ever. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit, Icy. Thank you so much. I'll play whatever survivor you want the rest of the stream. This is why I would love to be able to run perks. Like, I wouldn't play perks, but like if somebody did shit like this, I'd be like, yeah, whatever build you want. I'll even do no mither. But I would want to play with teammates, though. I don't want to go into solo queue at no mither. I don't be mad at other people that are going in for like a challenge for no mither or anything, but I did no mither for like 12 straight days in 2020, and it was not like I got 3 straight Onis, and that felt like I was throwing like hard for the randoms. Uh-oh. Am I gonna make this? No, I'm not. No, and I let him right back to the gen because I was trying to be too fancy. I suck today, main. I suck today. Queen. I know, I just feel bad. It feels like I can't do anything. I used to tap dance or something too, and I can't because I'm hurt. And so I was like, I feel really bad. I used to go do a tap step for like 500 bits. Or a sub. I would put on my tap shoes and do a little thing. Maybe I can set up the camera, like maybe when I move I can like have a camera set up at my feet and I can do a little step sitting down. Because I've been telling people you can tap dance just as easily sitting down as you can standing up. Oh god, I was not paying attention. Greed the pallet. Hold W. With all my skill. Dang it, this window right here is better. Yes, that's what I was hoping. Do I make it away though? No, I don't! And the bell's done. Big Sag. I started tap dance when I was 12. Because I was bad at all the other styles of dance. My sister was a good dancer. And my mom worked at the studio because we couldn't afford dance without her like working at the studio. So I was at the studio a lot. So I was like, fine, I'll be a dancer too. I didn't even like dance so much until I was good at tap, and then I wanted to get good at the other ones because it kind of boosted my confidence. So I was like, hey, I'm actually good at some type of dance. I wasn't awful at hip-hop either. This is actually a good idea because the killer won't come back thinking I got unhooked. Oh my god, Julie. I didn't realize there was a hype train going. Holy shit. That's what that big sound was. I thought I just made that big sound because I was like fucking crazy. Thank you so much, Julie. The basic emote. You might actually get this. Good stuff. Oh my god, Queen. Another 100 bits. Holy shit. FOMO. Oh shit. Dang it. This is Sag. Can I whip back around and hit the... No, I can run right to the exit gate. Well, that was fortunate. Better be lucky than good, I suppose. You didn't see anything. I'm not here. No! Swing. Swing. Damn. Didn't work. Crawled, so there's definitely not a hook right there in visible plain view. He won't see it. No, he saw it. almost prestige 8. I think I could get prestige 80G if I did it like without doing any auto spend. If I did auto spend, no, it wouldn't give me prestige 80. It would probably be because when Nick Cage's PTB, I spent all 52 million because that was when the auto spend came out, and it got me to like P44 or P45, I think. Yeah, thank you so much. Holy shit. Well, I was going to spread it out amongst the killers. I think it'd be funny to be like P10 on every killer and then get like all my adepts in one day because I don't have a single adept. That'd be hilarious. And just like run a map offering that takes me to that killer's strong map, whatever killer that is, and use the strongest add-ons. And get adepts. All I have to do is 4K, right? Because you used to have to double pip, which was super annoying. Because you have to like go out of your way to try to double pip. Oh, they had a Mori. Dang. I didn't get to see that. It's a Mori. Yeah, auto spend kind of sucks that way. That's what's up. Schwartz never said what's up. Did I really not say what's up to Foxer? That sucks. What's up, Foxer? I thought I did. I remembered the exact moment Foxer came in. I was like, no! Don't be ashamed of me, Foxfur. What do they want me to play? What did I see? Lisa or Steve? Lisa. Lisa. Where's Lisa at? That's Cheryl, right? Yeah. I don't even know what her scream sounds like. Oh, nice. Thank you, Nick. Nick. Nick Day EA so. Oh, that was on Cartoon Network once again. I was like, what were we talking about from Cartoon Network earlier? No, that was Dexter's Lab. The most recognizable annoying laugh ever. Was that when that was? Dexter's Lab? In Dexter's Lab! I always thought I was going to have like some crazy lab in my basement. I remember thinking like, should I dig through the wall and like make a lab? And it's like, that is not how that works. Like, that's impossible. It's a cartoon. There's no space for a secret lab in your wall. I wanted that to be a thing so bad. I wanted Care Bears to be real too. I used to like, when I was like 3 or 4, staring up at the clouds. I remember like in the car, like I'm just gonna, as long as I see one, you're like, because you know how like they were on the clouds, the Care Bears. I just wanted to see one so bad. It should just keep going, right, Jazz? Because haven't they? I thought somebody had their account refunded once, or like they had a bunch of progress lost, and they just gave them a bunch of blood points, spend them all, get their progress back. It's like, bruh, that is like not the same. Now I have to sit here spending 40 hours because that was before like auto spend. Also, what's up, Jazz? Because of the raincoat. Map offering once again. See, if you really want, you can just map offering with a key and like do a hatch thing. What's up, Chaz? Yeah, there we go. I knew that. And I'm not going to make it to 1 billion. It would take me like 30 years or some shit. Mid-witch. Hopefully it's not doctor or nurse. That would be unfortunate. Starting to get hungry. I got the munchies. Oh yeah, I have pasta. Let's go. I don't even know what we call this, but it's called a mostaccioli or mostaccioli, where you just like take the reggae or penne and like tomato sauce. Different than spaghetti, but similar. And then you put a bunch of it together, and then you put some cheese on top and bake it. It's so good. That white people Italian food. Dude, I'm a member of this group on... I'm actually not a member, but I see it pop up all the time because I always like their posts. On Facebook, and it's white people cooking Mexican. It's really funny because it's basically just white people and like a lot of Mexicans too are like, yeah, I'd eat that. Like every now and then. Some of them are like abysmal though. It's like, what the fuck? You should never like cook ever again. But it's really funny. We went down, dang. And he went down, 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 down. Oh, Lil Wayne. That wasn't technically a Lil Wayne song, but he was on the track. Who was that? Who the fuck sings that? Yeah, Bunny Legion. I get another bunny skin every Easter. I skipped one though. It was last Easter. I did it this year. And I played Bunny Legion on Easter. The first time I did that, I ran into like the most salt I ever ran into. I thought people would get the joke. I wasn't even playing mean. He just kept getting like idiot after idiot in here. That was the night fucking someone invaded the Discord and was posting like the fucking murder video. It was like, what the shit? It was like DMing people. That's why you can't DM people. They get like a DM request in my server now. Instead of like an actual just straight DM. And that was because of that guy. You gotta be friends now to get a straight DM from somebody in my server. Yeah, Jay Sean. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Chaco. I was like, it's not a Lil Wayne song. Lil Wayne's on the track. He's on the last verse. And that's like what was playing in my head. And I was like, who the fuck is the singer though? When was that? 2009 or 2010, I want to say. My ice is albino white. No, that's a different song. That's fucking Lollipop, right? No, that was the song with Carrie Hilson. The song that My Ice is Albino White. I hope you're Piranha Bite. Yeah, I remember. Lil Wayne. That's what's that name of that Carrie Hilson song? Turning Me On. There we go. Oh god. Greeteth. Greeteth. And throw it this time. Didn't have to. Yes! Can make it all the way to the other green. That's a really strange loop to try to loop tight. I won't lie. Let's go this way. Damn it. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god, respecteth. They respect. Yeah, Midwich has really fun loops. I don't know why everyone was like 1v1 cow shit. I actually think Midwich would be a great 1v1 map. Because the RNG is kind of minimal. So it would literally just be like pure like actual looping at the tiles. Because some of these tiles in the rooms, like you kind of have to get the pallets done to get out of the room safely. Especially the empty room next to it. You know? Like, say if you have the empty room into the lockers and you're on the bottom floor already, like, you're not going to get anywhere without a pallet stun. And even then, you're kind of fucked because then you have to make it to in that window without them breaking the door. But if it was a 1v1, the door wouldn't have been broken yet, so that's fine. And then you could make it to the middle tile with the double pallet. We're gen rushing. Hold W. Well, anyways, oh my god, because we were talking about that once. What did George Bush say that one time? You fool me once, shame on you. You fool me once, you can't get fooled again. Remember? He like gets caught and then he like says something different. It's really funny. I just can't remember exactly what he said. Yeah, we got the window too. More coffee. Coffee! Remember coughing in Pokemon? I don't know why, but ever since that, that's how I always heard coffee for the rest of my life. And coughing's voice. That smoker voice that the cartoon had. Coffee! When he said coughing, that's what he was saying. Coughing! Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You can't get fooled again. Yeah! This shit's hilarious. And you can see it like wash over his face like, fuck, I fucked up. And he just goes with it anyway. Like, I didn't fuck up. That shit is so funny. Oh my god. God damn it. Why am I laughing that hard at that? It's hilarious. It's like the look on his face when he's like, oh, I did something wrong along the way. God damn, that's funny as hell. I should probably run after this, right? Run! The plague on it. Oh god. Why is this shaped so weird? Men, so that I can get downed again after they... Maybe I should have meant it again. Oh god. No, see how she meant it again? She's gonna get auto down because of that. That's why I didn't mend again. If Legion makes it, she's gonna get auto down. No, she didn't make it! Sucks for Legion. Solace, right? Exactly. I remember my friend sent me that once, like a bunch of George Bush gaffes, and they were hilarious. Or just like random dumb shit that happened to him or he did. Like that one guy throwing the shoe at him. And him like... This is like really funny. Just like funny shit. Oh my god. Dang it, we didn't have the window here. If you have the window here, it's good to connect to that stairs room. The power of the holding W. Here's me. Isn't this such a great 1v1 map? Also me, holds W the whole time. Oh, I'm mad! I'm not gonna make this. Yes, I am. Haha. But now it's gonna block when I do this. That's why I'm bad. And I don't have the window here to jump down, which would have been spectacular. We can run to the other pallet, though, and try to greet it over and over. That'd be fun. Between this and... No, it's already down! Boo! Oh my god, I tried a 360 and I just face planted into the wall instead. Because I didn't swing out the right way before I started my 360. That was like the worst 360 ever. Oh, it's funny looking though. They're like, that's the worst 360 I've ever fucking seen. Me too. That was pathetic. Face plant in a wall. Oh, damn it. Can't get fooled again. God damn it, that's so funny. It's the look on his face when he's like, oh shit. I said it wrong. God damn it, that's way too funny. Yeah, on the... Yeah. Getting a shoe thrown at his face, yeah. From the guy in the press corps, right? Didn't he stand up and he started saying stuff and he chucked his shoes at him? That's what I think happened. Goddamn W. Goddamn W. I already fallen snowballs. Whoops. Did you ever see that? There was a really funny thing called Jib Jab that was going on during the election year between Bush and Kerry, and there was just them going back and forth, and that thing was so funny. And that was one of the things he said, you can't say nuclear. That really scares me. Sometimes a brain could come in quite handy. It was like to the song of what's it called? This land is made for you and me. It was hilarious. That was like early like internet videos and songs and shit. But that won't help you because I won 3 Purple Hearts. He like brings that up like 3 times on the video. It was really funny. It like did a really good job of like bashing both sides. But it was really hilarious. Like I kind of enjoy when you can't tell like what stance it has that like did do both sides very well. I was a kid too, you know. But like thinking back on it as an adult, I'm like they really did like bash both sides equally in that one. It was really funny. I don't really remember the rest of it though. That was just the part I remember the most, like that particular line. You can't say nuclear. That really scares me. Sometimes a brain could come in quite handy, but that won't help you because I won 3 Purple Hearts. This land will surely vote for me. That's what it was. It was fucking great. Oh my god. I had to go find that. It was by something called Jib Jab. It was like jibjab.com or something. Good shit. Oh god. Blue bunny. Ice cream. I think the blue bunny is one of the ones I don't have. Boo. I think I have green and yellow. I'll get blue next time. What's the other one? Pink? Pink will be 2025. I'll get the pink bunny. Damn. But that won't help you. Oh my goodness, she's a champ. What a champ, Lemon Chiffon. I wish I knew more of that song. That song was genuinely hilarious. I knew they'd come that way. Greet it. Yay! No! I greeted too many. I wouldn't have thrown it that time either. That was straight out played. Can try it again. What were other parts of that song? That crap was so funny, and it just sucks I can't remember any of it. It literally just ends up going like back and forth at the end, but it's great. It's the best part. No! Does she have no tear radius? Or did Jill just not know? No, I love you, Lemon Chiffon. Uh-oh. Did we open the gate or did they open the gate? Like, we're about to get blood wardened? Take me down. That looks so funny. And then hatch spawn. I use all my skill. No, I'm not good enough. If only I was better at the video game. Hatch would have spawned right in front of me. I would have shown them with all my skill. Oh, they're being nice. They're letting me go. Thank you, Blue Bunny. And then Mori me at the end. That'd be hilarious. They're like, no, Mori. Dang it. Thank you, though, Legion. I appreciate it. We got a pip because of that. I don't think I would have pipped without the escape. And a controller. I feel like we keep getting controller killers tonight. And I've been getting outplayed a lot. I just realized that that Mike Naders plays on controller. I did not know that whole time I played with him. He only plays like 3 killers not on controller, and it's like Blight Nurse and something else. Like, wow. How did I literally never know that? You can't say nuclear. That really scares me. It's stuck in my head. God dang it. Oh god, Pistons play again tonight. This sucks that I'm like, oh god. I just wanted to have like a regular bad season, not like be dreading that we're gonna have the worst record of all time and lose more games in a row than any other team has before. Like, why can't we just be a normal bad team? Was that too much to ask? Holy shit. I don't like ranting about sports that much, but... Because I know some people don't watch sports, but... Holy shit. What? You're playing super nice anyway. I didn't even notice you hit me on hook. Thanks for the follow, too. And letting us escape. I was, like, pointing out, I was like, they're on controller. I was like, I don't know how people play killer on controller. I know you're on console, but... And it's kind of no choice. Especially when it's a game where I couldn't tell the killer was on controller. That's why I'm like, god damn. How do people play this shit on controller? Why is that song still in my head? God damn it. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Is watch that. I just wish I knew another part of the song. Because it's the same part that's playing over and over. This land will surely vote for me. Oh yeah, me too. I'm playing controller for Survivor, but for Killer I can't. I'm like, holy shit. I get 360 enough as it is just because I play on way too low sensitivity and I run out of mouse pad space. Yeah, mouse pad space, right? This sucks when that happens. Halfway through the turn, you just stop, and you're like, boo! 360 again. I should raise it. I think I'm ready to raise it. I wanted to start off as low as possible, but I have a few thousand hours on mouse and keyboard now. I feel like I'm going to start raising it until, you know. I just, like, when I was trying to learn mouse and keyboard, I remember Shroud saying that you wanted to have it as low as possible. And how he used, like, 2 feet of desk space for his mouse pad. I was like, holy shit. I was playing Halo as well. I tried playing Destiny. I did a lot of PvE in Destiny, but when I was doing PvP in Destiny, I was like, not sure if I'm bad at Destiny or I'm bad at mouse and keyboard. So then Halo Master Chief Collection got, what's it called? Cross-plat? So I could play with my friends on PC, and once that happened, I started playing mouse and keyboard on Halo, because I knew how to play Halo. Oh my god. I was like, where the fuck is he? Damn. It's not Pinky. Did he turn around and go this way? No, he didn't. He vaulted. Does he have Boozle? He does not. He vault again. Oh god. No, he knows. Greet it. Greet it again. Where the fuck is he? I don't see him. It's blocked. I like literally couldn't see him. What the hell? Run to this one. Main building OP still. Nick. I can switch. Icy said I had to play Lisa, or I didn't have to. Icy was being nice, but Lisa or Steve. I was like, I'll play Lisa rest of the stream. This main building is very strong. But it also does have some counterplay. We were talking about that earlier. It's kind of a guessing game. I guessed right every time that time, but he could have cut off a different way and I would have been fucked. Because the killer with this window, they can either go that way and cut you off in front that way. They can double back this way. That's why I was standing underneath for a sec, like right there, and trying to see right here. Because that way I might be able to make it back. Or they can go over to this side. Oh god, do I get hit here? No, I don't. Let's go. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. This is bad. Read the pallet, read the pallet, read the pallet. Yeah. I probably could have jumped the window there, but... Yes, I'll jump the window now, but I'm slow. Do I get hit? No! But he went behind. Good shit. The counterplay. He's starting to learn it. Good shit, clown. It's weird. I was talking about this specific window earlier. I was like, they should make more buildings like this one. I was like, because this, the third story window up there, the one I jumped down, is only valuable until that pallet's gone. Because when you jump down, you can immediately leap that pallet. Once the pallet's gone, you're just going to take a hit because you can't make it anywhere else. Especially because they walk down the stairs this way, so you're not going to make it back to main. And then that window literally has 4 different ways. They can cut you off by going behind that way. They can go around the side that way and cut you off either direction. They can vault the window, or they can walk around that way, which I say they should do the least probably. But it's interesting because pathing-wise, like, you stagger less if you hold forward the whole time jumping out the window. But if you're going underneath this way to go back up that way, that hurts you pathing-wise because you landed too far out. There's just like a bunch of different things with this main building, like that one window specifically. I'm like, I wish other main buildings were like that, where they were strong but counterable and have multiple different ways to have counterplay. That's how they all should be. So I like this map a lot. He should come tunnel me. And he is... No, he's not. He's being nice. He should come tunnel me, though. Then survivors complain about mean tunneling killer when it's like they're just playing to win. Ivan, no. I changed some things around. I can show you if you remind me after this game. I can show you my controller inputs. And I play on paddles on these. So I never... have to like take my thumb off the joystick. And it was funny because this was the first game I ever played that forced me to play claw before I had paddles. Like, I never even played claw playing Halo, which would have been extremely beneficial before there was paddles, which is why I think it's hilarious. Can you throw this? Yeah, let's go, Sad. Yeah, I gotta play Lisa for a few games. I have no problem with Lisa. If you want to make me play Lisa, that's why I have that one one channel point redemption, because I literally couldn't make it free, and one is like basically free. And it'd take you 60 redemptions to get through like one little, or 50 redemptions to get through one little like bonus channel point thing when you click it. 60. I don't want to do a gen in this game though. Killer's playing nice when they should be tunneling, you know? Makes me want to play nice and not sit on a gen. But then the teammates get mad. We could have had the gens done. Yeah. Gotta find a happy medium. Good shit, Nick. The more the better, really. My mouse has 2 buttons as well. I want to run up to this window and have fun greeting it. Oh god. That wasn't how I expected that to go. I won't lie. Yeah. The buttons on my keyboard that I don't use are dusty. Like the number pad and shit. If I had to do it again, I would have bought a smaller keyboard. Like, I like the full-size keyboard, but because of that, it has to be farther to the side to stay out of the way of my mouse. I'm like, huh, I see the problem. I have the same keyboard as Volpixia, actually. And I was like, she probably deals with the same thing. And she was like, because it's a spectacular fucking keyboard. It's just that one issue. It's like, dang, I wish I could have got the same keyboard, but not the full. But I think that keyboard only comes with the full. It's like the K95 Platinum or something like that. On Corsair. Hey, what's up, Day? It's going pretty well. Well, I got no complaints. It's been a beautiful ride. Ah! That sucks. I should have waited at my checkpoint. I wanted to get a nice head start, and I got greedy. I heard the tear rate is going. I just jumped. Big Sag. Yeah, 60% is what I want as well, yep. Same thing. That's what I'll get when I have to get another PC. And then this one goes to the side and becomes streaming PC, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? I have a capture card, and the pass-through goes up to like 144 hertz or something, right, on the capture card? I have 2 capture cards, actually. One for my Switch and one for my camera when I used to tap dance. I kind of want to, since I don't tap dance anymore, I kind of want to plug my Switch into the capture card that's right into the motherboard, because that one uses less CPU. I feel like the capture card I use for my Switch, the HD60S, like uses more CPU. Is the red what I have? Red cherry switches or something? Yeah, Cherry MX. I think that's what I have. Good shit. Logitech makes great stuff. And it's never, like, overpriced, which is what I like. Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff out there that just comes with, like, an unnecessary amount of features. And you're like, I'm never going to use this. Like, that's what I mean about this keyboard. It's like, yes, it's an amazing keyboard, but, like, all these, like, the home button, insert, page up, scroll lock, end, like, I've never touched any of those ever, you know? And, like, the volume scroll is kind of weird. It doesn't really work properly, but I think that's because I messed it up at some point. Yeah, I put the extra ones on actually. So my W, A, S, and D are like slanted. So when I was a noob, I wanted to know exactly which ones I was on, and I still like those as well. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're on right now. I'm amazing at skill checks, clearly. Ooh, I have a flashlight. Move! No, I was on the right side. That sucks, bro. I hate it here. I should have known that he would have turned around. Can I make it to the flower? Oh, look at these fucking windows. Oh my god, look how OP this shit is. He can't get to me. There we go. Okay. I had to get a ray. They're gonna get blocked anyway. That fucking dumbass setup. What the hell was that? That's hilarious. So dumb. I was even hindered that whole time. It wasn't even the hindered that got me. It was literally the, like, what's it called? The lack of visibility. Right, Jamie? What the hell is that? This is what I mean by looping is easy. Just gotta know what to look out for. I'll go tap that, right? Oh, she gobied! That sucks because I was running over there to run that flower. That flower is very fun. I'm bad. Why can't I not hit a skill check? Oh my god. Oh my god, back to the same one. Except for I fucked it up. Double back. No, I didn't double back. Go for it. Yes! Go for it again. Yes! Damn it. I should have known. Should have been looking behind. My dumbass. I'm starting to get tired. He was like, where is he? Good shit. The comeback, clown. The real comeback. Does anybody else feel when you're playing killer and like when it never feels like a true comeback when like all 5 gens are done and then they like all throw to try to get their teammate out? It never feels like I truly came back, but this clown had a true comeback here. We had like a bunch of gens done. And he straight pressured us. That was good shit. I was like, the comeback. GG, clown. GG wipes. That was a fun-ass match. Yeah, right, Jamie? Like, those always feel bad. Those are the ones where I feel like you guys should just get out. You guys, like, I had 2 hooks and there was 5 gens done, and now I'm going to get, like, a 4K. Not taking away from, I definitely watch people that get super hype when that happens. The fucking comeback! And I'm like, I wish I could get that happy. Like, I don't want to take anything away from them. Like, it is a good comeback and shit. And you do have to play well to actually pull it off, obviously. It's not like you had to be brainless and just had an easy comeback. Like, that's not how it works either. Whoops. Let it ready up. It just never feels like a full legit comeback like that clown just had. Oh, wait. Ivan was asking me about my, my mapping, input binding. Here we go. So run is left trigger and crouch is left bumper. Use item is right trigger, drop item is B. Pickup / interactions is A. Actions, so that's like healing and stuff. X is do gen. Secondary action / skill check is RB. Y is activate ability 1. I didn't even know that. I don't even know what I would use that for, lol. Oh, for like some random perks. What perks? Oh, like Drama Turkey, right? When that... Or would that be Dead Hard as well? Active ability on the right. What do I have on the right here? What the fuck? Click right. That's mine for throwing snowball. That's funny. What do I have for these two? I feel like I once I use perks, I'd have to like readjust these two on where these are because these are weird. And then wiggle and wiggle. It's funny that people would put these on opposites. And then I play a Lunken version, though. I'm weird. I've been like that my whole life. Ever since Mario 64. Because Mario 64 had Lunken version. Is literally why. Oh, good shit. But Midnight Solace said, speaking of keyboards, this week is the week of Reddit giveaways on mechanical keyboards subreddit, if anyone cares. I like literally could not use one, so me getting one would take away from somebody else. And yes, I do think like that. Why don't you just get it and sell it? It's like, because I don't need it. Or we could use some money. It's like, yes, I understand, but somebody is trying to get a keyboard, not money. I'm not saying you shouldn't enter to get a keyboard and sell it. I'm just saying I won't, and that's why I won't enter, because I could make 0 use out of that keyboard right now. Watch the second that that drawing's over, my keyboard break. Boo! Needs keyboard now. Oh, that's closed. I didn't, what's throw snow on? Oh, yeah, I put throw snow was like R or E or something. When I was playing killer and I put it on my up mouse button. I have a Razer Death Adder, so my up mouse button, I only have like 2 mouse buttons on the side. But everything I read said this was the best FPS mouse, so I said, let's go. Because you want like a really light mouse. And the original mouse I bought was like heavier. I used that other mouse actually for editing. I plug it into my laptop. The first one I bought. From Corsair. It was like the M60 or something. I was like not sure if running towards the issue or away. Free Hydro Cat. Oh god. Can I make it up here and down? This would be interesting. No! Damn, it was close. I needed a bigger head start to get up there. But Chucky is rough because you can't see him coming up the stairs because he's so short. We'd be able to get it if it was the other window because he has to switch directions and go all the way underneath, and that's much too hard for him to get, but I don't think we can do it on this window against Chucky. God damn this window. Why can't it be a better window? Right, Jamie? You play FPS too with a heavy mouse? Oops. That's how it was for a while, and then I was just reading a bunch of shit. And I was like, huh. And then Shroud was using... I know I keep going back to Shroud, but I was like, yeah. Because all the Halo people that I would want to listen to are like controller players, obviously. And I was like, Shroud is like the best PUBG player. And he definitely uses mouse and keyboard. I am oblivious. Yeah, you were the clown. That was a fun-ass match, and that was a nice comeback. We were saying how that was like an actual comeback, and how like other comebacks don't ever feel too comebacky when you're at like the end of the game, and they have 5 gens done, and you have like 2 hooks, but then they all like end up throwing while to save 1 teammate. We were saying this clown had an actual comeback. We had like 3 gens done, they had like 3 hooks. I didn't loop you any hard. I had like ridiculous RNG. That's the thing though. That's why I make when we're talking about the looping guides, I'm making these looping guides, and because like I'm always telling people how easy it is to loop. I'm like, that was like a perfect example when there was like the 2 windows right fucking in front of each other. And then the first time at the main building I was saying too, because the second time I just got outplayed because there's counterplay at that main. But the first time I just got really lucky and won a bunch of 50-50s. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't think looping's hard. It's just like once you know it, it's a lot of like playing cards. We were talking about that earlier. I want to connect this. God damn it. Sucks. So usually I play that one safer like I did the first time, but I want to connect it to the upstairs against Chucky, so I jumped a little bit too early, admittedly, because I wanted to get up the stairs. All right, this one's rough too because I can't really see him over the thing. Because usually you can tilt the camera up like this a little bit and see, and you can see a little bit. Ah! There he is! Damn it. Yeah, the main building. And it was like first chase though, that doesn't count. I'm playing Killer, same thing. I'm like, I can't chase somebody if they're at the main, or even Killer Shack in the beginning. I'm like, fuck, man. No slowdowns. It's not even really no perks on killer. It's no slowdowns. If you have no slowdowns and the first survivor's like already humping the main building, you're like, bruh. I'm like already gonna lose all 3 gens off first chase. I'll lose like all 5 if this is the first survivor. If they have a brain out at least. Has a brain at main building. A lot of these main buildings are like uncounterable though, but that's why I like that one. Because that one, like, you can either vault, you can go around the side one, you can go around the stairs that's, like, right next to it. You can cut them off and go the other way. Like, I wish every main building was like that one. Because it is very strong. And no matter what, you can waste time, but it's like... If you want to, like, make it as strong as other main buildings are, you have to play extremely risky, and there's counterplay to that. As opposed to other main buildings where it's like, the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, Leary's? I know Leary's is, like, I feel like that's the strongest static setup in the game. Leary's is ridiculous. I don't know what you're supposed to do against that. Like, legitimately, that's the one where I'm like... Saloon, too. Saloon's really bad. I probably should get away from this gen. This is the gen who's guarding. And I should probably just go do my totem. This wasn't my totem, though, but there was a totem over here. Where's my totem at? Where's the... Oh, there he is! What the fuck? Oh, God. I just ran right into him. This is super sad. Maybe I can go try the upstairs loop, though. I don't think I have enough... I don't! This sucks, and I'm gonna get downed. I have to go dump this way. And then hope that he comes around. He did. Let's go. See, I think I waited too long. I don't think I can make it from up here, right? No! Yeah, it worked, but that was more luck than being able to prove that that worked. This sucks. I'm gonna have to vault this. And then jump upstairs. Alright, let's see this time. Come on. No, he double backed. No! I just want to see if it'll work. I got lucky as fuck. I should be down here again. I don't know why that swing didn't work. Let's go loop the semi-truck. That'll be fun. Oh, God. Yeah, the running vault wall. I didn't think that was going to be a thing. Nice. Becky helping me out. Let me make it back to main. He's being nice. You told you to just get me out there. I still haven't gotten my plaything. Where is it? I'm gonna run face first into him, right? Looking for it. Ah! That's exactly what I was talking about. That's good shit, though. They got enough gens done. I didn't want to, like, get down super fast in the beginning, trying to figure out how to loop the main against Chucky. Is that it as excavator? Yeah. Was it right there? Fuck! I didn't see the aura, though. Was that really it? Because there was another totems elsewhere, but it wasn't giving me the aura, so I didn't think it was mine. I wasn't blind either. I was just oblivious. Because I did think about that. I was like, what if I'm blind and oblivious, so I can't find the totem? Oh, I never knew that. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw the one at excavator. So, but well, even then I probably waited 90 seconds. I didn't realize there was a 90-second thing. No, Kobe. So I got no points from this game. 13,000. That contributes none to this whatsoever, unfortunately. These are just like a big pile of like rank reset. So like, what am I right now? So like, I get Iridescent 1 Killer and Survivor every month, and that'll give me my 2 million It was going at a snail's pace before that. The whole first year, I only had like 10 million, but there was only at a 1 million cap, and we didn't get any rank reset. It was literally just like login rewards and random shit like that, blood point codes. And then they started giving us 250,000, and then they upped the blood point cap to 2 million when they started giving us 1 million instead of 250,000. Then it was sweet. That was a fun match, though. No, I can only use one prime code, even if somebody gives you another one. Oops. I just pulled up Flippin's thing. Wanted to find... Ooh! Let me see here. Oh my god. I don't think I, like, ever get to raid him. We were talking about him earlier, actually. This is why I love streaming at different times of the day. There's a bunch of people I could raid right now, but I don't think I've ever been able to raid One Pump Willie. And we were talking about One Pump Willie earlier. I love One Pump. I actually have known One Pump since before he was doing the whole Sadako thing, because he put me in a YouTube video where I got, like, demolished. Me and Spoopy. I knew Spoopy as well, too, and we were, like, the first and second clip in that video. It's One Pump Willie's YouTube video. It's called, like, Ending Streamers' Careers, or something like that, you know? But it wasn't, like, a salt video or anything. Some of them were a little salty, but me and Spoopy weren't salty at all. I think that's why he put us, like, up first instead of last. The later it went, the saltier they got, except for one person. I think the very last person, they were, like, a little salty, but they were, like, the funny type of salty. They were just, like, making a bunch of funny jokes. Like, I hope, like, every time you go to eat a sandwich, it's a little soggy on the inside. Like, they were saying stuff like that. It was really funny. But... So, wait, Kobe. So, I actually don't... One second. I'll show you something really funny. But I don't spend any blood points, so I don't get any of the offerings and shit. So, like, some of my survivors, I don't have any... Like, I didn't even open up the blood web on Toledo, but... Like this, right? So I only have these, like, 1 flashlight and 2 med kits because I got the item and then I escaped with it, right? So I have no offerings at all or add-ons, right? Because I don't spend any of the blood points. But something like Steve, right? Here comes Steve. Steve's my main right here. I never spent any blood points on Steve. P0 level 1 Steve. And that's the collection. I've escaped, like, where you get an item and you escape with it. We have not counted these up in a while. Last time I counted it up, it was, like, between 1,100 and 1,200. So it's probably, like, at 1,200-ish. But it just takes forever. I don't like counting it because it's just too much effort. But I don't have any offerings or anything. No I do have some add-ons. I'll tell you why I have these add-ons because it took me forever to figure this out. But if a survivor gives you, or you go like search somebody that they're a dead body, right? Like where they died on hook or they got moried or something. And if you pick up their item and it had add-ons and the killer DCs, that's how I have add-ons. So all of these were a game where I was holding an item that somebody gave me that had add-ons and the killer quit when I was holding the item, because they don't want you to lose your item and your add-ons if the killer quits. So if somebody gives it to me and it has add-ons, that's the only way I have these. Took me forever to figure this out. I totally forgot about that. But I think he's the only character I have add-ons on, besides like ones I spent blood points on years ago, like, you know, Claude and Meg, you know. But, you know, who wasn't a Claude or a Meg main when they started DBD? You know what I mean? Yeah, reported. Oh no, I'll get banned. Don't ban me. So let's raid One Pump Willie. I never get to raid One Pump Willie. And there was a few people on a raid. I'm like, dude, I got to stream again at this time. Because there was like Neactus __ LC. I wanted to raid Kai. I wanted to raid Senile Vet. I wanted to raid Loki. I was like, oh my god, there's so many cool people on a raid right now. Because there's a bunch... It's not like I ever get tired of raiding the same people over and over. Because I definitely don't. I love raiding these people. But at the same time, it's just cool because there's people that have raided me like a few times and I've never gotten to raid them. Like Flippin'. I don't get to raid Flippin' anymore, you know? And Daff, I don't get to raid Daff that often, so when I stream earlier, I get to. No problem, Dayton. I really, really plan on streaming tomorrow as well. It'll be like the same time. It'll be like an afternoon stream. Because I don't work tomorrow. Yes! And I want to play Survivor because I need to get to my Iridescent 1 so we can do open lobbies. If anybody's new here and you see me at Iridescent 1 or just ask, once I'm Iridescent 1, if I'm playing Survivor, it's open lobbies. We just do 3 games at a time. And then you step out to give somebody else a chance to jump in and get some 3 games. And if you've stepped out for your 1 game and then after that 1 game there's still open spots nobody's claimed, then you can step back in and play another 3. Although a lot of times even if they played like 2 and somebody wants in and it's full, a lot of times they'll step out and be nice too. I don't force them to, but a lot of times they'll be nice as well to somebody that hasn't gotten a spot yet. Unless they're like getting off, then, you know, fuck it, play your last game. That's the rules. And And there's like nothing else. Like you don't have to run perks. You don't have to run no perks or anything like that. You just 3 games. That's it. That's just to help other people get a chance to get in. I fucking love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Woo! Give One Pump some love. I've like never gotten rid of him anymore. I fucking love One Pump.